Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Potter 2 PC Glitchless Tournament 2024. And this is the big one. This is the final day, the grand final, only very few people remaining. Just a quick reminder real quick on how the bracket looks going into this final weekend. And it honestly couldn't be more exciting. We have so many talented people left that are all capable of doing the frog strat, and I think it's too close to call who's gonna win this. But as always, before we start this video, if none of this made sense for you, you've probably missed the first 3 parts of this tournament, so I recommend you to watch those first before you get into the matches of today. And also, I recommend to check out the video description for some further information, including links to all of the participants and to the commentators of this day. Without them, I could have never had this tournament, and we wouldn't have this absolutely amazing entertainment that's gonna unfold in front of our eyes in the next couple of hours. Enjoy the close matches and enjoy the exciting grand final, of course. Thank you so much for watching this entire tournament, really do appreciate that, and I hope you had a good time with it. It is day 4 of the Glitchless HP2 PC tournament. We're down to 5 people only that are gonna battle it out today. I think I can quickly show the bracket just in case people haven't seen the first couple of days somehow. So here we are. So we're down to Cake, Portal, Mip, Flo, and Zasta. One of those 5 is gonna win today. And I mean, you've seen how this tournament works. It's people racing Glitchless. It's basically as straightforward as that. I expect some very intense and very interesting matches today. I think the only thing that's important to note is that the losers round 6 is going to be a best of 3 matchup. So in order to win, you have to win 2 matches out of 3. And then the finals are going to be a best of 5. But whoever enters it from the winner's bracket, so either Cake or Portal, whoever wins, is going to have a 1 match advantage. So they only have to win 2. And their opponent coming from the loser's bracket will have to win 3. We start with Mip versus Flo, which 2 ginormous names in HP2 speedrunning that are gonna battle it out. I'm very happy to have you guys here, and hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty good.
Gonna be fun, I hope.
I'm sure it's gonna be fun to watch at the very least. And I'll be joined by Cactus and Commentary, who has been playing in this tournament during the first weekend and is back now. So thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem. Hey.
And yeah, I think that's all there is to say, really. I would be very happy to get this match on its way.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Good luck, good luck.
So
Good
I'll
luck.
leave the countdown to Cactus, I think, and we kick this off.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, good luck.
Good
Good
luck,
luck.
good luck.
Well, there's hoping we can start now.
Pause.
A.
Now
That's
it
some,
works. Nice.
that's some very sync timers, actually. That's kind of sick.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
I hope that's not just the same, but we'll see during the match. It shouldn't be.
No. Should be fine.
So, what are your predictions here? I want to ask you before Willow Skip.
Yeah, it's pretty hard,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah.
Because both players are so good. So... But my stomach gonna tell me it's probably Mip.
Yeah.
Even if he fell down.
As he failed Willow Skip, and that is actually an interesting pattern in his matches. He failed that a lot in his matches, but I mean, it's Mib. Usually he catches up somehow throughout the level, but that is a rough start. Plus like 12-13 seconds over Flo now, who did it very well.
Yeah, it's pretty rough now for him. But, I mean, it can happen. It's like... We see it a lot in a tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, especially, I mean, if you if you didn't play the game yet during like in the day, and then you have to start with that trick, it's really tough to do. Like if you're not warmed up, it's a really tough trick to just perform.
Yeah, it's also just you already think about if you walk into willow skip. At least it was for me like this. Like, oh, I should get it now, and then yeah, you put so much pressure on it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's like usually it's not even that much time if you think about it.
True.
But it's usually such a big thing if you fail it. It feels so bad. It's such a mental thing.
True. That's like right at the beginning, where it could either be ahead like 15-20 seconds or behind.
Yeah, basically. Like you really don't want to be behind in a match that could be this potentially close. I mean, you never want to be behind, but especially if your opponent is that good.
I mean, this match should be very close, I would guess, but yeah, we will see.
I expect it to be, but I also expected some matches yesterday where one of them made a big mistake and they weren't close anymore. But oh, Flo almost getting Nick Skip 0 again. It always looks so close when he does it.
What? What was this?
It's the jump around this Nick cutscene. It's barely possible, and it's a lot harder than the other Nick cutscene later in the run, but it saves a couple of seconds, and Flo always goes for it in tournament matches.
Didn't even notice it.
Yeah, it's a cool jump. We haven't seen it successfully done in this tournament. I said yesterday it's never happened in any tournament, but apparently Zasta did it 2 years ago in the finals.
Unfortunately, Zasta's out, no?
No, I mean, he would be, but since Beaver can't play, he returns later on to face the winner of this match, actually.
Damn. Like, it's a wild card.
yeah, for sure. It's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, Flo just took 3 hits now for the one snare here.
Ooh,
for the last snare.
And let's see if Mip does it a bit better. That is a 2 push.
Yeah, that's way better.
That is a couple of seconds saved, and that is what he needs after that Willow. Flo taking the safe book, which I do like. We have seen one soft lock yesterday.
Yeah.
And you really don't want that, because it could be race over if your opponent doesn't wait for you, basically.
And we just unfun.
Yeah, it would be very horrible if this match is over after 3 minutes, so I'm glad they both got the safe book.
I mean, it doesn't lose even time.
No, not really. Flo going for this strat, which I think Mip is also gonna go for. Like, not the fastest out of all the strats there are, but still relatively fast. Better than walking around the pillar.
True, I like the strat.
It's really cool. It's a very satisfying jump. Mip getting sniped while doing it, though. Not the end of the world, but that's unfortunate. Tanking a bit of health. Well, we're getting close to Chasm Skip, so Flo's gonna take the speed boost. That was nice while jumping, dang. He makes it across, no problem. Pretty okay cycle, but it's gonna be 3,
yeah, probably
I guess?
3 pushes.
Yep. Let's see what Mip can get. I think that is also gonna be 3.
Looks like, yeah. Oh, maybe. Yeah.
It was a bit closer, but still needed the same amount, so they are going roughly even on the Richter cycles here. Because Mip failed the jump up once, I think.
Yeah, and Flo almost fell down the stairs.
Oh, that would have been a disaster. That feels so bad when it happens.
Yeah, it happened to everyone, I guess, so far.
Yeah, at some point it happens. Ooh, nice shots
nice
though by Flo. Jesus, that was good. Getting the mid-air crab push, so it's just 1 flipendo. See if Mip can do it. Of course he can. Let's go.
The legend.
That is what we came to see. Some high-level HP2 gameplay. So far,
True.
they deliver. Flo had to flip one of the crabs twice, which was a bit annoying because of the cutscene unflipping it. And I don't know if that actually lost time, though. I don't really think it did. And he will still carry his lead out of Rick2, but I think Mip caught up a little bit. 51 exit for Flo, and it will be a... Oh yeah, it's only 5 seconds. Oh my god, he did catch up.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. See, you don't get a Willow skip, but if you're consistent and very good at Richter Samurai, you can just almost equal the timeout again.
Yeah. It's crazy. Richter Sampra is such a weird level because it doesn't feel like you can save much time. It doesn't seem like people do it much different, but the cycles are just everything in that level. And the crab pushes.
Yeah, at the beginning, when you start running the game, you're just not aware
Yeah,
how important it is.
for sure. It
And
seems like such a
won't mention
straightforward level.
yourself now.
Yeah. So are they gonna get hit? That's the big question here.
Probably, if they're gonna get a hit, it's in the second phase. But
yeah,
not in
yeah.
this phase.
I mean, I've seen people fly into the rings before. It's not impossible.
True.
I have to say, I do like that the timers are that synced, so we can actually kind of go off the gameplay we see. There isn't much of a difference in timers.
Yeah, so far.
So it should stay roughly even throughout this race, I think. Flo knocking her out, not getting hit, so that was very smooth. Not losing those 2.5 seconds. Mip, though, takes a hit.
He takes one hit.
Gonna put him a tiny bit further back. It's very cool to see how much that matters for the cycle, like how much later you catch it visually as well on the pitch. Now the question is, are we gonna get to see some soft locks here?
Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not. I doubt it, but we'll see. And I feel like if it happens, they would probably wait for each other.
I wouldn't.
Honestly fair. Honestly fair. Gotta take the time save where you can. Yeah, but both are good.
I mean, if you soft lock here, you're gonna restart in big hall again, no?
I assume, yeah, I think so. Usually people don't reload because it's just kind of run over, but I think that's where you respawn.
Yeah.
Should be at least. Flo with good stack. He's parkour up to Scourge. See, oh, Mip not getting onto the banister. Tiny bit slower. Oh, not getting onto this one as well. That's a bit unfortunate. But it's thankfully not the end of the world doing those small mistakes, but they do add up throughout the run.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, HP2 and Glitchless is just basically try to do everything right. And you won't mention if you're going slow. But you will see it on your timer.
Yeah, really, it really is like that. So it seems to be a 10-second lead for Flo going into Scourge, which is obviously nothing, but one Willow skip almost is between them, which is the one thing that Mip failed so far. Good Peeves by Flo.
Yeah. But always also pre-hit or Mip and Flo.
Mip definitely got the pre-hit. That was fast as well.
Flo also got it.
Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, people got so good at the Peeves fight. It's actually really impressive to see. Both obviously pausing or like stopping the scale thingy or the switch thingy. That I don't think that's one of the few strats we have not seen a fail at in this entire tournament, I think.
They're both doing like the left side walk in there. Interesting.
Casting at the Lumos as well. It's interesting how that's just kind of what people do for fun. Because it's not really needed, but it's just kind of there. It's just kind of looks at you. You want to cast at it. And now I'm actually really curious about the timing. If this Scourge mattered or if it just basically stayed the same. They seem to be going through without any issues. 32 for Flo. So we're expecting like a 42 for Mip, but I think he's caught up a little. Oh, he's caught up a thing. A good bit.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
8 seconds again.
Wow.
Difference.
2 seconds in Scourge is honestly impressive. That level is so straightforward.
It's just, I mean, it's just a one block push at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then it's basically peeves, good peeves or no good peeves, and that's basically it. No.
I feel like the same. It's basically those two things in the beginning, and that's it.
Yeah.
But this level that we're in now, this level is very vicious. This is definitely not straightforward anymore.
Yeah, I like it. It's one of my favorite stages.
It is very fun. It's very fun to watch, at least. It can be quite painful to play with all the creature pushing.
True.
But we'll see. First things first, they have to get the cycle of the snail. So you want to push the right snail in with 2 pushes instead of with 3. But it's really hard to get. You have to be really, really fast at the start.
And let's see if he has to replace it again. Yeah, replace it.
And... oh, nice 2 push though, Flo, getting it.
Oh, getting an extra hit to bully the snail. Cool.
And Mip. Oh, yeah, Mip needs the 3. But so far they're both looking on fire here today. Like, this is some clean runs.
It's just insane how good people get in Glitchless nowadays.
It really is. I mean, those crabs alone, look at both of them doing that flawlessly. And it's not like an easy strat or anything. It's really impressive. Nice crab rooms for both.
Yeah, both.
And Mip now pushing the snails. Flo's already done with that room. And let's see what they choose at the maze, if any of them goes for the ledge grab to save some health. I mean, Mip is sorta low, so maybe not a bad idea.
Flo just will run. Yeah. He'll
Yeah.
just run.
With full health, I guess he can afford.
I think Mip is gonna do it. He tried the ledge grab, no?
I'm not sure.
Or it was just close.
Yeah, I don't know. That collision is just weird. Also, important to note, nobody is picking up the ingredients, so I don't think we get to see any frogs. And usually the way Flo does it is he asks his opponent if they go for it, and then they kind of settle on either going for it or not going for it. So I think...
and they both said they're not gonna go for it.
Ah, okay, yeah, then I guess it's almost confirmed. No frogging in this match, at least.
Yeah, we have enough frogging still left.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be enough during this day. Yeah, it's a good point. Like, they both are on a very similar skill level in this run, I guess, so they're confident enough that they can win without that trick. And if you go for the frog, I mean, it's just full out. Anything can happen, really, so it's probably way more comfortable for either of them to just play the run as they know it. So it's down to 5 seconds. Wow.
Again, he saved us some time.
Yeah, and it's so crazy. Like, that's the thing with Mip. It's crazy how he saves seconds everywhere, even though his opponent plays well most of the time. Like, I didn't see anything wrong with Flo's Bicorn. But he still saved 3 seconds.
And the timer still synced.
Yeah. It's at least not the same footage. They're like very slightly off synced, but
Yeah.
You will have the pleasure of dueling the great
and both with a 2 cast, no problems there with Malfoy. So we'll see. Defendo is an interesting level. If you go for the frog or not, both ways are interesting. And it depends on the snails at the end. So they're gonna try to be as fast as possible to get a good snail cycle so they don't have to push it far, or ideally just have to wait for it. But Mip is on a pretty dangerous health, to be completely honest. Like, he runs into one snail and he needs his potion, so a bit scary. Flo baiting the snail. They're really close together now. It's actually kind of crazy to see.
Yeah, Mip is following up so fast.
And now, I mean, He takes the frog, actually. I like that from Mip. Because again, he was so in danger to lose his potion, so I think it's actually very smart. Even though it's gonna make the cycles just a little bit slower, because he obviously spends time on it. But I think that's a good move.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, not having a potion
That would
could be the end, at the end.
Yeah, that would be the worst case, honestly. That's what happened in my race, and that's why I lost, because I didn't have any health to work with during the snake.
Hmm. It's kind of risky to play no potion snake.
Yeah. It's not the position you want to be in, especially if it's like really close. And this match seems to be close, and hopefully will stay like this until the end.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it will.
Yeah.
I mean, if I see them compared right now, it's like they're playing so well. It's insane.
Yeah,
And they still look they look so chill in the camera, like it's nothing. Pretty nice.
yeah, it really is. It's very impressive to see like high-level HP gameplay always.
And considering that Flo is not even liking the category much, as far as I know.
No, I think he's not a Glitchless fan. But I guess he's just so good at the game in general that it doesn't matter. He's still
Yeah.
good at the category.
Yeah, he's probably like, oh, it's at least it's HP2, so whatever.
Basically, I think. But they're getting up to where the snails are, so we can have a quick check of what the cycles look like. That's the most important part of Defendo. That's what you're rushing through for. Oh, Flo actually goes around, so he doesn't get stun locked on the edge, I guess. That's interesting. That takes
Very
quite a bit of
interesting,
time. The snail actually moved quite a bit in that, but I think his cycle is better than Mip still. I guess from taking the
Yeah.
frog and stuff on Mips then.
It's
So they-
just pushing the snail.
Yeah, they
Also
both
very
need
interesting.
They both need a lot of pushing. Ooh, that's
Oh,
not what
Mip.
you want. That was a lot of flipendos on Mip's end, so he's not gonna be super happy with that. But overall, I mean, he's only won this tunnel behind Flo, basically.
I mean, okay, now Flo gets a frog as well.
Yeah, he
But
was
now it shouldn't matter anymore.
true. Yeah, it's almost equalized. Like he was very low as well. I don't know if he got hit by like a tentacula or something, or maybe it's still from Bicorn.
Also, Mip yeah, he could have got the frogs now. Probably.
Yeah, I agree. It's an interesting decision from both the spot they got their frog in.
Yeah, and also the walk around from Flo was kinda, I don't know.
Yeah, it was interesting. I guess he just didn't want to get stuck. If you get hit during a medium ledge grab, you just get stunned for 5 seconds, and I guess that's what he wanted to avoid. And probably also not taking damage at from the bow truckles.
They're playing super safe now.
Yeah.
Maybe they realized why they're talking, that they're super close to each other.
I'm sure they know, yeah. I mean, it's crazy how close it is. Look at this. Flo is done now, 28. Mip is done, 29. It's a second. Wow. I did not think Mip would save that much time in this Defender, though, I have to admit.
Yeah, even with this super slow cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, we're halfway through the run, and it's a 1 second difference. That's what I expect from most of the matches of the day, to be honest, but it's a good start. Now they're entering Boomslang. Let's see if either of them is gonna get the strat with the plant. Flo gets it without taking damage. Oh, he did take damage, but at least he got it. Mip took damage and didn't get it, but really nice mushroom to back it up. That was lucky.
Very good.
It is widening the gap a bit again, though. And they both need this frog now as well, because they took damage on the plant.
Everything around stacking again.
Mm.
Let's stack it.
It's always a fun strat. Ooh, Flo bouncing off the shroom. That's not perfect. And he didn't get it on top. Now he gets it. Now Mip gets it. Oh my god, they are synced again.
Yeah, almost.
At the end of this boom slang, literally the same time. That's crazy.
One ledge grab, just one ledge grab ahead.
Yeah, kind of. Like the difference is probably half a second or something. Yeah, shroom stacking is an interesting strat. They can always go like slightly wrong. It's a bit of a weird one.
And still, it saves only 7 seconds instead of just walking normal.
Yeah. It's the normal walk. It feels so bad though, having to go around.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's chill at least. So there's that.
It's just a spider net, a spider, and some Borg guys.
Oh yeah, some bow truckles. Yeah. Simultaneous Dumbledore skip, by the way. Even though Mips looked a tiny bit close, but maybe I'm making that up. Both of them no problems with that trick, of course, and I'm glad about that because that is a run-ending trick. So good thing that didn't happen. They're both still neck and neck.
Looks like the same footage, just 1 second of delay.
Yeah, I hope it's not. No, I know it's
No,
not.
it's
but
not.
It's crazy how close they are.
Oh, yeah. These stairs are pretty hard to get a good, I would say.
Yeah, you can take them
corner cut
really
them.
risky if you take them super inside. Oh,
that was basically the times. The one ledge grab I talked about.
yeah, it's really cool to have that showcase. They were this one small ledge grab apart, and Mip gets it without a ledge grab, Flo gets it with one, so now they're literally even. What the hell? Worse gnome placement for Mip, so Flo actually now... Oh my god, what the hell?
It's synced. They also jump synced.
That is insane. That is actually insane. Mip actually has a very, very small timer advantage though, by like a second, but...
It's gonna go to rock, paper, scissors. Unfortunate.
I hope not, but way better crabs actually, by Mip as well. So he got into the snare phase a lot earlier. It's like one cast ahead of Flo now. And I mean, the rest of Gaul should be pretty straightforward. They both, I think, go for the ledge grab skip at the end, which is incredibly difficult. But if it's this close, it's a strat that can actually matter. Skipping one small ledge grab. So we'll see. They're coming up to it now. Mip approaching it and making it. Let's go. Flo gets the small ledge grab, but he also attempted it, which I respect a lot. But those are the small things that might matter.
So we're almost done with the auto-scroller level. I mean, kinda. That's one of the stages I feel it's super easy.
Yeah, I do agree. Like, apart from the dumb Goyle jump and trying to not get a ledge grab, there really isn't much going on in Goyle.
Yeah, true.
But it was enough for Mip to actually take the lead for the first time in this match, after failing the willow skip. It is a very small lead, but it is a lead nonetheless. 3 seconds, apparently, according to the chat.
3 seconds. That's more like, it looks way closer.
I think it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look close, I do agree. But I guess there's also the very small timer difference. But yeah, it's basically nothing. And they both also have the same health, funnily enough. So...
They're both gonna go for the safe one.
Yep, Mip.
Mip is going for the lantern.
Oh my god,
Okay,
that was
Flo. just
genuinely impressive by Mip, because he didn't have a setup, I think, to jump onto the land, and he just kind of held backwards in midair and just, like, got it. That was sick.
Flo's running on low health now. Yeah,
Yeah,
shouldn't be bad.
It shouldn't be. You don't usually get hit here before Forest anymore. I mean, he's one Pixie Bite away from losing his potion, but Forest, he can recharge the frogs with the frogs. But I guess it's a tiny bit more safety for Mip to have a bit more health now, so he's not that close to losing the potion.
Can you actually lose the potion here? I mean, of course there are enemies, but
I doubt. It's possible, I guess, with the pixies, but it's so rare to see that.
yeah, you probably need to fall asleep while speedrunning, getting hit here.
Basically, yeah. Ooh, nice ropes by Mip. Those are notoriously annoying to cast at Flo as well, though. No problems for them.
Yeah, I mean, Goyle jump could make the difference now, but I didn't see anyone, like, having trouble with it.
No, I doubt. Like, I don't expect anyone to fail that today when it's the final 5. Mip, oh wow, I'm surprised that triggered, but that is perfect. Flo should be good as well.
No! Oh, I jinxed it. I'm so sorry, Flo.
Oh, I think we both did. Oh no.
That makes a big difference now.
That is maybe the biggest lead we've seen. I don't know. Willow might have been bigger. It's
Willow's
still
a bit bigger.
Ah, okay. I don't. Yeah, true. They should lose less.
Willow's like, I don't know, 15 to 17, 18 seconds.
I think.
This is like, I don't know. I would say it's like 6, 7, 8.
Should be something like
Probably.
that. So basically, no big deal, but not what you want to see if it's that close, of course.
Yeah, in general, I would say it's not a big deal, but in this match, it looks like it's a big deal.
Yeah, it looks like it definitely could be a big deal if they continue like this.
Because they were so close all the time, so far. The only big difference was that Mip caught up like 2-3 seconds in every stage.
Yeah, he's done that consistently throughout the tournament. It's so freaking sick to see. Like, this guy is just a movement god in this game. Just saves time everywhere. And to, like, top runners as well, so it's crazy. Oh, he gets bonked by the lamp though, so that is not quite the movement you want there. Let's see if Flo can do that a bit better. Oh, okay, he does a different approach, so I don't know, probably about even. So it's only still 10 seconds, which is obviously nothing at all. Well, we see them play through Spongify. Mip is already in. There's basically only one, I don't want to say difficult segment in Spongify, but I think it's this room and the next. Those are the only segments that are sort of could be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, the next room is like basically getting a fast one or just doing like double jump.
Yeah, basically.
Looks
The decanter
like
jump.
Yeah, sure. That looks good.
That was really smooth. We have seen Flo fall off at the end of those wooden beams, I think twice yesterday, so I do hope he's fixed that issue, whatever happened there. And not the best ledge grab, but at least he makes it without falling off.
I was a bit scared though.
Yeah.
And Mip's doing like fast block push.
Whoa, saving those 0.3 seconds. It's crazy how people go for that and actually get it. I think Flo got it as well. Yep.
I mean, it looks pretty consistent for them.
It does, which is impressive as hell.
But 0.3 seconds is not that much time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yes.
Yeah, looks like Flo managed to keep the gap exactly the same in this level. It's still 10 seconds between the two. So equal Spongifies, even though I think the one ledge grab was a bit slower, but it shouldn't have mattered much.
So very interesting that they're both gonna go to forest now, and yeah, Flo has like is one hit away from dying.
He should be able to get the first frog before he can take any damage, so he should be fine as long as it doesn't troll him. Also, the good thing for him is he can cast at the cauldron now that Mip, no, he's not casting at it, but Flo I think will cast at it. Because that way there's the highest chance to get a frog spawned. With that low health, there's the highest chance it gives him a frog. Yep, there he goes.
Yeah.
Just in case he needs it before the chamber.
Come on now. Harry was in the box. It's all right. Come on now.
Hey, let's go. We get some frog memes.
In the box. It's all right. Come on now.
Monsters don't bury pets.
It never killed no one.
Come
What
on.
are you doing
The
down
least
here,
Hogwarts
Tom?
can do is make
I mean, I
sure
think that's
the
pretty
girl
accurate.
is
The frog has stolen, I think, a lot of years of Portal's life as well while he was playing it. I think he aged quite a bit more.
do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
Should really be brought to justice. It's a very pretty art, by the way.
Stand aside.
Big fan.
Yeah, looks good.
And a good thing to look at while they were just watching a pretty boring cutscene, to be fair.
It's the best cutscene in the game.
Only
Only in Swedish,
yeah.
though.
I mean, I do agree. And in Japanese, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I tried to play it, but it didn't work. So, but I would do it at some point.
Oh, okay. I hope you can get it to work. So, they're on their way to forest now, though. Which means we get to see the final 2 level of this run. And it's insane how close it's been throughout the entire time of this race. Never more than 15 seconds. Which is mental in such a long run.
I mean, I was pretty sure it all comes together in chamber.
Yep. It's more true than ever. Chamber is probably gonna be the decider. Mip does get the first frog. I'm curious if he gets the second, because he's like almost full, so it's almost not worth getting the second. Flo will need both for sure.
Yeah, no hit. Good.
Very nice. Looked scary jumping through that head of the plant. Both
Yeah.
getting bridge skip. And I'm a bit curious if he is gonna grab that frog or if he's just gonna leave it. I guess it may depend a bit on what the frog does. Nope, never mind. He just full out ignores it.
I mean, maybe Flo's going for the frog. I'm not sure though.
Yeah,
Probably not.
He must, I
If
think.
he's
Yeah.
okay, yeah, okay, never mind.
At the same time though, Mip, he did do this ledge grab list, same as Flo, but he didn't cast at the imp. I think he missed it, and that imp took away half his health bar because they're just absolutely insane in the forest.
Let
That
it
is...
just eat you.
They do. That is not unfortunate. That is pretty unfortunate, rather. That's not what you want to see. Going lower health than your opponent into the final level can actually cost you quite a bit. Like, I would even say it's a big advantage for Flo right now, with the health.
There's basically no frog you wanna take in chamber, I would say.
Yeah, they're all
Most I
sort
could
of
think.
slow. Yeah.
Him, my children.
I mean, he's probably getting the one after the Scourge Snipe, I assume. But even that
Yeah,
one,
maybe.
it's not very fast. Like, it only loses a couple of seconds, but it still feels really bad if you have to pick that up. But we'll see how their Aragog goes, first of all. Mip is setting up for the strat. Oh, for the fast one? Looking good, looking good. I'm never sure which Aragog is like the best possible one, but I think what Flo is doing is really good. I think he got like 2 crits in no time, so I think he's actually gonna catch up time here. In my opinion, it looked better than Mip's fight, but I have such a hard time telling how good Aragog looks.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm not like knowing the strat very well, but it looked they did the same at least. What was it faster? I don't know.
I would expect Flo to have saved maybe a couple of seconds here, but I didn't do any pace checks, so I guess we'll have to see if the chat knows.
It's 10 seconds again.
Yeah, okay. Apparently a tiny bit of time save then, because I think it was 12 going into the forest, so 2 seconds on that. But that might have just been Aragog RNG, to be fair.
And now it's gonna get very interesting.
Yeah.
Let's just go into chamber and then close following up, and we will see how this is gonna go.
Ooh, it's first try fail.
Second try, still fine.
That is pretty dang good. That puts some pressure onto Flo. And he ignores the frog, by the way. Flo gets it first try.
Pork.
Ooh, this is getting interesting. He's catching up. And he has more health as well, which is, I think, still important. Mip fails the chamber jump.
That's a pixie. Oh.
And they're head-to-head now.
Again.
Oh no, meanwhile Flo has gotten the jump and now it's only Pixie Proxy and the snake in his way, really, and Mip keeps on failing it.
That's so unlucky.
When is the moment where you just walk around?
4 times now.
And Flo gets the easiest cycle for the Pixie Proxy, and he also gets it, no problem. Yeah, Mip redeems himself, but that might have been too much for him to catch up in the rest of Chamber.
Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah, should be very hard now, yeah. Also with this Pixie Proxy, it's gonna be super hard.
He has a difficult cycle, he has to body block the Pixie, and he's doing that part really well, but then, I guess because he aimed at the rope, he didn't quite see where he was going, and it was barely too short. Wow, this might be Mip's tournament life over. Like, this would be not like an upset per se, because obviously it's Flo, but Mip, without the frog strat, one of the absolute best glitches runners we've ever seen. Like, his PB is absolutely mental, and that one does not have the frog.
Yeah, true. His PB is also without the frog.
And he might be out with this race.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the chamber jump, it doesn't save too much time necessarily on its own. People most of the time go for it to secure like the easiest pixie cycle, so you can do that one quickly and without any issues. It's only a couple of seconds, I think, that the actual jump saves. Yeah, and I mean, Flo doesn't die on the bridge or anything. He's in pretty good health for the boss fight. And, I mean, he's good at fighting the Basilisk, of course, so I don't really know what could go wrong here for him, but you never know, we've seen bigger throws before.
Yeah, maybe.
Enters the chamber at 38:49.
Even if Flo gets like a 5 cycle one,
Yeah.
should be pretty hard.
Yeah, I think as long as he doesn't die, he should have this. Takes the 1 damage on the fire, that's the normal way to go through. Oh, it's a big gap. It's more than 20 seconds now.
Yeah, probably.
It's a 26 or 27 second time lead for Flo. Like, he can do basically anything at this snake, like you said. As long as he doesn't die, he should have this.
I got.
And Mip, obviously, he doesn't have much health either, but he has to go for it. Like, no potion snake, he's no other choice. But this is a lot of damage out of Flo's Harry.
Yeah. Flo just brushes.
This should be a 2 cycle for him.
And it should be over. GG.
GG's. What the hell? That was one hell of an impressive run. That's almost a 39 as well without the frog. That was almost flawless. Oh, what a run. Jesus. It is a 40 flat. Wow, that is an insane time without the frog skip. That is absolutely mental. And I mean, Mip's run is great as well. Like, it's a good time as well. He just made, I think, 2 more mistakes. Willow skip and then now the chamber jump. And Pixie
Yeah,
Proxy.
without the mistakes, Mip would get like a sub 40.
Yeah. I think in movement he would have beaten Flo, but obviously those mistakes are what matters. And Flo just played incredibly clean. That was an exciting match, I have to say. Let's get them back in here. That was an insane match. I mean, you were within 10-15 seconds the entire time until chamber.
Yeah. Chamber's rough.
It is.
Was
I mean-
chamber jump diff?
I mean, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Chamber jumps is-
Yeah, was not even a joke.
Chamber jumps hard, man.
It is hard.
I mean, not really, but I just couldn't get it for some reason.
40s are amazing times, especially without the frog. You almost got a sub 40 flow without that strat, which is insane. Like-
No, that was, I'm pretty happy with how I played. It was basically bridge gap, and I think that was it.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I
really
forgot about
major.
that.
I think I played really good overall. I'm pretty happy.
And don't forget, Mip also didn't get Willow, no?
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
that's true.
I
You failed
fucked up.
Willow's game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So this could have been like a high 39.
Yeah, like the run was good. Like the only mistakes were really Willow and Chamber A. Like the rest was
Yeah.
solid, but like those few splits lost me like 40 or some shit. It was not good. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I was a bit scared he was gonna catch up too much because I was getting frogged in forest. I just really didn't want to be low on health in chamber. Chamber happened because of course. Yeah.
I mean, I think that was the correct call to get some frogs for the health management. I mean,
Yeah,
Mip was
no,
really low.
I was too scared. I don't want to try.
Yeah.
Also very interesting cycles you both take in Defendo.
Oh yeah.
The one, I think Flo run on the right side, around the corners, at the end to the snail.
Yeah, so like grabbing and running around is about the same speed, but if you're really, really fast, there's a chance the snail charges you like through the wall. So, but yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
the same speed. Like both of them are like pretty much equal.
Oh, that's actually super smart.
That's very interesting to know.
Yeah.
Because we were both wondering, why is he gonna turn around?
Yeah, I think the ledge grab is like probably frames faster, like barely anything. But yeah, it's mostly that the snail can sometimes charge you through the wall, but it's super rare. But I always go for it. 'Cause
I was thinking
Oh.
it's
For most of the
also
time.
it's also so you don't take damage, I guess, because
yeah, that as well is good. But yeah, it's really it's the same speed, so it doesn't matter.
Dang, that was a high level glitchless match. I mean,
was
we've
close.
seen like 3 mistakes, and the rest of the time you played super even, which was great to watch. We can take a quick look at the bracket, because with that, Flo survives in this tournament, and he's gonna meet last year's winner Zasta, who, if you haven't seen the last match
He's gonna
yesterday,
force me to frog. I know he will.
oh, it is a rematch actually from earlier in this tournament.
It's
Yep.
gonna be my frog revenge. It's gonna be my first frog of the tournament too if he forces me to go for it.
That's gonna be interesting to see. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, what are your thoughts though? Despite the frog, how confident are you in that matchup?
It'll be close. I just it's gonna be up to Defendo. So we'll see.
Yeah,
Not confident, not that confident, but we'll see.
it is such a weird strat. But to be fair, if it makes you a bit more confident, Zasta, I think he went for it both times in his matches yesterday, and he didn't get it. So
Yeah,
We'll see.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
gonna be exciting to watch. And sadly for Mip, this is the end of the road in this tournament, which yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but I mean, there's only 5 amazingly talented runners left, so someone had to go.
Yep.
I do hope
Yeah, it
you're
was fun.
still
It
happy
was
with
fun.
how your run went in this
Yeah, it
tournament.
was a good time. It was a good time for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm really glad the race was like really close, almost from start to finish. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we are once again back for the second match of the day. And it's a match between the only two people in this tournament who remain undefeated until now. It's the winner's final. It's Cake versus Portal.
Hello.
Hello.
And I am once again going to be joined in commentary by Cactus, same as in the first match. So welcome back. Very happy about that.
Hello.
So how are we feeling, people? How confident are you about the win, both of you?
He's objectively the better runner, so I'll say. But
There's a catch.
There's a frog.
That's my answer
I'm
to
gonna
that.
take this one seriously.
I like that. I like that. So I see. Both are
No,
confident.
I love
and
Cake.
ready.
I love Cake. I'm very excited. I'm big fan. Literally biggest fan.
I think it's
Yeah,
going to
me
be
too.
exciting to watch. So, Cactus, do you want to take over the countdown again?
3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
GL.
Well, first we have to see if the timers actually work. And they
Yeah,
do.
Looks good.
We are off. And we are off for, I think, one of the most exciting matchups we could have had. The first versus the second on the Glitchless leaderboards.
Yeah.
It
really
doesn't
nice.
get closer than this, I don't think.
Yeah, thanks for having me on this banger spot.
Of course, I'm very happy to have your return. Right as we are heading into the Willow Skip.
Portal is just running, doing
Wow.
it very nice, and Cake as well. It's damn. They're just walking and jumping around the corners like the normal path.
And Portals was insane though, like he didn't
Yeah.
even hesitate. Ooh.
Missed jump 1, so
Okay, catches up. Or overtakes even from that small issue Portal had getting up. Don't quote
I mean the
that.
slope is very strange there.
It is.
not
It
gonna
is
lie.
very weird. Like you have to jump very late, but not too late. Otherwise, you're just kind of sliding down again, and you don't get any jump out.
Yep.
Man, I don't know. This is another one that's impossible to call. Like this is purely gonna come down to probably Defender, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see what they decide, if they even go for the frog. If either of them maybe gets a lead early, they might not.
I mean, I expect Cake to be ahead early
Mm-hmm.
in this match. And then, yeah, probably comes down to Defendo skip, and then it's gonna equal out a bit, but we will see.
Yeah, that's. We'll see. It's gonna be very interesting, but probably something like that.
Yes. So even it's hard to tell who's gonna win, but who would you say is gonna win? Out of your
Man,
feeling, of course.
That
because-
is so hard. I'm gonna go with my fellow German, our fellow German, I guess. I'm gonna go with Cake, but I think they're both incredibly capable of winning this.
Bro. Did you see that Cake just watched his house points?
Yeah, he's so used. It's the muscle memory. I mean, the thing is, like, why I'm saying Cake is because they're both incredibly practiced. They've both grinded this category a ton across the past weeks. And Cake got a new world record before this tournament, so how can you bet against that, right? Like, they're both gonna be fast, they're both gonna be consistent, they're both gonna be capable at the frog trick. It's, you know, that's the sole reason.
True. And Cake just got a 3 push for the first grab.
Yeah, that we can see Portal caught up a bit, I think, from that. He also does have the worst load, so he might actually be slightly ahead looking at the timer diff.
Yeah.
So
And
nice.
not even this. I mean, the 3 push may now. It doesn't look like it now, but at the end at the level,
Yeah,
you will notice the difference.
true. It might matter quite a bit for the cycle and other things. For now, we have the soft lock corridor, though. Hopefully, that does not happen. That would be really annoying, an annoying way to ruin this match. But Cake, I feel like with better crabs there, even somehow.
That's weird. I don't know
Yeah.
why Portal's turtles on like the turtle on the right side. I always tend to say turtle. It's I don't know.
Close enough, I think. Crab, turtle.
Yeah.
Also, difference in strats here. Cake going for the right side, Portal for the left side, which I think is marginally faster, but also more difficult. And it looks like he did catch up a bit more again.
It's also hard to tell, like in the middle of the run, because the timer is gonna be weird.
Yeah, we had the luxury in the flow mid match that the timer was basically the same, but it's not gonna be the case here.
They could have also ran RTA.
Yeah, really, they could have.
Basically.
Okay, Cake getting the boost on the painting. Takes its second jump to get onto the barrier, though. So that's not great. That is a weird crab cycle for him. Portal's definitely a lot better. I think he's saving a push. Oh yeah, 2 push for him. Nice.
Huge difference is this.
That is definitely in his favor here. But we'll see if they get any slides or anything, any shenanigans at the end, of course. That can always swing a match.
Oh yeah, I remember. I mean, the crabs there, let's be honest, the crabs are crap there.
Nice, yeah, very true. Oh, Portal, that one was not a 1 push. He has to turn around and push it again. Small things that could matter when we get to like those kind of crazy matches. It's interesting, Cake taking the crabs safe. He did 2 pushes and it's gonna do 2 pushes again just so he doesn't get a slide. Portal with the 1 push, way more frequent that you get slides, but it's also a lot quicker. Oh no!
Oh my god. And we already talked about it.
Wait, what happened to Cake? Did he get a slide or did it not hit the trigger?
I think it just didn't hit. Not sure.
Oh my god, that's what happened to me in one match as well. That is so freaking unfortunate. And now he needs this crap as well. And that one thankfully hit the trigger. Yeah, so I think the way it works is that like sometimes a crab lands on another crab that's already in the pit. And it doesn't trigger the thing to go lower for some reason. I believe that's why that happens.
Yep.
That is a small disaster for Cake. That's really unfortunate. But thankfully nothing too crazy yet. But in a match this close, that could be the deciding factor. 16 to 17 seconds roughly ahead for Portal now.
Yeah, and between those two runners, 16 seconds is huge.
It kind of is, yeah, I do agree.
It's basically if... Yeah, I mean, at least he didn't fail Willow as well. It would be like half a minute now.
Yeah, that's true. That would be terrible, but thankfully they both got that one. But it's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, again, Cake is the world record holder for a reason, so it's gonna be interesting to see if and how he can catch this up throughout this run.
Yeah, and Portal also mentioned earlier, like, Cake's early game is, like, pretty insane.
Yeah, he was worried about losing a lot of time to Cake in the early game, and now he's actually ahead, so must be a nice confidence booster at this point.
True. I mean, if it gets so far that you call your enemy human Taz, you're gonna expect something.
Yeah, fully agreed. Ooh,
and Cake got a hit there.
So that's another 2.5 seconds. Oh, that's not the start he was looking for, but thankfully we are incredibly early in this match. And yeah, they do go for the frog in Defendo. I'm sure both of them are going to go for it. And that can go very wrong, so yeah, this means nothing. Let's be completely honest here. Defendo is always where it's at when it's on this level. And chamber.
So that was, oh my god, Portal just running into the cauldron like I don't know.
Scary.
Fearless man.
Yep. Yeah, Cake did cast at the potion ingredient. I'm not sure if Portal did. Probably.
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
Maybe earlier. I just was watching while he's running to the cauldron. So he was not doing it while running, at least.
We'll get to see it in Bicorn if he picks up the ingredients or not. That's gonna be... Imagine he just baited Cake and he's not planning to go for it or something. That would
That
be
would
next
be
level.
ridiculous.
Yeah, that would be next level. Mind games. Oh wow, that's an unfortunate filch position for Cake there.
Yeah.
Running right into him. And now we have both of them enter Scourge.
Saw a millisecond of a cutscene there at Cake's view.
Yep. Maybe didn't quite push the button down hard enough.
Yeah.
Portal is happy with his first room. Cake, I think, takes the one cast and no ledge grab as well. That was really nice. I think they can both be happy with that. And let's see how the Peeves is gonna go. I hope it's not overly loud. Portal gets the early cast.
Nice.
Not bad at all. Cake also gets the early cast. Dude, people have gotten so good at that. And that was an insane Peeves though from Cake.
Yeah, it was better than Portal once.
Yeah,
For
for
sure.
sure.
I mean, you might ask, how it is to get like a better Peeves than the other one if both get like these crazy early hits, but
Yeah.
there's still tiny difference.
It is not much, but there won't be anything other than just small, tiny differences in this match. So
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
those are worth pointing out.
So little side question: when's gonna be allowed to put a stone on your cutscene key?
I believe you are allowed technically to do that. I don't think there's anything from keeping you doing
That's
from doing
true.
that. Okay, there goes Portal now through. I'm very curious about the pace now. I mean, it was like 16, 17 after Rikdu. So let's see if Cake managed to catch up. I think a bit from... I mean, he got hit in Quidditch though, so it might actually be roughly the same. No, it's 11
Well, it
only.
was 10 to 11 seconds.
Wow, that is crazy. If he got hit in Quidditch, I don't know, maybe Portal did as well, but he still saved that much time on him. Just in Scourge. Oh, Portal also got hit. Okay, thank you for confirming. So that doesn't matter then. So he did catch up about like 5 seconds still in that Scourge, which is a good bit. And now, because of the loads, they are actually on in the same spot visually.
Yeah, crazy, no?
Yep.
So, wait, I have to think. So, Cake is still behind. Yes,
Yes, yeah. Because he does
Oh,
have
that
the
was-
quicker loads.
that was hard to tell. I had to think so much.
It is. It's very early on a Sunday, so thinking is hard.
True. Also, pretty random fact. I said I could also commentate yesterday, and you just placed me on this day, which come quite handy for me
Ah,
yesterday.
perfect. I'm glad it worked out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have you here for the commentary. As we see, 2 pushes. Oh no, Portals
No.
barely didn't make it.
It was 2.5.
Yeah, he was visually unhappy with that.
I like how Cake is gonna go a bit slower but fast. Slower but safer.
Yeah, we've seen that in Richter as well when he did the 2 pushes on the crabs. I think he knows. I mean, Portal is obviously a giant competition, so he probably prefers a bit of safety as long as it doesn't lose too much time right now.
True.
But he's not going to be able to do that for too much in this match, or he might lose too much ground. But now, visually, he has overtaken Portal in this level. Already at the maze. Oh, that looked scary as hell, but he makes it.
And both just jumping down like usual. So
And-
Cake is getting the ingredients,
Uh-oh.
which lose a bit of time early on, but gonna save you a lot of time later.
If the frog works, Portal gets them as well. And his grab was actually a lot better, I think. He got it like while jumping and stuff. And let's see, is anyone gonna feel this? It's very hard to look at both at the same time. Cake is through. Portal
Cake's just insane, man.
is also through. Yeah, they're both absolutely cracked. which, I mean, that's what we want to see, to be fair. That's
And
what we're here for.
Also, like, Harry Potter is popping off again in speedrunning, which is really nice.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. We had a lot of active runners in HP2 PC specifically, but also other games. A
Yeah.
lot more than in
Very
most
active.
other months. Yeah, very cool. So keep on running this game and other HP games, people. While we see them make their potion now. So I guess at least they don't lose time to each other because they're both going for the same strat here. Oh wait, Portal did not cast at the bark though. He's only gonna make one. He's confused. He forgot. You were absolutely correct.
Yeah, I was pretty sure he didn't, so I was like, can you get it later? But I was not sure.
He could have casted on it on his way to the cauldron, but I guess he was so fully not thinking about it because he usually just opens the glass. Yeah, he
That's
forgot.
unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate. I mean, he can make do with one less potion, but it's basically a bit of a waste because he has a mucus now that he collected that he's not going to do anything with, so...
Yeah, it's probably... I mean, if you don't get it now, it's... you would be so sad.
Yeah, let's hope for the best for Portal there. Oh, Malfoy deflecting! What the hell? What is Draco doing? He's ruining Portal's pace here, and I think now they're very even, right? It was 6 seconds in favor of Portal after Bicorn, looking at the chat, but that was definitely enough, I think, to get Cake even again.
Yeah, not quite, I think, yet.
We'll see, we'll see. It
think
might be a small difference.
Cake went out on 0.8. That was like still a 3 seconds difference.
Oh,
I think.
okay.
Yeah, pretty close now.
Yeah, but now we made it to the frog, so... This is where the fun begins, I guess.
Yeah, Portal is already shaking his head.
I think because of the Malfoy stuff, but I hope
Yeah,
that doesn't.
maybe.
I hope that doesn't affect him now doing this trick. He needs full focus for the snail strats.
Yeah, and he probably already know that I'm gonna ask him how he lost to Draco. So.
I mean, at least he didn't lose, but yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Cake is there. He's set up.
Okay, so he puts him in the right corner.
Oh,
okay, cool.
He went back home though. That's not great, but he can deal with it. Actually, yeah, no, it's actually pretty perfect.
Looks pretty nice, to be honest.
That has to be good. Oh, the frog jumped back again! Always for Cake. He's always getting unlucky here in every tournament match. Actually insane.
That's basically RNG, no?
Yeah, once you have the snail in that position, the frog sometimes jumps back and other times he doesn't.
Again, he jumped back home. Once more.
Yeah, Cake had to reload to attempt it again. Portal snail is in a good spot. Cake snail is in a good spot. And this time they both get it. Oh my god, they are even. I can't believe it.
Insane.
Cake is waiting to stun the snail. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but I guess they know better what the cycles are.
Yeah,
So
probably, yeah.
I trust them.
They will know what they do.
Yeah. And I think Portal is preparing for the stack. Just in case he doesn't get the fast strat first try. Oh, that's going to be exciting.
Gonna get the frog.
He ate his friend. What the hell, Portal? Oh, Portal is instantly stacking. He doesn't even want to try the strat that Cake is going for. We lure the snail.
Okay. And he got it. That's
so smooth.
That's huge for him now.
That is so smooth, and that might be too much for Portal to catch up. But you can't forget he has a timer difference, so it's not quite as bad as it seems.
I mean, does he not? Is this enough now?
No, he needs one more. Sadly.
Yeah, it's one more.
At least he has enough potions for this.
Yeah, true. He's still missing a potion. That means that he has no potion for late game. So
that's another issue as well. And the final mushroom, I believe, has to be a big one. I don't remember. I think that's why he threw one of them away. But yeah, I mean, gotta give it to Cake. He went for the harder strat and he got rewarded for it. Portal trying to play it a bit safer, which I also like. It's a smart idea. But sadly, big time punished. This is probably gonna be some... like 40, 50 seconds we're looking at, right?
Yeah. So let's just time when he goes into this room, I guess. 31.
Into Boomslang. And
Sorry.
no worries. That was a really nice jump. That was an interesting setup by Cake, jumping onto that plant, but he got it without damage even.
Is this also a jump that Cake invented to go for?
I believe that's what Human found. Or
Human, okay.
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And glitches went so crazy.
Yeah, it's cool how we have new strats since the last time. And
It's
Cake,
great. It's just nice stacking, by the way, from Cake.
super smooth, perfect stack, super
Was like
fast.
the perfect mushroom
Yeah.
staircase.
That's why Portal called him the human task, I guess. That was pretty much as well as you can do it. 1908. 37?
Yeah, that's basically... Yeah, that's a huge gap.
That is at least not impossible to come back. I thought it's worse. I thought it's like 40 to 50, something like that. But
True. I expect it to be like almost a minute, but
same. But this is always possible to come back from. 37 seconds is not the end of the world. And yeah, Portal is down another potion as well, so he's on 0. Cake, I think, is even on 2 or something. Like, he's gonna be very fine on health, which is big. Also gets Dumbledore skip, no problem. I don't even know if we need to talk about that anymore.
I mean,
Portal.
to be fair, everyone got like Dumbledore skip.
Yeah. That was terrifying by Portal, by the way. He cut the mushroom, so he couldn't have repositioned the tower again, but he didn't pick it up. So if while climbing, Harry would have grabbed one of the tower mushrooms, he would have had to go around.
Yeah, which would be pretty sad.
Yeah, that was ballsy that he went for that, but he makes it. So
he knows his spot now, I think.
True.
So yeah, it's like the seconds matter more than ever.
Yeah, they do. That's true. Can't afford to wait for the mushroom and pick it up. I think overall he probably still lost some time to Cake in that Boomslang. Unfortunately. Oh no, ledge grab as well for him on the dumb Goyle jump. Man, he's after that weirdness in Rick Decembra, he's really found his groove though. Like, dang, that is a smooth run so far. That's impressive. Curious to see if anyone today beats the current standing tournament record, which is still Zasta's time from the first weekend, which is a 39:25. And we've only seen a handful of 39s in this entire tournament, so we'll see if anyone can even get a 38, maybe.
It was with Defender skip, no?
Yeah, it was with the frog.
Was it a good one or like fast one?
I think the skip itself was really good, but he made some mistakes in the run itself, so
okay. So
it's definitely improvable by people of this skill level.
Still pretty insane. Like, imagine it could have been like almost tied with Zasta's PB.
Yeah,
tournament PB. No way.
Portal.
He died. Oh my god.
I mean, at least he takes it with the laughter, but
he's gonna get insane.
Oh no.
Oh, Portal, no. Poor guy.
I don't want to be the one to say it, but this might be over.
Yes.
Man, that sucks to see. I mean, I also don't want to say that, but I think that is the first time we've seen anyone fail that in this tournament, and it's the winner's final. That is so unfortunate. Just wanted to do it a little bit too fast, and that's what happens if you risk a lot. Mistakes happen.
Unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
Like, falling down there is like not a mistake you expect.
No.
From like runners like Portal. But yeah, I mean, he's also just a human. So
yeah, this shows even those really, really highly skilled HP2 runners, they can make mistakes on quote-unquote easy jumps, so just happens.
I mean, to be fair, Portal is also very like hyped about the tournament, so I think his nerves are way worse than maybe other runners.
I think that's possible, yeah.
So yeah. But like, still great runner, great guy.
Oh, 100%. I mean, his improvement, especially in Glitchless, before this tournament, has been insane.
True.
And then he also learned the frog thing and taught it to a whole bunch of people, so yeah, 100%. He's definitely made this tournament what it is, to be honest, with making the frog strat more widely spread, which, you know, you can like that or you can dislike that, but you can't argue with the fact that he definitely made it more interesting.
I mean, I don't like the strat at all, to be honest.
Yeah, that's
for
fair.
Glitchless, it's like kind of weird, but I mean, it is there now, and it's also a cool trick. I can't deny it.
Yeah.
And it's cool that guys like Portal make you did a very good tutorial. I just watched it yesterday or 2 days ago, and it's a very good tutorial.
It is very thorough, yeah. So I
yeah.
fully agree.
At least it's not just a hard trick that nobody knows how to do it.
That's what it used to be basically for a year. Only K kind of had it in his PB. I mean, it's not like he didn't share his knowledge or anything, but nobody was really interested in trying to learn it.
Yeah, fair enough. No.
Until this year. But anyways, we have made it to Slytherin. 24:46. I don't know if I dare to do a pace check, but we'll see, I guess. We have to know.
I mean, now it's probably a bit more than a minute.
I think so. It has to be. It's probably like a minute 10 even or something. It's my guess. And it's a lot of time to save. I don't want to go full copium and say anything can happen, but Cake could make a mistake, but it's gonna be really tough for Portal here.
And is Portal doing now backwalk?
Apparently. I think he has sort of lost the belief that he can still win this match, which is fair enough, I won't lie. I don't think he's happy with how that goal went.
Yeah.
Which again, I also can't blame him for, so... He's
Yeah,
getting
also-
mopses. His arch nemesis. Well, that's fair enough. The card he forgot in the All Wizard Cards tournament, and he it's haunting him ever since.
He's still going for the card. Oh, Portal.
He still has not even made it to Slytherin. It's a minute has already passed since Cake has entered it. Also, by the way, as a side note, very smooth Slytherin, no problems with the bridge skip, as we sort of expected. Wow, this is a big lead. It's like 1.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is just rough. Yeah, movement in Glitchless is a really, really important thing. Like, we've seen it in Mip's run, for example, in basically any of his races. Like, he always saves a couple of seconds every level to everyone else just because his movement is so insane. Cake as well, though, obviously. I mean, they're all good, don't get me wrong, but like Cake and Mip's movement, I feel like, are the most outstanding ones. And
Yeah.
a couple, like 1 or 2 seconds every level across the run, it adds up to quite a bit, honestly.
A mix up from Mip and Cake would be the legit human test.
Oh god, yeah. That would be insane. Combining their skills even.
Yeah, Cake already in Spongify, and Portal still like they one stage apart from each other.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean...
And
that's
yeah,
a
I
lot.
don't see anything where you can like lose almost 2 minutes again.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how Cake is gonna play the chamber, but he could literally just walk around on Scourge Skip, walk around on the chamber jump. He could even walk around in the Pixie Proxy room if he wanted to, and he would still be in the lead.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's looking a bit grim here for Portal, unfortunately.
Not doing the time save here. The block.
Mm-hmm. does not want those 0.3 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't blame him.
No, me neither. We've seen him play it relatively safe throughout this run whenever he could, so I would have been very surprised if he risks for those milliseconds. And now he's going towards the MV Hagrid cutscene while Portal isn't even in Spongify. That's a crazy lead. But at least we get to see some nice staircase parkour. That is harder than it looks, to be honest, doing it smoothly. So very nicely done by Portal. It's gonna show off Filch, of course, as always. Yep. Mandatory bump into Argus Filch, who for some reason he's there on the bingo client because of the spell learning being skipped or something, I believe.
Yeah, maybe still searching his cat.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
A poor guy. It's okay, he's made it to the cutscene. He has some time to relax. But now we'll see. Portal in the small difficult segment of Spongify. I wouldn't say difficult, but this is the one time where you can see some fails. Gets that room very well though. Let's see his decanter jump. That was perfect. Getting the small ledge grab up top as well. That was perfect. Couldn't do that room any better. Very nicely done. Do you think he's gonna snipe the block?
Yeah, probably.
No. Okay. As we said that, he went around. I thought so as well, to be honest. I would have said yes, but he's maybe too defeated to go for any strats like that at this point.
Maybe.
But there is a good thing for him, or I mean, I don't want to call it too early, but for the loser of this match, because they will be in the best of 3 later on in the losers bracket final. So they still have all to play for. They could still make it to the grand final. It's all very possible for whoever loses this match.
Wait, I need to look into it.
Yes, so whoever loses this plays the winner of Zasta versus Flo in a best of 3. And then whoever wins the best of 3 plays the winner of this match in the best of 5. So it's still very possible.
Oh, yeah, true.
But obviously it's also not gonna be easy to make it out of the losers bracket for either of them. So winning this is your best bet, and Cake is on a good pace to do that. Entering the forest now. Apart from the Rictus Emperor stuff that he couldn't really do much about, and I guess failing the frog thing once and having to reload, I don't feel like we've seen many issues with this run or many errors. Oh, taking damage though.
Yeah, just right as you said it. And then you got bitten.
Yeah, that was... the frog basically was useless.
I mean, technically wasn't useless, because if he didn't get the frog, he used a potion probably, no?
Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. And you really don't want to lose that potion before the snake.
So yeah.
So ultimately it didn't matter, but now he has to get this one. Oh, that kind of trolled him. Had to chase that for a while. Gets the... No, he gets a ledge grab, okay.
Oh
that's
my god.
uncharacteristic to see. And almost gets bit by the imp.
So aggressive, these guys. So yeah, Portal's still not in forest, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, he's still on his way. I already forgot what Cake entered with, 31-0 something, I believe. So
I didn't even... Yeah, I don't remember.
I remember checking, but I completely forgot. It's been so long. And now he's on his way to Aragog, which I hope is not gonna blast everyone's ears, but brace yourself, chat. I don't know how loud this is gonna be.
If not, I'm gonna help.
Perfect. I think either of those did it. Okay, there we go. He's done with the first phase. And Portal still hasn't even entered the forest. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's well more than, I think, a minute and a half behind at this point still. Okay, Cake, I think with a pretty perfect Aragog. That seemed like he didn't really lose much time to that. And he's on his way to the hardest level. I'm actually really curious how he's gonna play that. If he plays it safe or risky.
I think at this point he knows where he is, like compared against.
Yeah, he knows he can play it as safe as he wants to technically, but will he? Or is that against his speedrunning honor?
I mean, you're probably gonna go really fast, but he's gonna try it at least. Pretty sure.
I think so too, honestly. I think he's gonna go for all the strats.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll start with the Scourge Snipe. I mean, I guess technically jumping across that gap is the first strat of this level, but it's so easy compared to everything else. It's not worth mentioning. Ooh, doesn't get it first try.
Second try.
Very nice, honestly. That's still very fast. Nothing wrong with the second try.
The Pixie cycle is already starting when going into chamber, no?
Yeah, I believe it's a global cycle. As long as you're in the level, they're going... Oh, first try as well on the chamber jump. So he should get the easiest one, which means he should be absolutely fine in the chamber. I'm really curious what time he might get here. Like, this is a strong run.
Yeah, still.
Oh,
Oh, as you mentioned it.
I didn't think he would overshoot that, but I guess he's jumped into the Pixie slightly too far to the right. Oh, that is not the greatest! Oh my god.
Nice Pixie throw.
Yep. Not the greatest chamber A though for K. I mean, it's pretty dang good compared to how difficult it is, but could have been a tiny bit faster.
Not on his end though,
Yep.
I'd say. Yeah, that also a tiny... Oh my god.
That was a lot of
Many
damage
hits.
from the crabs. That was quite awful.
You got so many tiny time saves in chamber. Like for example the jump you see now, which was one ledge grab slower than it could be.
Yeah, getting the
think.
small one on that is so difficult, but it is possible.
Yeah. But if you fall down, you don't have a good time. I
Oh,
tell
no,
you.
no. Oh, smart
Gonna
safety
get the
frog.
frog.
I like it. Smart adjustment to be extra safe that snake is not going to be a problem. Because getting stuck there, if you just keep on dying, that would be, I guess, the only way to throw this race. But he makes sure that's not going to happen.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Portal has also entered the chamber, so we'll pay some attention to his screen now again, I think. Because he's going to have to do the hard tricks.
Yes. So he's gonna get first try now. Pause.
Ah.
Portal, come on.
Now, second
try.
try. Still on pace to get a good cycle.
Yeah.
Let's see how the chamber jump goes. Notoriously difficult.
Yeah, I hate it.
Oh yeah, it's... Oh wow,
Nice
nice.
one.
I didn't believe in that, to be honest, with that lineup, but he somehow makes it work. Really nice. So
And
that
the
is...
distance is... It's such a huge distance, but the block... Like, I feel like the block is pushing a bit.
I
with it.
think it might,
Sure,
yeah.
no.
It's a really weird jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cake is definitely on pace to beat Zasta's tournament record, but honestly, I would love to get some claps to Portal in chat,
Yeah.
because first of all, he continued this run, and second of all, that was a beautiful chamber A. So he definitely deserves those for that gameplay. But let's focus on Cake's boss fight now.
So Cake is doing it the slow way, without... Like, he's charging. And now probably gonna go for 2 cycle now.
He should, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
There we
far
go.
ahead of tournament record pace.
Insane.
This might be a 38. With that weird Rick December stuff that he couldn't really do much about. But this is not a 2-cycle Cake. No.
Now he has to change the position again. So
There's a 4-cycle now. That's a bit unfortunate. I mean, it's still gonna beat Zasta's time, I'm pretty sure, which is crazy, but...
And GG. I don't
GGs.
say anything because you can still speak to the trader.
Yeah.
Traitor.
Wow.
GG.
That is tournament record, potentially client record. That is one hell of a run. 38-39. Wow.
What a run, dude.
And we were wondering at the start, are we going to get to see a 38 this tournament? Well, here we are. We are going to see a 38.
Yeah.
That is that was a very impressive showing. I think it was mostly the Rick December thing that went wrong for him.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, the filler skips is gonna save like 2 minutes, no?
Yeah, I think even 2:30 if you get it well, but he did have to reload once, so that also went a bit wrong, I guess. So it's
But
probably
then
2 minutes.
rethink about how good MIP run was,
Yeah.
or Flo's run either. In this
Yeah,
case,
true. Flo could have gone like a 38 flat or something if he would have gotten that, or if he would have went for it rather.
insane.
That is sick, yeah.
So now Portal is fighting Snake. Yeah, let's see if he's going for the fast first phase. Doesn't look like it, no. No.
Yeah, he's standing very far back. He's kind of
Yeah,
stun
he's-
locking the snake.
Yeah, I think it's intended now.
I think
Since he knows.
this could it be a sub 40? That's a good question.
If he gets fast one now, probably.
It's like 15 seconds to go to the Great
Yeah.
Hall or something.
Think it's possible.
It's really close, but I think he got it.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
got
god,
it, he got it.
nice. Wow, with the death in Goyle.
Damn.
That's crazy. I mean, I guess that just shows how strong the frog is. Death in Goyle and still a 39.
Yeah, that shows again how crazy these runners are
Yeah.
nowadays.
Wow, that is cracked.
Timer didn't stop. Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah, he barely stopped it before the 40. That's nice. Jesus, what a race. I mean,
Wow.
that was worthy a winner's final. GG's, guys. What the hell?
GG.
I mean, I don't know about that. GG to Cake, like that was like sick.
You got a sub 40.
Yeah,
Like,
I
what are
was
you on
about to say.
about?
Yeah, Porter's always too hard to himself.
I couldn't.
I'm gonna shoot out my first question. How did it feel to lose against Malfoy, Porter?
Oh,
Almost.
That was just dumb. I made a
Yeah.
mistake. Did you guys notice where my run actually died? I'm very curious.
On your potion.
Correct.
Yeah, we did.
I
notice.
forgot the bark. I
Yes.
immediately knew it's over.
But the
I immediately knew it's over.
So the question I have, I didn't see it, but did
Yeah.
you try to shoot it before Cauldron?
No. It
You
doesn't
forgot
matter.
already there.
No, it doesn't matter. It
Ah,
doesn't
so
this time.
it's not there.
I forgot
okay.
it later.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
But
okay.
yeah,
So you were aware though.
like when I realized, I immediately knew it's over. Just
Man,
it was over there.
that was
Yeah.
kinda the mental destroyer then.
So, aside from that, like, what can I say? My run was pretty good. Aside from Goyle, that was like the one major. We both made one major mistake. Cake and Brickton and I and Goyle both lost like 30 seconds. For my skill level, this was pretty decent. I feel like. My second potionless 2 cycle for the tournament, by the way. But yeah,
Very nice.
that's harder than it looks. I promise.
It's actually interesting that you mentioned the Richter thing. We thought it actually just didn't trigger. But did you get a slide then, Cake, or what happened in Richter?
It didn't trigger, I think.
Oh.
right?
Yeah, I messed up the very first cast, and then I was kind of pushing the crab in the wrong direction, and I needed an extra cast, and then I was kind of like confused and missed another cast, and it kind of snowballed.
Ah, that makes sense.
Check
yeah.
the Lowcast Records description to know how I feel about Goyle. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
I
Failing that.
haven't failed that in years. That was just stupid.
Yeah, just trying to go too fast, I guess, and the tournament pressure.
I
It
mean,
happens.
there wasn't really there was no pressure. I just failed it.
Okay,
I
fair enough.
don't know why. But
So-
aside from that, I played I want to say decently well. I mean, I lost obviously like a minute and a half to Cake.
I mean, obviously, both of you got a sub 40, and which is pretty crazy. So,
Oh,
yeah,
my run
Moonshine
was kind
better.
of shite, but yeah, Forest was bad. Aragog was really bad. What was it? Second, I still got like best cycle in Chamber Room, so happy with that.
That chamber was really nice, actually.
I made some mistakes along the way, but overall I'm not happy with this. If I didn't forget the bark, then maybe, but yeah.
Yeah, the bark was pretty unfortunate.
I have to
though.
point one more thing out, because I think for Cake you got bad RNG again at Defendo. Like I think in every match so far,
Yeah,
the frog
true.
jumped back, right?
I
Yeah, I
feel
think so
like he's
too,
doing
like-
something wrong.
Yeah, I start to believe that too. Like it's
Yes.
happening way too often to me, so I feel like there's more to it than we know right now.
Yeah,
Could be.
there has to be something.
That could be. That's very true. But at least he did
'Cause
get it
I
after the
got
reload.
like really bad movement, but mine still worked. Yeah, I don't know. Like immediately when we entered Defendo, I just knew. I knew, man, but it's fine.
Well, the good news for you, Portal, is that this is not the end of the road at all for you yet in this tournament. So this loss is not doesn't determine anything, because if we take a look at it,
How many flows do I gotta beat? Zastas?
Only one.
one, yeah, because you go into the losers bracket
Okay.
with that, and you're awaiting the
That's
winner
good.
of the next match, which is Zasta
Yeah.
versus Flo, and that will be a best of 3,
Jesus Christ. So whoever wins that, I need to beat 3 times.
2 times.
I kind of hope it's Jabba. I haven't played against Zasta in
Have you played against Flo in this tournament? I
a
don't
very
think,
long
right?
time. Not in this tournament,
No.
but I've played versus Flo in like a lot of other stuff. But
Mhm.
yeah, I feel like they're both really good. They're scary. Like one of them will take me out, no doubt about it. But I don't know. I'm excited for both of them. Gonna be fun.
I think so too. And I mean, to be fair, if neither of them takes you out, then you're also going to be back in the grand final, which we now have Cake in as our first grand final participant. So he's going to be playing the best of 5 at the end of the day today with a 1 victory in the bank already, because he's going through the winners bracket. So, Cake, it's either going to be Zasta, Flo, or Portal again. What?
Which
would
one do you prefer?
Yeah.
Let's go with Flo, because I haven't played him before, I think, in this tournament.
I think so too. Both
Nice,
Zasta
nice.
and Portal you've beaten.
I mean,
so.
in terms of skill, I think they're pretty evenly matched. Like everybody's really good. I don't think like there's a clear like winner of the losers bracket. Yeah,
You're on another level though, dude. Like I can spend hours just analyzing your runs. Massive. Can we have a clap for Cake in chat?
thank you.
Yeah, massive clap.
One last question on my side. Cake, you happy about your run? Didn't?
Oh yeah, I'm very happy.
If you had
Every
said
other
no.
answer would not have been accepted, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now no was not accepted there, but I expected you to say yes, no. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it had a couple of mistakes here and there, but I mean, the 38. What more can I wish for?
37 maybe. But next.
No,
It
that was
was
actually
almost a
insane.
it was close to a 37.
It was
It was very
insane.
close.
And there's still the grand final to get that 37 in. We have Flo returning after beating Mib earlier, and Zasta returning from yesterday. And they're gonna be playing the losers round 5. Winner enters the losers final. Welcome back.
Hello.
And I will be joined in commentary for the first time this tournament by none other than Henrik. So also very happy about that. Welcome to this match.
I'm happy to be here as well. Thank you very much.
Well, I guess then we're all set. Well, how are you guys feeling? How's the mood? Do you think you're gonna win?
I hate frog. That's my
Same.
mood.
Yeah.
They both hate frog, but we'll see if they're gonna go for it. But yeah, I'll leave the countdown to Henrik if both of you are ready and we get this kicked off.
Alrighty
Sounds
then.
good.
We'll start in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Okay, and there they go.
They are off.
And I think
It's
Zasta's timer didn't start. Oh no, it did. Never mind.
we always have to wait a little bit, don't we? Because his PC takes a while. It takes a while to load everything.
Yeah, I hope he's not gonna be as laggy again. There's some slight ones already, but we'll just ignore those and hope for the best.
This is the second time these two are meeting in this tournament. Last time they've met was on the upper bracket in the second round already, where Zasta managed to beat Flo by a very small margin, all things considering.
They both had really good matches in that, like really good times in that match, but the frog skip did it for Zasta back then. So yeah.
Yep. The Glitchless has fine margins after all. You can never count anyone out. And,
Never. Especially not at this stage in the tournament.
Yep.
Looks
So
like
we
it's
shall see
a
what happens.
1 second difference actually in Zasta's favor.
Incredible starts then. If both get the willow skip, there's not a lot that can differentiate between them other than, I guess, execution. So
Yeah, you can like a bit of a difference in how much of a risk you want to take, I guess, if you want to set it up or if you just jump around like you don't care. But I guess they did it roughly the same way, which is good to see.
Yes, exactly, and they are almost level. Of course, the timing differences already show a little bit, but they are getting into the cutscene at the 1:43.
Yeah, we're gonna see Zasta fall a bit behind on gameplay, probably throughout the beginning, because he has the slower loads, but thankfully the timer is what matters in the end, so the loadless timer is gonna kick in. It's fine, he's gonna come back, I'm sure. There we go.
And also the lags.
Yeah.
We also can't forget about the Czech internet.
Yep.
Which is known to be unreliable in past tournaments, but it
he
never
goes for
stopped Zasta from... Ooh, doesn't even
Zasta went
trigger
for
the
Nick skip
cutscene.
0 and he did not make it, and this was the worst case. You go for a skip that saves like a second or so and you lose, I don't know, 15 now or something?
Yeah, something like that. Has to climb all the way back up. Doesn't try it again. I mean, it would be
Understandable.
insanity if it did.
Yeah.
You better just get on with it, son.
I didn't see a Flo try to go for it, but if he did, then at least he didn't fall down, so...
He did try to go for it, but it triggered the cutscene. He was
Okay.
visibly upset about it. He wanted to save that 1 second because he knows that Zhao can play very, very well, and he knows that he can make up the time in small increments.
Oh, for sure. I mean, again, Zasta is the reigning champion. I cannot get tired of mentioning that. From 2022, where he honestly dominated everyone, so...
Didn't lose a single series, even getting the recce for the tournament right at the end.
Did he even lose a single match? I don't think he did.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
Maybe once against Beaver, but I don't think so,
Maybe.
no.
But either
All we
way,
can
very
say is that he's
impressive.
very, very good.
tournament. Yeah, exactly. That's what we want to say. He definitely has the skill to potentially catch up, even those seconds he lost on the Nick skip 0. Flo's in the kick jump room, where he does his own... Well, Mip, I think, found it, but one of the few people that do this way, jumping around the pillar. And he executes
Yes, indeed,
it perfectly.
making his way. Have we had any soft locks with crabs in the tournament?
Yeah, Zasta actually, yesterday, I think. Oh, was it? No, it was Luzak, I believe. Someone did yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, you know, this part, usually everything's going well. You need to be pretty unlucky to get a soft lock and, well,
Yeah.
ignore me.
You would have to get really unlucky, honestly. By the way, Zasta did the resp, so he does the... I think it's slightly faster, where you jump back to the left and grab the ledge. That was beautifully done as well. And I think there was a 2 push from Flo, so he is on a great cycle here. usually, I mean, what we expect. We've seen him do that multiple times throughout the tournament.
Yes, it's exactly what we expect at this high level. There are only 4 competitors in the tournament at the moment, and after this match there will only be 3. So whoever's made it past everyone else and made it to this stage of the tournament, of course, you can't count out luck entirely, but it's mostly an enormous amount of skill and effort.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone, I mean, at this stage, they're all incredibly good at this game. Zasta also got the 2 push on the crab, by the way, so I assume their Rictus are going to be roughly the same if there's no crab slide shenanigans happening in the end here now.
Yeah, the grand staircase is going to be the one deciding factor for Zasta being behind.
Yeah.
Which we usually don't say. We say that about Dumbledore skip sometimes, if someone fails it, but
Yeah.
I didn't think we would say it about someone going for Nixxo skip 0.
It is the second time in this tournament that happened. Flo also had it once that he just fell down on that, unfortunately. Oh, when Zasta gets a slide on the lowest crab. 2 slides, what the hell? But I guess...
whoa, that's rough.
Yeah, but if it's any crab that you want to get it on, it's that one. At least you're like right next to it.
Yes, now he'll be afraid of every single crab.
Yeah.
Who goes in. Alright.
Basically.
Even smiled after the last one went in, like, ooh, relief. We don't have to torture ourselves by going down anymore.
Yeah, but this definitely lost him some time, I think, having to recast on that crab, which he couldn't really do much about. It seems to be 19 seconds, which is not much, thankfully. That's the good news for Zasta, but you're not in the best mindset if you go into a match and you lose 20 seconds in the grand staircase, so we'll see how we can bring it back.
Not the place where you want to bleed time.
Yeah.
Of all the complicated strats still to come, jumping on the staircases shouldn't be the one that you're concerned with.
Yeah, especially to save like a second or 2 or whatever Nix gives you or saves. It's it's a very high risk kind of low reward strat, but I respect it that they go for it.
Yeah, they want every advantage they can get. Flo gets hit in the Quidditch.
Ooh, that is unfortunate for him, but first of all, Zasta has to not get hit for it to actually matter.
Last match we saw both competitors getting hit, so you're always at the mercy of the Quidditch Gryffindor chaser.
Yeah.
Or seeker, replacement seeker.
Whatever her job is. Nobody knows really.
They showed up that day and they just gave her a new uniform and a broom and said, yeah, go on. Kick Harry's.
Yeah, it's good practice. Good practice for Harry. Oh, Zasta getting it. As long as there's no bludgers flying into him, he should save 2.5 seconds here.
Small optimization, small time saves. That's what Zasta can do for now when there aren't a lot of strats.
Yeah.
Interestingly, the same.
Well, interesting to note, Flo did not cast on the potion ingredient on the table, which either means they have decided to not go for the frog, or maybe he just picks it up later, because apparently, according to Portal, it doesn't make a time difference.
We shall see. We shall see. But yeah, that's definitely one of the things that you need to look out for if you're going for the frog strat. You need a lot of potions to back it up with the mushrooms if you need.
Yeah.
Just
also not casting on it, just gets the potion with a very nicely timed cauldron.
We did see some soft locks here as well, which is not what you want to see, because you can't do anything until Snape talks. The man's full of himself. He wants to hear the sound of his own voice before everyone does the cauldron thingy.
Yeah. It's interesting that Zasta always seems to drop when he goes through this exact part of the castle. I don't know what's going on with that.
I don't think his internet likes the Great Hall staircases that
Could
much.
be. I mean, I still think it might be his PC, to be honest, but I don't know. Either way, they are in Scourge. Flo already through the first room with a very nice push. He gets the early cast, as always, which is impressive.
Yep. Has to wait a little bit for the last Beeves cast, but overall very, very solid Beeves. That's what you want to see at this level.
Yeah, that's you cannot complain about that fight. I would say like
No, definitely not.
pretty much as good as it gets.
I tend to judge things by like, if I practiced for a couple of hours, do I think I could do that? And in that case, I still don't think I would.
Yeah, it's
So-
surprisingly difficult to get a like actually good peace fight.
Mm-hmm. I need to practice a lot.
And again,
So
the
I'll-
Lumos.
Yeah, while Zasta's going across all those crabs, we should remind everyone watching that Zasta's health isn't ideal at this stage of the
Oh
game.
yeah. Oh, what happened
that was
to
all
him?
from the Grand Staircase. He hasn't taken
yeah,
any
of
damage
course.
since.
Yeah.
But he definitely needs to be careful with some of the enemies. He can't fail to bounce off of some of them and dodging the others.
And I guess the worst case is that he cannot take the damage at the maze in Bicorn.
Mm-hmm. You would have to ledge grab that one, which costs an extra second or two.
Or even going through the elevator, because the ledge grab is kind of scary. It's kind of difficult and
It's precise.
scary.
It's very precise.
Yeah. So I guess we'll see what he chooses to do in Bicorn. That's going to be very interesting.
Flo exiting Scourge at 10:46.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's actually not a big gap then anymore. Wait, 10:46 you said?
No, 10:46 was when we entered the bin bonus room. Never
Oh,
mind.
Okay, that makes more
I am
sense.
dumb.
No, you're not, but that would have been insane because that would have meant Zasta overtook somehow, but
No.
yeah.
That's why I was confused myself. I was like, hang on, he's going to Bicon. No, that can't be.
Yeah. He did get a really nice Scourge. Both of them did, though, honestly. Like, that was,
Yeah,
that
he
was
is
nice
saving for a few seconds there. So, about 15 seconds difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also saving a
it's-
few. If we can keep it up, if we can keep shaving off 3-4 seconds in each level, he can overtake Flo just on that alone.
That's kind of what we've seen in the MIP versus Flo. Like, MIP kept on getting closer and closer and closer, and then he made a big mistake, and it was basically
Recast
over.
snail for
Yeah.
Flo.
Not ideal. Oh, he pushes that crap in the wrong direction. Is visibly unhappy with that. I think he wanted to rig to Sembra and then accidentally aimed at the other crap and flipendoed it. That's a bit unfortunate, but still, yeah, that's not how he wanted this room to go at all, actually. This might be almost enough for Zasta to be even again.
Mm-hmm. That was a dreadful snail crab room, unfortunately.
Oh, they suck so bad. I hate those rooms. The top one more than the bottom one, but god, they're awful.
They're so slow.
Yeah.
It's like the run is going fine, it's going well. You keep running from one end to another, and it just slows down to a snail's pace at that specific room.
Yeah.
But currently, Flo is still marginally ahead at the start of Bicorn, and we shall see if he stays like that. Of course, he can take the damage that we talked about in the maze room.
That's gonna be really
Something
interesting.
That Zasta can't do.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see what he decides on doing. And speaking of decisions, Flo deciding to not grab any extra ingredients, so he still doesn't have to pull out his frogging skills for the time being. Or at least I doubt he will.
At this point, Zasta might believe he has to.
Oh
He
yeah,
has to
Zasta
go for
might.
it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, and he takes the elevator, does not want to risk failing the ledge grab. It actually doesn't seem like that slow the way he did it. That was very smooth.
Yeah. That was still not ideal,
No.
but not too bad.
No,
All things considering.
Zasta's also walking past the ingredients, so
Oh, never
interesting.
mind. No one wants to go for the snail. Yeah, frog. Well, it has a snail.
Yeah, frog and
I
snail, I
wasn't
guess.
wrong. The best combo.
Oh yeah, of course. 13:51, by the way, is Flo's exit time out of Bicorn. I'm very curious if the gap has widened or not. Like, I think because of the maze, it should widen, but then again, Flo's first rooms were not ideal, so it might Zasta might have saved a bit.
We shall see what happens. Of course, Zasta is used to this high pressure. Last tournament, he was able to take the crown for Glitchless A.
Is he
Almost
also
2
used to
years
this
ago.
low health? That's the big question.
That is not ideal. It's about a 10-second difference, more or less, now. At the end of Bicon, I believe. So slowly catching up still.
Despite the mace, he still managed to save 5 seconds, but his health is concerning. Like, that is bad. He needs some frogs in Defendo badly, which will influence his snail cycles.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I want to point out the incredible ride that floated on Ron's head.
The bouncing.
He bounced all the way to the door, which is quite impressive. Ron doesn't usually allow for that.
No, that's true. I mean, the bounces are sort of random, but you know, you can also sort of influence them a bit. But going all the way to the door is pretty rare. Let's see what happens on Zasta's end with those, while Flo is pushing the first snail in.
Boing, boing. Only 2.
At least it did save him a bit of time. He managed to overtake Ron, so worth it.
So yeah,
in the end.
something that Flo couldn't, so that's like a third of a second there.
I guess, yeah. Okay, Flo running past the frog, so he's going fully for some fast snail cycles, tries to optimize the hell out of Defendo until those from now on.
Yeah. Fully frogless.
I'm really curious what Zasta's gonna do. If he either goes for it, which I doubt, but at least I think he should collect the chocolate frog so he doesn't lose his potion.
I would definitely. That's just too low of a health.
Oh, he gets unlucky.
Like, a heavy bit of wind could kill Harry at this moment.
Or a pixie.
Or a pixie, which is the devil's wind.
Yes, I do agree.
Yep. Going for regular Defender. Zasta is exactly what you foresee.
And he did pick up the frog. He even went for the cauldron in the first room to get a frog, but that one is RNG, and he did not get lucky, unfortunately. But I like that. I think he had to pick that one up. Like, on that health, he could have not continued this level.
No, definitely not. They are about the same level. Same health. Oh, I was...
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Oh,
They're
no.
not about the same health. That's such a bad place to die. It's right before, or right after a storybook, sorry.
Which he didn't take.
He didn't pick up.
Uh-huh.
And that's costing at least close to a second.
That is really unfortunate. Like, he didn't pick up the book, and his spell missed at the top, so the bridge wasn't out, the rope wasn't cut. And he has to get the frog again and everything. At least he takes the safe book out now, but man, that's unfortunate.
Only some big floor time losses can save Zasta right about now. So Flo is looking well for dethroning the champion of the tournament, the current champion.
Oh, I don't know. This is gonna be rough for Zasta to come back from. I like how safe he took it this time with the bridge. He's learned from his mistakes. Meanwhile, Flo's just waiting for the snail. Bit of an unfortunate cycle. That's a pretty slow one, but at least he knows he can afford it now, to be honest.
Yes, definitely.
Like, we need to make a pace check at the end of Defendo, but I'm a bit worried to see what it might say.
Honestly, me too. I'm afraid of counting it down.
Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. Copium.
Oh, that's massive copium.
It
Of
probably
course, we
is.
should also point out that in terms of seeding, because of their PBs, Flo's PB in Glitchless is slightly faster than Zasta's by about 6 seconds.
Oh, that is good to know.
With the loadless timer. So they are very, very close in terms of their skill level in HP to Glitchless.
Yeah, this today could have gone either way. I mean, it still can go either way, but it's not the start Zasta was hoping for.
in the winners bracket, it seemed to go Zasta's way, and in the losers bracket, it's looking like it's going Flo's.
At least,
fine margins, Glitchless
Yeah.
has.
yeah. Yeah, at least at the moment it's looking to go Flo's way, but I don't think this run is
Anything
fully
can
over
happen.
yet. Yeah, anything can happen, exactly.
It's Glitchless.
I genuinely don't think this run is fully over. Oh, Flo? What is that? Package percent? I mean, I guess that's one way to...
Those just float.
it's just the void now.
Okay. I feel like it's package percent.
I think so too. I mean, what can you do? If the mailman's there...
I mean, yes, it's important.
Oh my
You
god,
can't not go.
it's a long break though. He's back, okay. We got a Flow on our screens again. I guess we do a pace check after Boomslang because that definitely majorly changed things.
That was almost a full minute of Flow being packaging away.
Packaging away, I like that.
So we shall see.
I mean, it reminds me of Luzak just taking a phone call during the bingo tournament and just doing that for a couple minutes. Unexpected, but I mean, hey, it probably makes this match a bit closer, so I take it.
Flow's doing it for the excitement. He didn't
Yeah.
need to do anything. The package is a lie. He just wanted it to be a bit closer.
Ooh, he fails the strat
get
to jump
those
onto the
strats.
tentacular.
Oh, but he got a very, very good mushroom placement.
Yeah, that was perfect RNG too, so he doesn't lose much time about it or over it.
No, definitely not.
Gets the frog as well to be fully back to full health. So let's see how this stack is gonna go. It's actually not that big of a gap, by the way, with Flo being AFK for quite a while.
That's definitely one of the ways to catch up a little
Yep.
bit of time. Not the way we expected, definitely.
Absolutely not, but anything can happen, you know.
Anything can happen. Even paid for mailman.
Also, beautiful stacking from Flo. Just want to point that out real quick.
Yeah, that was clean,
That was
optimal,
perfect.
impressive, and incredible. And something I could never.
Yeah, that was the perfect stack. No time wasted, just absolutely smooth.
So
28
they are about
seconds.
28 seconds apart, which is... Ooh.
It is still a good bit. But he does get this trick, which will save him a couple seconds.
Yep. Now we shall see with the mushroom stacking while Flo's just walking. There's not much happening on your right hand side of the screen.
There is Dumbledore skip coming up, but I do not expect anyone to fail it at this caliber. So we can, he gets it. We can pay attention to Zasta's stacking.
I was so afraid I jinxed it again.
Nice one though for
Zasta also
Zasta.
getting a very, very, very good mushroom stacking.
I believe because of the first room, he should have saved like a couple seconds, 2-3 seconds maybe.
Yeah.
Something
We
along
shall
those lines.
see at the start of Goyle, I think we can monitor.
Mm-hmm.
But it's getting closer. The gap is getting closer. Again, the committee for the tournament will definitely investigate if someone paid off a mailman to drop by at this exact time. But
Imagine if Zasta wins this way. That would be ridiculous, but also quite the story.
there's very few people who could even. How many people know exactly where Flo lives?
True. No, I don't think anyone did send the mailman. I mean, if he wins by Flo being AFK for a while, that would be insane.
I've gotten packages on Sundays. It's not sacred at all here. They don't care. They drop by whenever they want.
Yeah. Also, Flo, by the way, does not get a ledge grab on the dumb goy skip. Just a thing worth mentioning. He is definitely planning to win this game. He's not throwing for content. He just had to go somewhere.
He just had to go somewhere. He suddenly forgot he left the stove on.
Something like that, probably.
Oh, getting a people card. Thank you, Flo. I don't know which one it is. I'm not Sammy, unfortunately. So I don't know what the cards are.
I don't remember either. I have to
SMH
admit.
speedrunner doesn't know the game.
Imagine playing this game. Zasta's also at the dumb goal. Oh, also no ledge grab. Okay.
Oh.
Nice. They're both here to play, it looks like.
Yeah, they don't want to let it go. Zasta believes now. He definitely has a little bit of a harder time after dying in Diffindo.
Yeah.
But now he knows. Now he knows that he's just seconds away. He can smell Flo from afar. And this is coming over.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna feel good because I assume he thought he's done for, like his run is over, but then he realized he could catch up quite a bit on Flo being gone.
AFK percent.
Oh, Flo failing the jump across from the... That was an interesting sideways jump. What the hell? That looked so scary.
That looks very, very sketchy, but it works.
Yep.
I guess his game knowledge is second to almost none.
That's true. Oh, he also got the ledge grab skip apparently in the barn, which is another nice little optimization.
He did indeed, I noticed it, but we're talking about something else. So I
Yeah,
didn't point
sorry
it out.
about that.
No worries. I can't hog all the attention.
No, there's a lot of stuff going on screen, so sometimes...
Oh, I missed the time. I'll just notice the time when Flo enters this cutscene because I didn't check
Good
when he
plan.
exited.
It's almost 26, so it's actually quite good to remember, or quite easy to remember.
As he goes into... As he transforms character models into small steps, man.
Small steps.
Small steps.
And he is making his way down the stairs. I assume he's just gonna jump. Oh my god, Zasta always gets the small ledge grab on that. How?
That's just impressive.
Every freaking run he gets that one.
Every time he needs something to go his way that looks almost impossible, somehow it works. And then he loses time on the things that we didn't expect.
And Flo, I think, did jump down the staircase, right? Did he land on the lamp? No, I think he just took the the full fall damage.
I believe his health is a full fall damage health.
Yeah, I think so too. And Zasta is missing a little bit of health, but he is more than fine with just jumping down. Oh my god, it's down to 21 seconds again. That's actually not much.
22 entering the Goyle transformation, so yeah, it's very, very close. Again, it's more or less the same that they had when entering Rictus Sempra. So anything can happen. That's just a few Scourge snipes away from from the torch passing from one end to the other.
Anything can happen, you know how it is. Zasta also taking the full fall damage, so they do not lose or save time on each other on the way to Slytherin. But we have the, well, not dreaded bridge skip, but it's a thing that I think Flo failed in his last race, so let's hope he has... What the hell? Why did that not get him up? That elevator was weird. You had to cast on...
Elevator senpai, what doing?
You had to cast on like the statue 2 times or something.
Yeah, that was... I don't know what happened either. Flowing around.
At least
But
he's getting
the one cycle, yeah.
Perfectly executed, very nice.
That's what you want to see. You don't want to see the runners losing time to dumb, easy-ish tricks. I can't say that they're easy, because I don't think I've ever gotten it once.
I mean, you also haven't really tried much, have you?
Let's move on. So... So, Flo is already at the Slytherin common room. We need to remind everyone to look at the time, at their timers, because the screen doesn't tell the whole picture, or their game screen.
Yeah, it's a big gap in loadless timers, so we always have to kind of wait until Zasta is fully done with the level. It is a lot closer than it looks, which is crazy.
if Flo misses a couple of more strats, it's gonna be fun because Flo ends the run, and then we wait like a full minute to see if Zasta can,
That's
can
true, yeah.
finish before him.
That's
Which
true.
is so unbelievably stressful for Flo, I'm sure. Because
Yeah.
he just has to sit there and wait
Yeah,
for what
there's nothing
Zasta
for him to
says.
do. Mm-hmm.
A reminder as well that they don't usually check up on their opponent's screen. Maybe they have the stream open, but it's also delayed a bit on Twitch, so oof.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what people usually do in tournament matches. I guess it depends on who it is. Sometimes people look at the screen and check, or the stream and check every now and then. Some people have it fully closed. I guess you also kind of talk to each other during it, so you have sort of an idea what's going on, but you will never know for sure. So there's a bit of stress involved for sure.
Yeah. It can also be a strat that if your opponent isn't looking at your screen, you can bluff in your commentary when you're talking to them, like, "Oh no, I got it easy. I'm already at the end of Spongify," and Flo's like, "Ah no, have to go for the risky strats
Yeah.
that don't usually exist in Spongify. Maybe the block snipe or something." So I'm not saying that I want to alter the whole meta of the conversations that go on in the chats, the runners chat, but if something happens, I want the royalties paid by the end of next month.
I will keep that in mind. Flo?
23-second difference. So Flo is slowly but surely saving a little bit more time.
Oh, and he's on a...
And he gets the block snipe.
He's on a banger Spongify. Oh, never mind, I said nothing.
He doesn't get the proper jump.
Oh my god, he doesn't get the moving platform boost.
The time he saves from the snipe is immediately cancelled out by that jump, so...
And more. And more. It was such a nice Spongify until then, and he got the snipe, so I was like, dang, that was nice. And then, sadly, that happened. So Zasta can save maybe like 3 seconds here, 4, something like that, if he plays it well.
Maybe, yeah. If he goes for the snipe and gets it.
We have seen him accidentally walk into the cutscene here, though, yesterday, and then he wasn't fully sure how to solve this room. This time he takes it extra safe, which makes sense.
Yeah, he went a long way around this time, which,
yeah.
Better safe than sorry, especially after the Defender death. And the staircase death, or damage. There they go.
That was a clean room, though, for him.
Now the moment that he finds a generation of Spongifiers.
Ooh, oh, there's the block.
It's there.
It's such a scary, 2 seconds. We're just waiting for the block to come down.
Yeah. Especially when we don't have a sound cue for it.
Yeah.
But, Zasta saving slightly in Spongify.
I think he did at least. It should be maybe less than 20 seconds now of actual time difference, even though the timer's almost a minute apart. That's kind of crazy.
It's just the difference of the loads, and we had a little bit of a slowdown right at the start with Zasta, so... Yeah. It's gonna be fun to witness the end of Flo's run and then waiting to see if Zasta can somehow pull it back.
At least we can focus on 2 chambers at separate times, so that's good. Because there's a lot happening usually in chamber.
There are lots of strats in chamber.
Yep.
Chamber is incredibly well optimized.
Flo is out of this cutscene now. So he's on his way to the late game.
For some reason you started saying Flo is out of, and my mind completed it as Flo is out of this world.
I mean, that too. His gameplay definitely is.
Yeah. Both of them are. We should
true.
preface by saying that, no matter what happens in this one match, they are at the peak, at the very, very top of glitchless speedruns.
I mean, they're the top 4 runners that are remaining, so I would fully agree.
Yeah. And of course, both of them are part of the current top 5 in the glitchless board itself.
That is good to know.
So in 4th and Zasta in 5th. Which is incredibly impressive since out of the top 10, I believe he has the oldest run.
I think, yeah, it used to be world record for quite a long while.
Yeah.
Ooh, Flo getting the frog. Some issues with it though. It was kind of looking like the defender strat. Just kept on jumping away from him, but he gets it in the end. Getting his health back to a pretty decent total. Also no problem with the bridge skip.
No, we haven't seen many of those, but it can happen.
Yep. And it always sucks if it does, even though it's not that much time.
Zasta also is in dire need of health for the upcoming few levels.
Yep.
Because that is no bueno health.
Ooh, Flo. We've seen Mip do that, even though he's not fully full health. He does skip that second frog because it can be a bit annoying to get. Yeah. So he's gonna be not super healthy going into the chamber, and I assume he's not gonna get any frogs in there, so that's already damage he has for the boss fight.
I would seriously doubt it, yeah.
We'll see what Zasta's gonna do. Picks up this frog, gets a bit better, a bit more lucky with that one. Nice jumps on that frog for him. Yeah, we haven't really seen Flo mess up the late game yet in this tournament at all. Like, his chamber has been pretty insane in every match, so...
I do like how you said yet.
Yeah, I mean,
like
I don't
you're
want
just
to
waiting for it to happen.
Who knows? Who knows?
No. To preface, again, everyone in chat, we don't want them to fail any strats. We want them to have the best runs and demonstrate their best abilities.
Oh, Zasta as well, skipping that frog, and he is actually not super well on health.
Let's grab as well. Can't save the half a second there. Every small optimization right now is crucial for Zasta, because it doesn't want to leave it open for Chamber 1.
Man, I love this Aragog strat with the 2 quick hits that Flo and others are doing. It's so satisfying. And it's so fast. And there he goes. Nice Aragog, I would say. I don't think Zasta has much room to save anything here in this level. Just to be careful not to lose time.
Flo's done it pretty optimally.
Yeah, nice forest. From both though, so far. We'll see how Zasta's Aragog is gonna go.
We are reliably informed that Flo exited the Aragog fight at 36:20. We shall see what time Zasta gets.
We totally both paid attention to that, of course. So didn't just get that from chat.
No. We have our own sources of information, yes.
Flo got the RNG frog. I think he got hit by Aragog, so he was actually kind of low, but he got the frog from the cauldron in front of the chamber. That's really fortunate for him. Yep.
Yeah.
Some good RNG. And Zasta also doing the fastest strat. He failed it a little bit, but still pretty quick. Like, this is gonna be a good enough Aragog.
It wasn't the best, but it's probably good enough. And Flo with the snipe.
First try, once again. This man just doesn't fail in chamber, and that's what won him so many matches, to be honest. Like, this level is so hard to get consistent.
It's just too much practice in chamber. It's paying off. That was close, but that was solid.
He did not look confident with that jump from the facial expression, but it made it. So it should be an easy cycle now for with the Pixie proxy.
Yeah. 20 seconds between them at the end of Aragog, but this chamber 1 from Flo is going to determine a lot. Doesn't need to bounce on the Spongify twice. Gets it immediately.
You can't do that chamber 1 much better. That was really freaking good.
No, that was incredibly optimal.
Now the pressure is on for Zasta.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was his best ever chamber in
Glitchless. Yeah. That could have been a gold.
That could have been a gold. If only.
Zasta is also at Scourge Snipe now. Nope. Does not help him. That's not terrible, second try though.
It's definitely not terrible. But we are slowly running out of ways for Zasta to catch up to Flo at this point.
Yeah, also Flo's on pretty good health. Oh no, Zasta kind of had it, but he slid back down.
Harold, what doing?
Oh, yeah,
Use
flows
your legs,
past.
Harry.
Flows past the last hurdle before the snake. From this point on, it's very safe. Even though that was a small mistake jumping too early, but it won't matter much.
As soon as you say it.
Oh, I think Zasta's gonna die. Yep.
Oh dear.
He's
At
not
least he took the safe
happy.
look this time, so it's not as bad as it was in the Findo, but that's not what you want to see when you are in desperate need to catch up to Mr. World Records.
And that was a pretty tight pixie proxy as well. Like, that almost didn't make it again. But he is through now as well, but that definitely widened the gap. Flo is looking in a very good shape here to win this.
Yeah. If I was a betting man at this stage, I wouldn't bet on Zasta.
No, it's gonna need a lot of deaths at the snake for Flo for anything to change here, which I think is highly doubtful, looking at his skill at that boss fight.
Flo has practiced a lot of basilisk fights.
Yep.
So,
With and without pause casting.
So,
Nice.
Even 2 other people together in that room probably couldn't defeat the basilisk as consistently fast as he does. Being just one Harold.
Oh, even though that was not a good first phase, he's still gonna go for it because the poison is in really good spots.
Yeah, the poison's really, really good, but
He got a double hit. He got it.
He can do it in 2 cycles still.
Wow.
And he does. Somehow it works for him. Somehow.
GG's.
But he's made it out of the basilisk.
That was one hell of a boss fight, and honestly, another really great run from Flo. Another 4DX without the frog.
Yes, and at this point we can officially confirm that unless Zasta finds an end game trigger that warps him in the next room, there is no way to defeat the basilisk in the amount of time he has. So GG's to Flo for his impressive run, even with all the Defindo he had to play.
That is. I think that's it for Flo. He's tearing through this losers bracket, making his way to the losers final. Actually, where he's now gonna meet Portal, and oh boy, that's gonna be an insane best of 3. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very exciting, and we will have it right after this match ends, in about 20 minutes time or so.
Yeah.
So stay tuned while Dumbledore talks about stuff. Oh, as soon as I said it, changes to Malfoy. And Zasta finishes off the basilisk in style.
People get such good hits on that. It's insane.
You just have to practice it.
Wow, Jesus, that was a nice snake fight as well.
That was a very, very solid snake as well. GG's to Zasta. But unfortunately, the king has been dethroned.
Yeah, it was a very good run for him as well, honestly. It's still a good time, but sadly a couple of mistakes that were a bit costly. And that kind of cost him the game here. But let's get them back in here. This result guarantees us to have a different winner for this year's tournament now already. So, well, GG's Flo for dethroning Zasta in this match.
Thank you.
So, what are you guys' thoughts on this? Like, I don't know if you're happy or not with your runs. I assume Zasta won't be necessarily. What about you, though, Flo?
It wasn't bad. I can't recall anything I messed up really badly. I don't think at least. I think overall I played pretty good.
Yeah, I don't really remember any like big time losses either, I have to say.
Considering you played the entirety of Defindo and still went AFK for like a solid minute.
Oh yeah, that was a time loss, true.
Yeah, when I was ahead, Zasta was far behind.
We all need to know, chat, was it a mailman?
No, it was just a speedrun toilet.
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay.
I did not do hand wash skip. No, and that's what people.
Okay,
are
yeah, okay. So you took the 10-second time loss by doing the washing head strat. I see.
Yes, unfortunately, but it was
Good.
still enough to clutch it out.
It worked in the end. Yeah, Zasta, I mean, we know where it went wrong with that Defindo death. That was just really rough.
That was just unlucky. Like, I thought the cast is gonna make it, but it just didn't, and I fell down in the void, and yeah, it was over.
And you also didn't get the save bug, which was super unlucky.
Yeah, but I think the rest of the run was pretty solid. Like, besides the next skip 0 failed and chamber, I think the rest was actually pretty good. Like, I don't think I did like single mistake in any split.
No,
Yeah.
I think so too.
You were constantly saving time to flow in most of the levels. You were saving like 1-2 seconds just in small optimizations, but those two definitely cost.
Yeah, the defender kind of killed it.
Sadly, but yeah, sometimes it's like that. If two runners are just on a high level and you have to risk stuff and the mistake happens, it can mean the end. We can take a quick look at the bracket though. I mean, there isn't too many matches left, but we have our losers final, which is going to be Portal returning and Flo returning after obviously a small break, which is a best of 3. So that's going to be kind of exciting. I'm actually really curious, Flo. How's that going to
go? Scary. Porno is good. And, yeah. That might be my...
you go for Frog?
If he wants to. It's only if my opponent does it. I will not decide. But if he wants to go for it, I will commit.
I mean, it is
can't
Portal.
see Portal not going.
Yeah, exactly. It might be time for some frogging in that best of 3. And unfortunately for Zasta, that is the end of your tournament run. I think with that you are 4th though, which is still a pretty dang solid placement, right?
I guess. I mean, I don't really consider myself 4th because I lost to Liam, which is kind of unfair, but yeah, I guess he had the forfeit. But yeah, it was a good tournament for me. I enjoyed like most of the runs pretty much. I got the Snail Strat and Defender once, which is
the first one to get it too.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, actually yeah, and even got the like the boost with the mushroom, so that was pretty sick run. And yeah, it's just fair to call Flo the winner. He has beat me. He has confirmed that he's better than me in Glitchless. You see, before I beat him because of the strat, but now it was just the same run for both of us, and he won. And he even managed to go to do the toilet speedrun. So yeah.
True. You PB in that as well. Yeah, that was a really nice run though from both of you, and I mean once again, Flo, you were incredibly clean. Imagine without the toilet break, it probably could have been a sub 40, right?
Yeah, that would have been close. Yeah, for sure.
So that's an insane pace once again without the frog.
I still can't believe I'm now choking chamber. It's gonna happen. Next race or the one after that, but my chambers have been insane. I don't understand.
Yeah,
we'll say that and we'll make it to grand final, and on the last match,
I see it happening. It's just the last race. I'm just gonna play so bad if I make it to the end. I just know it's gonna happen.
Yeah, the issue is the longer it goes well, the more the mental pressure grows, I guess.
Yeah.
I know match will find a way to die in Willow and.
Sure.
Welcome to the best of 3 losers final. I am Sonia Douglas. I'm joined by Henrik.
So we have Flo back again from the previous match. He's surprised himself that he's still here, because he said to us that he didn't expect it. And we have another person who didn't expect to be here still, which is Portal. There's a lot riding on the wall in this match, not only in the tournament, but in people's channel points, apparently. So without further ado, we shall start with the first of the 2, potentially 3, rounds of this final of the losers bracket. So, are you two ready?
Chungus, good. I'm sorry.
Also, Portal bullied me into wearing a shirt. Blame Portal. Let me know. Alright, I'm ready.
You're sexy!
Alright, both
Get
of them
over
are ready.
it!
So, we shall start then. Get ready in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Good luck, good luck,
Good luck, both.
They're off.
They're off pretty equal starts. Let's see how Willow Skip goes, because that's the first thing when stuff can go wrong.
Yeah, that's the first
Oh
strat
no!
that
Flo failed it.
Well, that's the first time
And
difference.
Portal has an advantage, but Flo could catch up relatively quickly here.
Yeah, that's true, but the predictors are indeed quite happy at this moment. The majority.
Oh, I bet with 1,000,000 points on Portal, yeah.
There are 1,000,000 points riding on Portal's
Have
win.
we ever seen this in any tournament before? I think we haven't.
1 million? I don't think we've ever gotten one person with 1 million points. I think we've gotten close. And definitely more spread out. I remember one prediction in one of the tournaments was like 700,000 to 500,000.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if it's gone 1 million to a single person. Whatever happens here, the economy is in shambles.
Oh, it's destroyed. We don't talk about that, but let's focus on the race.
The race,
Portal making his way up to the common room, and then to Rictus Emperor. Flo entering the castle right now.
Before there are any strats, we should preface by saying that these two runners are part of a very, very prestigious top 3 of the tournament. So whatever happens today, they are truly some of the best when it comes to Glitchless.
Definitely. And let's not forget Portal is the winner of Glitchless B back in 2022.
Yes. Can Flo dethrone another champion? Only time will tell.
I mean, their seeds are extremely close. Portal seed 3, I believe. Flo seed 4. So it's really... Yeah, I think it boils down to, the saying anything can happen, which I personally hate, but it's true for this particular small
Even
final.
though their seeds are quite close, Portal's current PB in Glitchless is about 59 seconds faster. Though it does go for a lot of risky strats. Oh, that was nice. He got Nick Skip 0, Flo did. Oh, that's saving some time. Is that the first time we've seen that in the tournament?
Might be. It's very tricky to get that.
It's incredibly precise. Usually not worth it in a tournament setting, because the time you take to set it up costs you about a second, compared to the second that you'd save by doing the skip.
Yeah, but we're also talking about a final here, the first final, or rather the semi-final. And I mean, you go for risky strats here.
They have to play at the top of the game, which we will of course see anyways, because these are two very good competitors and they both want to win, even though they might say they don't.
Yeah, and I noticed Flo actually caught up pretty nicely to Portal.
Yo, we have zeros now on top of their timers. So those zeros are gonna transform into 1s and 2s when the time comes. That's going to count down the series. Not the series, the matches that they won.
Yeah, basically. Portal wins this match. You'll
series.
see a 1 and right next to his name. Or if Flo should win this match, you'll see a 1 next to his name. And so on and so
lose
forth.
a little bit of time to that room with the crabs and the jumps and the ledge grabs. I do apologize ahead of time. I should have apologized when I was commentating the Nixxo, but he did a wonderful job covering for me that I don't know the names of the strats. So I'll just describe what I see, and hopefully you'll understand. Because there's a lot of strats. And given that I'm not a person who runs the game, I don't know the majority.
Oh yeah, name Glitchless and name the strats in Glitchless. All of them. It's impossible. With new strats being added every now and then, it's just insane for this particular category.
I still don't know what everyone's
Can we not talk about the frog? I mean, we'll see it, but yeah.
Those frogs are good. They are healthy and they give you health.
They're good to eat, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Why wouldn't they just eat the frogs? And why do they do other things with the frogs? SMH. Portal is making his way into the final room of Rictus Sempra. And hopefully the crabs will be kind. We have a couple of slides.
I think I saw a first slide there, but it was actually saved.
Yeah, it slid into the plate of freshly pickled crabs.
Well, got up to the crabs as well. Oh, this one is a bit... Oh, no, actually, never mind. And Portal out of Rictus Sempra, 541. Let's see. Let's see what happens to Flow.
It's not gonna be too long until...
Very smooth Rictus Sempra from both of them, 603. So there's what, 22 seconds?
That's about the cost of our Willow skip.
Mm-hmm. That Willow skip, yeah, sadly cost Flow a bit, but he has enough time to catch up. And let's remember, this is a best of 3, so even if Portal wins this one, Flow has all the chances to come back up.
Well, not all the chances, because if he loses the second one, that's game over for him. But he definitely does have more chances than if it was a single elimination. So yeah, we have a couple of seconds difference from the Willow skip, and of course, small optimizations. We should remind everyone in chat that Portal had been grinding Glitchless for a couple of weeks before the tournament started.
Pretty intensively.
Glitchless is fresher on his mind. It has already gotten beaten by the Gryffindor Chaser, or Seeker, or Gryffindor replacement person, and is hit again. So that's gonna cost a few precious seconds. We shall see what happens in Flow's side of the screen. Oh, and she came back!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear, that's costing a lot of time.
You don't want that to happen. That's a bit unfortunate.
7:28 on the load out of Quidditch on Portal's side, and 7:38 on Flow's. 10 seconds difference. The replacement Gryffindor Seeker trying everything in their... They're on Flow's team. Because we should also remind that even though their screens are quite close together, the differences in time are the ones that are going to be taken into account at the end. Whatever's on those lovely 3 digits is what matters in the end.
Good, no soft lock on Portal's side.
And Flow is casted on the material, the potion ingredient as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean,
Room.
yeah,
They
that was...
are setting up.
100%, yep.
But also,
I mean, it's the only way basically. Portal is killed with the frog. Flo has practiced it as well, so it's the only chance for any of them to win.
Even though the Portal didn't cast anti-gradients while he was in potions class, he did say that the time, if he casts later, it basically wastes and saves close to 0 seconds. So he doesn't mind only casting at them afterwards. But we shall see what happens when they get to Diffindo. Right now they are still learning the Scourge spell, which is the one spell that gets rid of all the green goo
Portal got a small ledge grab. So did
Flow did
Flo.
as well. This race is getting closer and closer. But there's still a lot of work
Indeed.
left for Flo if he wants to catch up to Portal. Oh, we saw a couple of milliseconds of cutscene there on Portal's side, and
Now
Flo
they
on
are
the screens has
almost
taken the lead.
synced.
Yeah.
Almost synced. But still, there is a small difference on the timer.
About 7.5 seconds so between the two at the moment, which is incredibly close for this stage of the run. So we can't really call who has the bigger chances of winning or losing at this time.
Yeah, right now it's pretty. It's still pretty early in the game to make any predictions.
Yep. It's
I
definitely.
think, well, depending how the new strat and the Findo goes, we should be able to, you know, make some assumptions.
Yep. But Portal shaving off those seconds of
Wow, this is
optimization.
synced right now, dang. So,
So 7
10:37,
seconds difference, more or less.
10:45, yeah, sort of.
7.5 seconds, which is incredibly close. And too close to call, people would say. It's just too close. But there is a very interesting level coming up right now. Chat's favorite one, I'm sure.
Yes, we have the one and only famous bike horn coming up, which is a potentially dangerous level, but I have no doubts about these two runners here.
No, they should know enough of the game that they will not have any issues with the level. But who knows, sometimes a small pixel to the right or left in any particular jump, or an enemy
Could
in a different
cost you a
position,
bit, indeed.
can cost you. It all comes down to the first big optimization, which is in the following room, with the crabs and the snails and the crawling to snail space.
That one room is one hell of a room, let me just say that. Let's see, Flo gets 2 casts, Portal, same. Oh no, Flo gets 3 casts on the last one, same as Portal, right? Yeah.
Yep. Snails have not been kind, but unlike last time, Flo doesn't get some crabs stuck or casting at the wrong crab. He has learned from the past. Did it go in? It did for both. And they're off. This is such a slow room, by the way. I have to comment this. I hate this room.
It's
just,
horrible, it's so slow. In Glitchless
so
without podcasting, it is very slow, but these are the rules, you have to follow them.
Also,
and they
everyone
both
could
make their way onto the maze.
Should preface also by saying that they are both grabbing a lot of safe looks. I think they both learned from Zasta's unfortunate death in the Findo last run.
Oh, yeah, that was really rough. Both picking up the ingredients.
Yep. So they are both planning on going for...
We are getting ready for some frogs.
We are getting ready for the most beautiful friendship you've ever seen on your screens, with a frog and a snail, and a Harry who could.
Both Portal and Flo with the impeccable, well, how do you call this room? I don't know. Same as you.
Room, I guess.
Yeah.
Call it that. We don't know. We don't know. This is definitely one of the commentary duels of all time. Because neither of us know what the hell's going on. Only one of us has run the game. So, this is definitely the type of commentary that you want to see in your losers bracket final match.
Alright, so both of them are out of Bicorn right now, on their way to make potions. Flow is already done, Portal is done as well right now.
Hi, I'm in the potions trade. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
On to duels, and then probably the highlight of this particular run.
Yep. They are now just walking down the street simulator. Flow triggers a student. That's fun. If only it was the reader, then we would have a funny line.
Alright, let's hope Malfoy behaves.
Malfoy
really nice
behaves
for Flow.
very well for Flow. And Portal has struggled in the past.
Portal
And not this
same.
time.
It was easy. So
It's the best of
now,
Malfoy.
now we get ready.
Flow doesn't get a kind run bounce. Portal does.
Nice bounce for Portal.
Portal was able to shave off like half a second there. And every little bit of optimization counts when it comes to this game, because this category is very, very well optimized at this point. Well, we said that in the past, and then Frog. So I shouldn't say these things. Because I think I commentated on the last tourney, the other glitchless one, and I said, oh, this game's very well optimized. And eventually people shaved off like an extra 3 minutes or something.
Yeah.
So I'll never see that again.
Without a doubt, Glitchless is one of the most optimized categories out there.
And Flow making the snail go into the correct place to set it up for the big
Now it's
stuff.
time to pray to all the gods.
Yep.
Flow gets it.
Flow gets it. And the safe book.
Portal is
has been
struggling a
timed.
bit with it. Oh, never mind, he gets it as well. Okay.
Frog's moving a little slowly.
Portal! No, Portal, Flow. I'm so sorry, I got a bit excited. Flow got
Flow's
it.
got it.
Flow has got it. Portal's struggling a bit with it.
Oh, and the frog jumped.
That is unfortunate for Portal.
The Portal believers are in shambles at this moment. But don't worry, there's still a lot of time to do stuff, because if the potion bounce doesn't work for Flow, he has to go for
And it didn't, unfortunately.
second one. Oh dear. He's going to try it again? No, he's just going to stack some shrooms.
He's going for shrooms. Wait, did Portal get it?
In the
I
meantime,
think he did,
Portal
right?
is on his way. Yep.
He did it, yeah. Now let's see, will Portal get the potion thingy?
If he does, he can completely clear out the earlier reset.
Oh, the snail RNG is a bit bad for
Yeah,
Portal.
this is a very bad cycle.
Well, let's see.
Gonna take a
Now's
little
the
bit of
time.
time.
Oh,
Oh,
no, that was a
just
near
about.
miss. No.
Just about couldn't grab hold of it.
Oh no. That
He
is
has
some
to go for the
significant time
shrooms.
loss for Portal, unfortunately, because Flo is ahead, and I think he's actually going this side or not. Wait, he seems a bit confused.
Oh, he had.
Oh yeah, he was full on health, that's why.
He was mashing the potion drinking button, but nothing happened because he.
Oh,
had
and
health.
Flo misses it as well.
Are the
No.
shrooms too far away?
They might be. I don't know. I think he can get this. Oh no.
No.
Oh no, this is insane.
Small mushroom on the top, and it's a little too
It's
far
insane.
away from the ledge.
Oh no, could they be too far? Because Portal is advancing with the stacking.
And it's
He could
such
catch
a
up.
small shroom. It's It's not a friend.
No. Does Flo even have enough potions?
He has...
And Portal caught up! Portal is ahead right now.
Yep. Portal has made it out.
What
and
an
Flo has
insane
to bounce
strat.
on the snail because it doesn't have a potion.
Let's
Is
see, will
this
Flo
one
get it
enough?
this time? Oh no, he still
Still
didn't get
no.
it! No, that is so
He's
unfortunate for
resetting.
Flo.
He's
Without a
resetting.
doubt, it's a strat Flo. It's a strat Flo is gonna hate even more after this.
Yeah, Flo
Without
is
a doubt.
already very, very anti-frog. It
Yeah.
definitely ruined a bit of
Portal
his
out
motivation.
of the Fendo, or what is he doing?
Portal is a showman at heart, so he's just going to Portal. Because why not? You know? You know what? Fair enough. Which card is he going to take? He's just waiting. He's waiting for Flo.
See, that's the good things you get to see in a tournament, because it's not something you see super often. We've seen Flo wait as well for, I think, Luzak yesterday.
Was struggling to
So,
place
yeah.
that mushroom. There we go. First mushroom done. And Portal is still waiting. And he's still shuffling cards. I don't think he knows any magic tricks. I just think he likes the cards. Is he going to do a magic trick for us?
He could.
No.
Come on, Portal, show us something magical besides the frog strat.
Yeah, Frog Strat's already pretty magical.
I would classify that as black magic, to be honest.
When, oh when, will Portal jump into the star to win the level?
Well, that remains to be seen.
He's going to
He's
do
currently
it.
still waiting for a Flo.
Yep, he's still waiting. You know, he had no obligation to do this. Again, it's just Flo went for a strat and didn't get it. Oh, this is
And
much,
Flo
much
finally
better.
got it.
And Portal is
Very
going.
nice.
So Portal didn't have to wait for Flo to get the strat, but indeed he was a bit scammed out of reaching the platform by like I'm sure like only a pixel or two.
Yeah, that can
The
be
mushroom
very
stacking wasn't very
demotivating
kind.
in a run like this.
And Portal is giving Mr. World Records another chance at life. Also a reminder that this is just the first match of 2, potentially 3. So we shall see.
Portal making his way through Boomslang. He got the
Flo
Venomous
did get
Tentacular
a bit
strat.
unlucky with the height of the shrooms, indeed. And had to redo his whole table of his whole plate of shrooms. And escargot, which is French for snail. The more you know. Because bounces all around.
Oh, Portal getting the shroom stack in the end. Out of Boomslang right now. 2246. Let's make a base check at the end.
And
Flo making
shroom
his
stacking
way.
is something that Flo is also an expert
23,
at.
26. Okay, so we
I
have.
can't believe you're putting it in a calculator.
No, I'm sorry. No, I can do.
Oh, you're
math.
writing in chat. Okay, I heard the clicks and I was like, no.
I mean, if the time difference had been bigger, maybe, probably.
So it's a
but
40-second difference.
It is 40 seconds right now. Portal attempts Dumbledore skip. He gets it first, right?
And we shall see how Flo fares with double skip. It definitely looks a lot closer on our screens. But that's mainly because Flo's loads are a lot faster. He has that top tier expensive computer, and Portal has a
Flo
toaster.
getting
So
Dumbledore skip as well. Not that these two runners should even worry about that.
yep, indeed. We expect everyone to get those skips, and that's why we were so surprised here in the commentary box earlier when Zasta fell down the stairs right at the start of before Richter with Nick skip 0. That's one of the strats that I do know the name of. Haha, look at me.
Did Portal get a ledge grab here on this jump? I haven't noticed it.
He did get a small edge grab. We shall see if Flo can shave off that half a second.
Indeed, he did.
Oh, yes. A reminder that out of the 5 main leaderboards for HP2, Flo currently has 3 of those records. So he's a very talented player when it comes to HP2. Well, he's a very talented player when it comes to almost all HP games, but given that he holds the records for Hundo, All Wizard Cards, and Wobblers, and is sitting in top 5 of any percent in Glitchless, yeah, he does know a lot about the game, and he has optimized it pretty well. Though, specifically in Glitchless, not as much as Portal, who has been grinding his ass out in the last few weeks to try and get world record. He was close, and then Cake just existed and completely ruined his hopes and dreams because he shaved off like 20 seconds off of his own run. And whoever wins this matchup between these two runners will have to face the number 1 seeded world record holder of the category. All I Need Is Kick in the final, in the grand finals, which will be a best of 5. So a lot of exciting action to watch in your afternoon, evening, or early hours of the morning if you are in the other side of the world. Uh-oh. Look at that. Flo didn't jump.
Oh, what doing? Yeah, we have seen Portal facing Cake earlier today. The reason why you are seeing Portal again is because, unfortunately, or not, he lost to Cake. We might see them again in the grand final, but not after the best of 3 or 2, depending on the fate of this entire match goes.
Yeah. There's definitely still a mountain to climb, and Portal's made it to the losers bracket by losing to the number 1 seeded player in the world, which is fair enough, I would say. If you're losing to the best of the best, and you're winning against everyone else, you're doing something good. You're doing something well. And Flo lost originally to Zasta before conquering him and ruining his hopes of holding on to the title of champion here in the losers bracket just about 40 minutes ago. Wow, we've already been here for half an hour.
Time flies. And Portal collecting mobses again.
The Portal believers are in complete shambles, but Flo is going down as well.
And Flo collecting mobses
If one
as well.
doing it, the other one's doing it too. They agreed on Frog, and they agreed on mobses.
Oh, definitely.
We are being reliably informed that there is a 33-second difference between the two, at the end of Coil, I would imagine.
May 29.
So still time to catch up. And it could have indeed been a lot more if Portal didn't decide to wait for Flo to reset his shrooms. Which, for legal reasons, we should also inform. No, it isn't a code word for drugs. We just use them to bounce.
Alright, Portal approaching Brit Skip. Should not be a problem, but I don't want to jinx.
Jinxing is our specialty.
No, I didn't.
Gets it first time.
I didn't. I knew it. Now flow onto it as well.
The jump looked very close, but it was enough. Which I think it's been quite a while since we've seen the last failed bridge skip. And they are still in the walking simulator. So there's not much we can talk about at this moment, except we can take a look at the profile of the players. So currently, at the moment, both players have only lost once, of course, in the tournament. That's why they are in the losers bracket. This is a double elimination tournament, which means that if you lose once, you get put in the lower bracket, where you have a chance to fight your way back. In the grand finals, it's going to be a best of 5, and because Cake hasn't lost a single match so far, he will start with a 1-game advantage, which means he needs to win 2 in order to be crowned the champion, whereas the winner between Portal and Flo will have to will have to win 3 matches. So definitely a lot riding on a Cake sweep, but don't count the losers bracket fellas out, because they've had more practice. They've played more matches than the folks at the upper bracket, so they are better acquainted with the tournament and the client.
Now we see both Portal and Flo making their way into Spongify, but not before bumping into Filch. Both of them earlier.
Good Filch RNG. We love to see it. This level is also pretty well optimized, and there's not a lot of route differences or strats that they can go for that aren't common with almost all levels of glitchless play. Except for the block snipe at the end, which I imagine they'll both try to go for. Oh, also took a little while to get down, and it got clipped into the platform. In our screens, they are almost neck and neck, but once again,
oh, alright. Both players using a different strategy here.
Yeah, Flo going for the block snipe, which helped him a lot in the past, and he does manage to get it, so he is catching up a little bit. He's getting a slightly faster Spongify.
13, 32, 43, if I am not mistaken, so 30 seconds. The gap has shrunk a bit.
Seconds. It's definitely shrinking. It's a few Scourge snipes away.
Oh god.
Because Chamber 1 and the Basilisk, both being right at the end, can be absolute run killers, pace killers, and potentially tournament enders. Oh no. You know what this means? They're both more or less at the exact same screen. We're gonna have some solid 40 seconds of cutscene. Hell yeah!
Yes, indeed. Get yourself ready for some cutscene, people.
Grab your
Moment of a
popcorns,
small
chat.
break now.
Yep. Both us and the runners are getting a very small break. Which is fun. they get to see Tom Dunham, the most famous Slytherin, alongside Rubius Hagrid, having a chat. This is also the last place that they can rest, and you can definitely see it in their faces.
A small break before,
Chaos.
well, before the carnage begins.
Yeah.
In forest and all the way up into chamber. And ending with the snake.
Yeah, there's a lot of action in the last few levels, isn't there?
Yeah, the late game is pretty much action-packed. And very unpredictable as well.
Mm-hmm. Anything can happen. Forest is pretty well optimized and both runners have it down to a T, so we shouldn't expect a lot of differences and a lot of problems, except the jump at the wooden bridge that collapses, and a couple of ledge grabs that might be there. But other than that,
I'm very curious about further page check out of our Aragog to see if the gap has shrinked or got bigger.
Mm-hmm.
But this also depends on how forest goes. There shouldn't be too many dangerous things in forest, but you never know.
Mm-hmm. Turns out the forest isn't as dangerous as what's lurking inside the castle. Which makes sense, you know, the final level being one of the most difficult levels. Terrible for speedrunners, of course, because it can end very, very good runs, but it makes sense in the context of the game.
True. And both of them getting bridge skip without an issue.
As we'd expect, and they are very much synced at the
Yeah,
moment.
exactly. I was going to point that out.
But their timers have a
synced.
27-second difference, so Portal is still ahead by a small margin. Portal goes for the frog and Flo leaves it. Doesn't try to go for it.
Yeah, Flo wasn't necessarily super bad on health, but yeah, it never hurts to have as much health as you can, especially going into Aragog. Because yeah, Aragog has the potential to lose your potion, which we haven't. I don't think we have actually seen any instances in this tournament.
No, I don't think so. At least not in this weekend. We haven't. But yeah, there is a chance, definitely. And they've both wasted their potions.
Okay, so Portal goes into Aragog, Flo goes into Aragog as well. Let's see how this goes.
It's him. Fight him, my children.
And there you have the one and only Aragog from the Read-Up people. Henrik himself.
Yeah, just grab that clip. Do whatever you want with it. I can't do the Swedish version. I'm sorry, chat. But there's more important things at the moment, like the strats. And Flo's getting that double cast, which does save a little bit of time.
Alright, so pace check. You do Flo, I do Portal. The first, the cutscene skip for Portal is 37:29.
And how much was it for Flo? 56?
You were supposed to do that.
Did I see that right? 54? I'm talking to myself at this point.
37:54 and 37:29 for Portal. That means I might need my calculator at this point.
I'm definitely not good at paying attention, apparently. This is by far the worst commentary I've done. And I haven't been drinking much this time.
All right, so it's 25 seconds. Absolutely, I didn't get that from chat, so thank you very much.
And we all know that Flo's chamber is
Flo got
incredibly well optimized.
skirt skip first try. Snipe, sorry.
Mm-hmm. That was what I was going to say.
And portal as well.
It's incredibly well optimized.
Wow.
So
if it weren't
this
for the
jump
time
here can also say something. Flo gets it.
Flo got
Flo's
it. Let's
chamber
see.
1 is
No,
absolutely
portal.
immaculate.
Portal missed a
and
jump.
Portal is struggling.
And he
gets
got
the
it second
time.
try. Oh no.
Only a few seconds of loss, but it might be costly at the end.
Flo getting
None of them
Pixie
have a
proxy. No.
Flo's overshot it with the Pixie.
Yeah.
Definitely not
Wanted
what
to
you
go
want
for the
to
rope
see
and
either.
it cost him the jump. Luckily he didn't die. As he
No, he
progresses into chamber 2 right
Portal
now.
also had a little bit of a nightmare with the crab, but it's over. Goodness, this is going to come down to the wire.
Oh yeah, I mean, at this point, Flo seems to be ahead, but we also have to keep an eye on the timers.
If all
Because
of this
there's
comes
still
down to that one
30
willow
seconds.
skip.
Oh. I know, right?
Oh my goodness. A quick reminder, of course, that Portal could have been several minutes ahead, like a minute and a half ahead at least. But he decided to shuffle his cards, waiting for Flo to get the shrooms, because he also felt probably that Flo's just gotten bad shroom heights. That weren't
Well,
very
going
helpful.
for the right side, which is technically faster.
It's faster, a little bit more risky, but there's nothing Flo won't do at this moment to shave off a few seconds. And they are both in the boulder room. Cue the Indiana Jones music. I wish. We can't, it's copyrighted.
Unfortunately, we don't want any copyright strikes, so
No.
we can just sing that into our minds.
At this moment, given the company that I'm with in commentary, I can't. I'm obliged to not ban the streamer from Twitch.com, Twitch.tv. So, unfortunately.
Alright, Flo gets into the snake room first, followed by Portal. Let's do one final page check when the final the snake cutscene plays.
Flo's
Flo is
health
4138.
is not ideal. I do believe he still has a potion. Maybe.
I don't remember.
Probably.
Portal decided to wait for the fire.
Portal doesn't risk losing the health. And
Portal doesn't have a
onto
potion,
the
right?
Basilisk. I do believe Portal doesn't, but Flo does.
I noticed that time difference between them has shrinked quite significantly. I mean, we're talking about 16 seconds right now.
Gets good poison damage.
Flo has some horrible
No, he's
health.
dodging the poison. He doesn't have a...
He doesn't have a potion. Oh no! Is this 2 cycle?
This
no!
would be...
Flo died! No! Oh no! This could mean
has
a
fallen to
win
the
for
Basilisk.
Portal. Is it 2 cycle for Portal? It is indeed.
It is a 2 cycle. A scuffed one, but it's enough.
That is a first GG for Portal.
Portal
Sadly means a loss for Flo.
Yep, Flo has stopped playing. It's not over yet, we should remind everyone. This was just the first of 2, potentially 3 matches, but we're going to have both runners coming back in for analysis on the run.
Congratulations, both of you. What a run.
Thank you.
The shuffling master.
What happened,
waiting for
Flo?
the shroom.
Flo, what happened with the frog skip?
I got it so well. That was so fast, and I just completely blundered the stack because I didn't think it was that tight, the jump, but apparently it is.
It was painful to see, yeah, but
The
Portal,
stack with the smallest room is very hard.
Portal, an absolute. I can't even find a word, but I just want some claps for Portal in chat if it's possible for waiting for Flo.
Yeah, it would have
Very
been
much
stupid if I
sportsmanship
didn't.
like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
third potionless 2 cycle for the tournament, by the way. I don't know, Flo played really well. There were, like, we made no major mistakes, I think both of us.
Yeah,
Until,
no.
like, yeah, except for, you know, but yeah, for once I can actually say I'm happy with my run.
Very good, very good. Yeah, that was... Flo had the Porshrooms in which you waited a bit for him, and of course the original time was the Willow skip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
But
yeah,
other than that,
I think the
another-
biggest mistake I made was failing chamber jump, but that didn't matter because I got block cycle anyway, because Scourge Snipe was first try. But I hate block cycle, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. I missed the rope snipe. Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess chamber 1 was my worst split this run.
Probably, yeah. You definitely made the poor levers shiver their timbers.
I mean, it's
Um,
fine failing it once, because like it doesn't really lose time, because you get the block cycle anyway, but it's harder.
I got next skip 0. Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane, dude. That was
It was really insane.
That's like the world first tournament, just fucking.
It actually
That's
apparently
crazy
happened in
mistake.
22 with
Oh,
Zasta,
okay,
is what
okay.
Beaver said. I was surprised as well.
Yeah, Portal.
Well, got cut.
One question before the break. Did you have a potion left? Because I
No,
think Flo
no, I
didn't.
did not.
I mean,
No, both
he died.
I mean, both of us stacked, so both of us didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
That was a clutch finish then.
That's my third 2 cycle without a potion this tournament. It's free, man. I'm
Let's
telling you, it's
go.
free.
And this is only the first match of the series. We get potentially 2 more if Flo manages to take the next one. If Portal wins the next one, then he is our grand finalist.
We get ready in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, good luck. And they are off yet again.
Off to
Let's see
another
if-
race.
Yeah, I hope no one fails Willow skip this time, because that was really one of the decisive factors behind the time losses.
Let's hope so as well. They're off to a good start. Let's see how this progresses.
Yeah, this beginning is pretty straightforward, as long as you stick to the racing lines, you know, the straight lines, everything works out.
They're pretty synced up right now, but let's see. They both got it this
Step
time.
1 done, step 2 done.
Easy.
They are both going very into the trunk of the tree. They don't
are
want to.
incredibly synced at this point.
They want to jump down.
Timers as well, very synced.
Mm-hmm.
Really curious how this progresses throughout the entire match. And they're making their way out of Willow. 1-0-3, both of them.
Exact same time, yes. So, a better beginning, definitely for Flo than last time. So the Flow levers, definitely a lot. There are 2 factions here. There are the Portal lever. What was it? Port levers.
Port livers, yeah.
And the Flow
and
levers.
Flow livers, yeah.
Write those however you want. I'm just here to create the chaos. Team Flopian. You know what? Team Flopian is... Yes. The Port levers and Team Flopian. Those are the 2 ones.
Or Chungus livers, I guess. You could call them like that as well.
Yes. Chungus or...
Okay, Flo attempts
Chungus.
Nick skip 0 again. He doesn't get it.
So it cost him like half a second. Or more, because of the setup.
Yeah. But still pretty similar in terms of the screens, in terms of the timers. I mean, the timers
they
have a
are
2-second
pretty
difference
synced.
now.
And in Rictus Sempra, there's not a lot that can go wrong in the first couple of rooms. But when you get to the room with the 2 crabs and you have to ledge grab and climb up, and I don't know what that's called. That
Wait,
room.
you mean the last one? The last room?
No. The one that you have to ledge grab, and then you have a piece of wood that you need to flip under. Right at the end to exit. That has the
That
card.
one. Yeah.
It's coming soon.
Yeah.
I don't know how the rooms are called. I don't know how else to describe them. Oh my god, Flo gets the Nomu in the hole. Nomu violent right there. Should be disqualified
I don't think.
immediately.
We don't talk about non-violation. Otherwise, we'll start a riot in chat. Let's instead focus on the fact that Flo is ahead, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see. This room. This is the one. Flo going for the right side. Going for that safe jump, while Portal climbing the left and being slightly faster. It's very synced. There's not a lot
Right
to split
now,
at the moment. So
we'll do a pace check, if possible, out of Rick Decembra.
But until then, they have this room to conquer.
Okay, Flo getting the boost from that door. Medium ledge grab for Portal as well.
The crabs are in
3
awkward
casts,
places.
I think. Yeah, 3 casts.
For both?
For both. Oh, Portal missing the door opening, sadly. I know he has an interesting strat here.
Yep. We shall see how everything goes wrong at the end of Rick 2. It's not a lot that can go wrong, except the crab slides and the amount of casts. For those 2 crabs, and Flo gets them pretty well, and Portal is right behind him.
Not much of a difference.
Triggering the cutscene at the exact same time on the timer, I believe.
Yeah.
So, this is the race that we had been anticipating. It's incredibly close, and it's the master of grinds against the bot that has all the world records, because, yes.
Okay, so Flo's gonna go get out of Rick Decembra first. 542. 542 for Portal as well, so they are synced, even if the screens might not be super synced. Timers say differently.
Yeah. That is incredible. There's not been a lot of runs when they've been synced right from the start, all the way until Quidditch. So, woo. Will the Gryffindor replacement Seeker do any damage this time? That's one of the big time losses. I say big, it's like 2 seconds or 3.
Yeah, 2 seconds. It definitely matters. We've seen a match yesterday between Liam and Nixxo. It boiled down to 2 seconds.
Indeed. But I think we should not talk about it much, because I don't think our host will will have enjoyed the outcome of that match. Spoilers for a match that happened yesterday, and if even if you haven't seen it, it's worth watching, because I think it was one of the most exciting matches of the tournament, definitely.
If you are watching this and you haven't seen yesterday's matches, you can catch them on the YouTube channel, youtube.com/Nixxo, free advertiser. In about a few weeks from now, I believe.
Maybe we'll have confirmation from the person who owns the channel. But it should be within a couple of weeks, yeah.
Flo was out of Quidditch 7:19. Portal was 7:21, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
I do
Portal got
notice a
hit then.
slight difference, yeah.
Portal must have gotten hit. That's the first major difference between the two, I think. Of course, you can also watch the matches as video on demand here on twitch.tv. That's the meaning of the word VOD, or the acronym VOD. I don't know if many people know it. Video on demand. Fun times. And you can actually catch them here before they go live on YouTube. Though on YouTube they tend to be a little bit edited to get rid of some of the waiting times. Whereas on Twitch you have to skip them yourself.
One small thing, is it just me or Portal had a long load out of potions?
I think it did have a little bit of a longer load than we used to.
Yeah,
But I think it's just
I know.
easy. I don't know.
And bumping into Filch again.
He's laughing. He knows he bumped into the Indringer.
If only we had Indringer in the Chamber of Secrets. Flow with a small ledge grab. It's really difficult, I think, to not get any ledge grab on that jump.
And Portal as well. You say that about the Indringer, but we got what do you think, what do you want, what do you think.
That's in the redub, yes.
Which is very good. Oh, Flo got the 2 cast again.
Yeah.
He is just consistent. There's no other way of putting it. He's Mr. Oh, and Portal got as well. Those are 2 marvelous peeve fights.
Perfectly executed Filch. Peeves from both of them. I just got stuck with Filch in my mind from earlier.
Good old Filch the Poltergeist. My favorite character.
The alternate universe we never thought of, yes.
Nixxo's gonna have to do a lot of censoring now for Monka TOS reasons. We keep talking about dying and executing, but we're only talking about dying runs and executing strats. So,
of course. Only strats get to be executed here.
Yep. And sometimes a Nomu that gets sent into the void.
Alright, Flow is out at 10:23. There's definitely a gap right now.
A gap is indeed starting to form.
10:23, 10:27. Not much. 4 seconds only, but Flow is ahead.
Though it could all come crashing down in the next few levels. Not as much in Bicorn, but definitely in Defendo, so we'll see what strats they go for.
Oh, Defendo. What a level.
Will they frog? Will there be frogging?
To frog or not to frog, that is the question. I think I know the answer to that, and so do the runners.
Yes, from the great poet William Shakes Apples. We shall see. We shall see. I don't think I've seen anyone cast at ingredients yet, so they might have both agreed that it was a little bit too risky.
Probably. I was thinking about that as well, probably.
They did say that they would agree on whether they would go for them or not.
Oh, Flo getting 3 casts on the snail. This room is incredibly slow sometimes. Portal getting
And
2.
Portal reduced the casts. 2 for that one. And
3 for this
3
one.
for...
Oh no, he missed one.
Because he missed one. Well, that just about nulls out the benefits.
That is a bit scary because every second matters here. Between these 2 absolutely outstanding runners. Every second can make the difference.
Yes, when their runs are so well optimized and so consistent as well. Because when you're grinding by yourself, you can reset any run at any time. But when you're in a tournament setting, if you reset, well, that's GG. No, not going for
wait,
ingredients.
They're not going for ingredients, exactly.
They aren't going for frog. Frog.
We are not frogging in this run.
No frogging. We get to see the Findo. Yeah. Frog off.
Actually, good call. I have to say that real quick.
Yeah, me too. I don't know why. I like the escargot, but I don't like the frog.
No.
Escargot being
Totally.
snail in French. The more you learn.
More for hashtag educational.
That's side educational indeed. But yeah. We already have PTSD over frogs. And we're
Okay.
not done with the tournament yet.
Low out of Bicorn already.
At a 48.
48, yeah. Followed by
Oh.
Portal at 13:50, 2 seconds off. Not much of
Yeah.
a gap at all.
Portal's Vicon is very, very well optimized in Glitchless. So, it was one of the levels that he also increased a little bit of time gap in the last match. He earned himself a few seconds of leeway. But there are other levels where flow is a lot more consistent, such as... Oh. Never mind. I was going to say, like the dueling. And then he does that. Can you believe it? Commentators curse strikes even before we speak.
He's hearing us. I'm pretty sure.
He exited the castle at 48. We shall see when Portal does, so we can time the dueling. Or a good bounce on Ronald as well.
49.
49. It's a second. But it's a very precious second for Portal.
Alrighty, let's see Defendo. Full Defendo playthrough.
Finally. We get to see one of the most pleasant levels to look at least. Maybe not to run, maybe not to speed run. But definitely to look at. I love the outdoors areas. So, I'm a sucker for anything that has green fields and blue skies.
Portal behind, so he should frog, I see in chat. I strongly think he won't go for it, because I'm pretty sure they agreed before on not doing it. And if one of them doesn't go for the frog, I'm pretty sure the other one doesn't either. For a fair advantage.
They were
Between both of
talking
them.
about gentlemen agreeing
Exactly.
before the match, yeah. Oh, he sniped it. He went for it very quickly. Should have learned from Zasta's mistake and waited a bit, but he doesn't want to lose any more time against a following Portal.
Oh no,
That
Portal
is
missed the cast on the
struggling
rope,
with
just like
casts.
Zasta. But yeah, he realized pretty quickly.
These are the dangers of Frogless. You have to hit your defendos. If you go for Frog, you actually only cast Defendo like twice in the entire challenge. Which is very funny.
But
It's
ironic
like the
because
stage
it's the
skip.
Defendo
They don't-
champion. Exactly, yeah.
They only cast it once, yeah. You come out of the challenge and the teacher's like, "Did you learn the spell, Harry?" And he's like, oh no.
I learned my way through skipping the spell. Yeah.
I cast it once, so I might have been lucky, but I think I got it.
I mean, as long as he casted it, he's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Even once.
Oh well.
Pretty good
They
defense so far from both of
yeah.
them.
They are pretty
And I
well.
also noticed both of them are actually equally on the same health. Wow, yeah, that is actually
That's
equal. I
insane.
think from the jump in Bicorn in the maze, I think. Because they had full health before that.
And I think they are on the same timer as well. Like the same timer at the same time, which means that they are playing Defendo more or less equally. Oh no, hang on. Portal lost some time before. It shouldn't be equal. Oh, Portal must have.
We'll do a pace check at the end of Defendo.
I don't like the challenge timer. The challenge timer scares me. Why is it flawed? Why are you flawed? Whose responsibility is this from the dev team? You only needed to make a clock. SMH. Flo going for his usual strats and with this escargot, and so is Portal. So in the meantime, we don't have much to talk about because this is also a corridor simulator. This ending part of Defendo before the snail room
A good part of Defendo, I
is
noticed.
just backtracking.
It's a walking simulator, yep.
If we're not going for the secrets and the cards, this last 20 seconds that Flo went by and that Portal is going through right now are just backtracking. For backtracking's sake, because they need to finish the challenge close to the star. And they've placed the star at the start. Oh well. We'll have to do a pace check as well after this challenge is over.
Oh, absolutely.
To see what happened with Portal's Defendo shenanigans.
Good,
and
let's
to see
get
if he's
ready.
lost a lot more time.
For Flo, it's gonna be 1937. And
30 Sven.
I will definitely not remember that.
30 Sven. Oh, I would have. Alright then. Thank you for
Portal
trusting
is
your co-commentator.
1939. 2 seconds. Wow.
He's
Still
lost a second.
Yeah,
this
wait.
is so fun.
weren't
So
they-
out of Bicorn, they were 2 seconds apart. Out of Dueling, they were 1 second, and now they're 2 seconds
that,
again.
That I didn't remember. I didn't remember they were. one
This
second
is
apart.
everyone who's putting points in them right now is sweating in their chairs, I'm sure. And I'm one of them. I put a banger, very solid 480 points on Flo. So I stand to win a little bit back. I've probably already made up the difference in the hour and something that we've had this matchup for. Let's see how they both get the bounces, but can they get the shrooms?
Someone struggled with the shrooms last match. And I mean these ones. I think it was it Portal? I don't remember. But Flo is out first. Let's see how Portal does the shroom stacking. Oh, is that?
That's a very steep tower. That's why he grabbed the other mushroom, because he doesn't trust that he wouldn't pick it up.
That was good, great thinking on Portal.
Better safe than sorry, and they are about 6 seconds apart right now, I believe. Following having to pick up that shroom. Still very close. That's one Scourge Snipe away. But at the same time, I wouldn't bet against Flo when it comes to Scourge Snipes, so...
Alright, Dumbledore.
Maybe better wait for the Pixie Proxies.
No problems for Flo.
Yep. Dumbledore skip number 1.
Another perfectly executed strat in this match.
Another strat that I've never gotten when testing the redub. Yeah.
Now, Portal's turn. Oh no, Portal failed it!
Oh.
No, that is some time loss.
That is not what we want to see,
that was
and that
totally
is not what we were
unexpected.
expecting.
Portal.
It's been a while since we've seen anyone fall down from Dumbledore's skip.
Will he get it second try? He did.
He does
oh,
get it
no.
second
he
try.
still has time to catch up.
Yes.
We're
Portal
still
is
mid-game
known
and there's
for...
plenty of time to
Yeah,
catch up.
he's known for his Dumbledore skips being very, very tight and very close to that lamp. And this time, it didn't go for him. He does like to cut those jumps short. We know of that. That's why he failed the jump there in the window that Flo's just gotten a ledge grab on.
Yeah.
So... tight margins, but there's still plenty of tricks and hard strats and sometimes even RNG to go.
And also Portal is pretty low on health.
Yeah, following that, it's not looking good for Portal. He needs to be careful in the next few areas to
He
not
needs
take any damage
to-
with bounce and pixies.
He needs to pick up his kind. Some frogs. And he doesn't get a ledge grab, that's nice.
Now the question is, will they go for mopses again?
I have no idea. We'll see.
We're coming into that part. Maybe. Ooh. Exciting stuff. Yeah, Portal now has to be careful from all the plants shooting at him,
Portal's
and he
health
loses
going
more
lower.
health.
I really don't like that.
Portal's very, very much Nixxo health.
He does have a potion, but it's
You
really
don't want
important
to
to
use
not
it
lose
here.
that. Yeah.
Given that you still have it, you'd rather save it to the snake fight, because the snake fight can prove very challenging with very low health, like Flo tried to. Oh, still gets the ledge grab there in the burn. It wasn't too bad there from Flo. And Portal is still behind him.
Let's do another pace check at the end of Goyle.
Yes. And we also do a vibe check. Are they okay? Portal's smiling at least, so vibe check positive. Flo's flow.
Very concentrated, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he goes for a frog here, I believe, but he's unlucky. He knows he can take this time.
Yeah,
Oh, and
he
he's
knows
still
that
unlucky even with the second cauldron, dang.
Portal's failed the strat. He has a
Yeah.
few seconds to spare, and I think he's paying back the kindness that Portal
I think
showed
so
him in
as
a way
well,
from
exactly.
Diffindo from last
I
match.
think so as well.
So that's yeah.
Was it 25-03, I believe, for Flo?
I'll see in this cutscene skip. 22 in the cutscene. Okay. Because I failed to see that before.
I think it was 03, and for Portal is
18.
18.
Not what you want to see at this
15
late stage of the game.
seconds. Yeah,
But at the same time,
cost him, sadly.
yeah, at the same time, tough segments are still to come.
Oh, and Flo goes for the portal jump.
Yep, Flo doesn't want to lose any health, and Portal is forced to not lose any health.
I mean, if Flo had gone for the normal jump, his health wouldn't have been enough.
Indeed.
I strongly think you wanna have the health just above the last bar, so to speak. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly, but the last bar on the left side, basically.
Mhm. I understand what you mean, and hopefully the chat does too.
And Portal went
You're
for
better
his
at
jump
explaining
as
stuff
well.
than me. Yep. They're smiling. Look at them. Oh,
They're having fun.
they're having fun. Isn't glitchless fun?
Still no mobsters.
Big question. Of course it is.
Still
There
no
are-
mobsters.
Yep, no mobsters.
They're
and
simply
Portal
upset about
is
it.
angry. That must have been what they were laughing about. Portal asking Flo, did you go for mobsters? And Flo being like, oh, whoops. I completely missed him. I forgot.
Pure blood.
And, Portal scratching his ear because he didn't listen to the Slytherin common room passwords properly. Must have been what he was doing. For sure. And they are both now deep into Slytherin.
Flow on bridge skip, absolutely no issues. Another perfectly executed strat.
No issues whatsoever.
I still don't like Portal Zealot, by the way. It's incredibly stressful to see that.
It's very scary. One gust of wind too much, and Goyle's a gunner. That's not what you want to see. We don't want to see any deaths.
And Portal with an incredibly impeccable bridge skip as well.
Outstanding to perfection. There is no other way to describe those executed strats and even those two runners. They have been fantastic competitors so far. And if we do go on to a match 3, which at this moment it looks
like
favorable.
it could happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll have no doubt a banger of a match. And I hope they go for a frog. Just because it would be just funny.
So it goes down to a third match, probably, yeah.
I don't know if they want to risk it though.
We'll see, but the gap has increased. That's what I noticed.
Yeah.
I think. Let's see.
Usually Portal is able to save a couple of seconds off of Goyle, but doesn't look like it this time.
15
54.
seconds. Wait.
15
It doesn't.
seconds
It
in
didn't
between.
increase. No, it's still 15 seconds like before.
Yep, it stayed the same. Okay, fair enough. And now on to Jumpy Jumps. Spongy Guy. Or as my read-up calls it, for some reason, welcome to SpongeBob SquarePants. Which is a line that Nixxo had to read. So, yep, that's fun. It only triggers if you go back to the challenge, not having finished it properly with the goals time when you went through the first time.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah. There's actually a lot of voice lines in HP2 that you don't usually hear. Well, speedrunners don't usually hear any lines. But even in cutscene percent, or even if you played casually, normally. Oh, Flo got the snipe.
Mm-hmm.
I have to point it out because... Ooh, that's lovely. That's what you want to see.
Excellent Spongify on flows.
I wouldn't be surprised if he manages to shave. Oh, Portal!
No, Portal!
I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if Flo managed to save a couple of seconds from Portal. But now for sure he's going to save a couple of seconds.
The difference is one bigger now.
We are slowly marching, or speedrunning, towards a potential, increasingly likely, match 3.
22 seconds difference now. Gap has certainly widened.
We need to also remind, for the sake of the health of our runners, that between this matchup and the grand finals, there will be a larger gap. So they will have time to eat, receive the mailman in the toilet, and do all sorts of other things.
Yeah, but I would strongly advise the viewers to keep an eye on the stream even during the break. That is all I'm saying.
Yep, so if you can, even if you're having dinner at around that time, just have the stream on your phone or something, because you don't necessarily want to miss what's coming up. It's definitely gonna be worth it.
And no, it's not going to be a pilk cooking stream, as I see in chat, because we are currently on our movement called Stop Spreading Pilk.
We're not going to have the mixture of two wonderful drinks into a slightly... I have to keep my words mild at this moment, so I'll just say a slightly lesser drink. But yeah, we will have some banger things to share. Some banger info to share.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to go away during the break.
No, definitely. If the break is in about 20 minutes, or if it's in an hour, you don't want to miss it. Also, while the previous break of 5 minutes between match 1 and match 2 was programmed, we don't know if there is going to be a break right now, only if our runners so desire and need it.
Okay, so getting back to our game. Flo entered first at 33-10. Making his way now to bridge skip, while Porter is almost exiting the castle.
Portal is quite a bit behind Flo at this moment. Not ideal at all.
That's that small mistake and Spongify has costed him, yeah.
Flo entered Spongify at Flo entered Forest, I should say, at around the same time that Portal left the castle, and it's
so
still
everything.
quite a trek.
I see. So everything is Spongify now. Just like
Everything is Spongify now.
Yes, I see. So Flo entered.
Yesterday everything was
Forest,
Bicon, and today everything is Spongify.
So 33-42 for Portal, and we had 33-10 for Flo. 33 seconds now. Wait, it's actually more.
33. And you don't want to be up against a Flo going behind
This
before
could go
Chamber.
to a third match. By the way it looks right now.
Flo's Chamber is very well optimized, but maybe that confidence can come back to bite him. Portal will surely hope so. Or if Snack can do anything about it. As it did before, the Flo still has his potion, and he has his full health.
And he makes his way to
Arapog.
Spongygog. Yep.
Spongygog. I love me some Spongygog.
Sounds a bit cute, I have to admit.
Yeah, I would have a pet called Spongygog.
But would you have a pet spider called Spongygog?
No. I was quick to dismiss that one, but it's just because I don't like spiders. I like those tiny spiders that live in the corner of my bedroom and eat all of the other bugs. But that's just about it.
I might have to leave commentary real quick.
I mean, in the meantime, Flo is murdering a gigantic arachnid. There we go. It's dead. It's gone. No more spiders on our screen. Oh no, there's another spider now on the left-hand side.
Oh no, now we have another spider, another Spongygog.
Another Spongygog.
As Flo makes his way into Chamber.
Changeify.
Significantly ahead. Now let's see, will he get Skirt Snipe first try?
We shall see. Flo's Spongygog fight didn't look exactly the best, but he did get a first one, which is important. He just needs to stay ahead of Portal by those 30 seconds of margin going into the Basilisk, and then he can afford to maybe lose a little bit of time. Scourge Snipe 1, Scourge Snipe 2, Scourge Snipe
Oh
done.
my god. Once again, Flo got Scourge Snipe first try.
I'm glad I didn't jinx it. Because
what an amazing consistency. That deserves some claps.
Is
honestly.
this jump going to be first try as well? Oh, he isn't going for it. He knows he can't afford to not go for it.
Oh, definitely. Flo can actually play a bit safe now.
Flo is definitely not one of the runners that is ever trying to go for the fastest times in tournaments. He just wants to be the top, to beat their opponent.
All right, let's see the Pixie Proxy, which is
Cycle wasn't terrible.
Oh, he
Gets a ledge
failed
grab,
the
that's
rope
enough.
snipe. Oh, he's having some issues with the Pixies, and he makes it to chamber 2.
A lot of
As
ledge grabs
Portal-
and some pixie.
Portal
naps.
is attempting Scourge Snipe. Oh, and he fails it. First try.
Scourge
Let's see.
Snipe.
Second try. He gets it second try.
Still second try, still not terrible, but it
It
does
looks
need
like
a
it
chamber
looks
jump.
like there's gonna be a third match.
It looks like
Nothing is
Portal
decided
has
yet.
to go for chamber jump. He can't afford to lose any more time.
And he got it
he
first
gets
try.
his first try. That's incredible how he's going right now.
There's still the Basilisk, which we've seen how disastrous it can be. Because it's pure RNG and you never know what happens.
Oh, Portal, no!
Oh no, Portal! Portal,
That
no.
is-
That is so
I
unfortunate.
don't want to say that that's going to be curtains, but... Oh, it just
And it
bounced on a
fails it
pixie!
again!
He bounced on a
Oh,
pixie midair,
no.
didn't he?
I think it did, yes. Oh, that's a really unfortunate chamber for Portal. Because Flo is getting ahead significantly.
The
We'll do one
port
final
levers
check.
are in shambles in disbelief. And
There's
the
still one more
Flopiums,
match, people. Nothing is decided yet.
the Flopiums are slowly popping off and rejoicing. We are indeed getting our money's worth. This has been an incredible tournament, and we couldn't have asked for a closer, better, more enthralling losers final.
What?
I can't wait to see
What
how
a
the
final.
Yeah, I
What a
can't wait to see
final.
how the grand final is gonna be.
No, true.
And I can't wait to see how this matchup concludes. Oh, he gets knocked on again.
Oh no, his
Portal's
health is
losing
low.
more.
And oh no, he drank the potion. But he knows it's over this time, sadly.
Yeah, he's laughing to
I'm pretty
himself.
sure.
He's accepted the fate.
So it looks like we are going to have a third match. As Flo is now battling the Basilisk.
It has been a very exciting matchup. It has come down to the wire, and as per usual, it has come down to Chamber 1. As we've seen time and time again. Chamber 1, the run killer, the run rejoicer. Flo drinking his potion, doesn't have a care in the world right now. He can afford to miss the 2 cycle. But of course the Master of the Snake
Of course, Flo
doesn't fail
got
it.
the 2 cycle, and that is one big GG's for Flo.
That is curtains on the second match. We are heading for a third match. We are heading for a do or die situation. We are heading to sudden death. We are heading for probably one of the most exciting finals we've had. And all thanks to these 2 wonderful runners on your screens right now.
And Portal is almost done as well with the Basilisk. Does he have the potion? Another potion? I don't think he made another
No,
potion, right?
he doesn't have
So
another
he's
potion.
potionless.
This
Let's
is
see.
the
Will this
end
be 2
of his
cycle?
health.
Oh, he gets damage.
Big damage there. He can't
Oh,
afford
he
to
gets
go for the 2
damage.
cycle.
There goes the 2 cycle.
Has to play it a little bit more carefully. He doesn't have the health for anything
Oh,
expensive.
that was close. That was a
Good
close dodge.
there.
It's unfortunately a
And he
4
gets
cycle,
the
but
4
still well
cycle.
played. That was a good dodge.
Oh,
Wait, what
he
happened
gets
there?
the 360. He's
Another
trying
one.
to get a 360 no scope. Call of
And
Duty
that
player right there.
is a GG for Portal as well.
With a still very, very respectable 41-30 something. which is a better time than many people got in the tournament overall. GG's, both of
GG's,
you.
both of you. What a match.
Chamber one, give us.
Portal, what
Chamber
happened?
one,
What
take it
happened with
away.
the Pixie Proxy?
I read the room wrong. I thought second try was enough to. This is hard to explain. You can't cast on pixies for like 4 seconds once you get out of the cutscene, any cutscene. But yeah, that in that case, like usually the reason we go for chamber jump right after Scourge Snipe is like to catch the cycle far enough away so we can like cast on it and like get across quickly. But I still couldn't cast on it, so I basically just read the room wrong. I had to go for block cycle, which is what I got in my previous game. But I got it like second, but that wasn't even my worst mistake. Like I made 2 major mistakes throughout the run, both of which lost 15, and Flo deserved that anyway.
And
Also,
another
Snake
thing.
was my fault as well.
Yeah, the snake was rough, but that was a good dodge, by the way, with potionless, and it was a good dodge. But I have another thing to ask. You
Yeah.
both didn't go for the frog.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see how well I compare against Flo, and we were like even until like mid game. Basically, after Dumbledore skip, like a 10-second gap happened, but then I still saved time. So I guess roughly similar skill level if I don't make
Oh, for
stupid
sure,
mistakes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
This one for glory, this one for a shot at the grand final. And we shall count you down.
Yeah, we'll begin the countdown, Henrik, together.
Yes.
So 3,
3, 2,
2,
1.
1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
I hope
Okay,
that ended
we're
up
in
well with
for-
our different bit rates. We're in.
We're in for the last match of the semi-final. The winner of this match will go on to face Cake.
This one is the one that matters. Sudden death is upon us. No mistakes will go unpunished on this one, for sure.
I am curious. I want to ask you something, Henrik. Frog or no
yeah.
frog this run?
You know what? For the sake of it, I would frog.
It's actually
But,
same.
I don't know if our competitors would frog. I hope they frog. I hope they're frogging.
With,
Flo
with
missing one of the jumps. A
yeah,
little
they,
bit.
they both got Willow Skip though, which is good.
Yeah.
But with such a competitive last run for both of them, yes, the frog strat, I don't know. I mean, I think they'll go for it.
I hope for frog. We can only hope for frog. Even though we don't want to commentate frog, and we don't like frog, we want frogging. But if it does come down to frog, Flo is definitely the one that has the least practice on it. And that can be the game
unfortunately,
changer.
yes, because Portal practiced and practiced and practiced the frog.
Yeah,
for
Portal
weeks.
grinded frog for weeks. Again, to try and get the tragic world records that Cake made it a lot harder just before the tournament started. But we shall see. This is definitely one of the biggest runs that we've had. The stakes are high. There are no second
Definitely.
chances. I don't think any of the runners expected to still be in the competition at this point. They have nothing to lose. But they both want to win.
Okay, Flo attempting Nick Skip 0 again. And he
Doesn't get it.
Unfortunately.
He's about 1 to 2 seconds behind Portal at the moment. Given that he tried to go for Nick Skip 0 and also had a jump too short in Willow Skip. At the moment we can still count the time losses on those very, very small optimizations. But eventually we won't be able to do that because there's such a lot of tricks to go that can end up doing
No,
or
definitely.
breaking any run.
Definitely, and we shall see that, especially in the Findo, because I don't know what they planned, or if they planned anything. I'm sure they did, actually.
I hope so. And I hope they go for mobsters. Because I was very upset about it.
One last time, absolutely, they should.
I do want them to. I hope they do.
Portal doesn't get the safe book.
And come back to bite him if he does get a soft lock with the crabs. It's rare.
Yeah.
But it has happened in the tournament before. I wouldn't put it past the game doing
He's
that
safe.
again.
He's safe now, which is good.
They are safe. And they are going to the room that cannot be described. This trick is faster if you get it first time.
Oh, and he got sniped by the crab.
It's much harder. Oh. Both of them have lost a little bit of health. That's fine.
Talk about sync.
Indeed. They do like to be synced, don't they? Especially right at the start when they both get willow skip. They are some of the best, and their HP2 is very, very well optimized. And when both of them have such a well optimized game, they're going to look very, very similar.
Has him jump. Flo gets the crab. So does Portal. Oh, but that's probably gonna be 4 casts on Portal?
Yeah, the crab wasn't in the best of spots and he couldn't snipe it
bad
beforehand.
RNG. Mm-hmm.
There are, even though the RNG has been reduced to an absolute minimum on the glitchless client, such as skipping the house point ceremonies and the spell learnings, we can't remove all of the RNG, and the way the creatures behave is sometimes very, very random and very dependent on things.
Oh, that was a good crab on Flo's side. And on Portals as well. Very good. Very good.
Just like last match, all the crabs go in the right places. Now, the tower.
This is your top 3, people. One of them is gonna finish on 3rd. The other one is gonna finish either 2nd or 1st.
Both of them are definitely hoping to be in the grand final. They didn't think they'd have a chance, but they have beaten their opposition to get here. They are respectively the 3rd and the 4th seeders.
1 second difference, by the way, between them. Flo is ahead by 1 second.
As Flo has managed to best Mip in the losers bracket quarterfinals, who was the 2nd seeded. So Flo definitely beating the odds by being here, you have to say, based on the seed in their PBs. It couldn't be less deserved. Oh ho ho, we're coming across one of my favorite parts of the run. Gryffindor replacement girl. Go on. Knock them good. This is also just a little bit of a break that they have in the run, because this part before the girl shows up, this first snitch catch, is just an auto-scroller and they just need to stay decently close behind the snitch on their screens. As long as they aren't in one of the corners, they just mash the button to catch the snitch when the bar fills up. Now then, the one Gryffindor player to decide the fates of everyone. Flo got hit once. And Portal as well. So
again,
nothing
talk about sync.
has changed here. Yeah. You wouldn't be... Yeah. We wouldn't blame anyone for wondering if we're just displaying the same gameplay on the 2 screens, but just at a small delay. But no. These are definitely 2 different feeds from 2 different runners in 2 different countries. Trying their best. to get into the grand final. The one prestigious trophy that will be, no matter what happens here, awarded
they go for the potion, for the ingredients. The ingredients.
Going for frog.
They are
Frog is
frogging.
real. They're frogging.
Oh boy.
Why does frogging sound like such a dirty word?
It does, right? It's not
I
best
saw
friends,
them
so I
frogging in
I
the
sadly
locker room.
cannot commentate upon that, unfortunately, as much as I would love to.
No. If you say anything, the chat will be all over you.
Oh no.
If I say anything, I'm more or less excused because I'm me.
Oh no. I will keep my mouth shut, but I will remind people that Portal is the Glitchless B 2022 winner. And Flo, if I'm not mistaken, Flo finished 7th in 2022 in Glitchless A.
Portal can definitely not be praised enough for the amount of improvements that he's overtaken over the past few years. I'm reminded that Glitchless, the prior Glitchless tournament, A and B, happened almost 2 years ago at this time. So for Portal to go from the Glitchless B champion to being one of the highest seeded players in the tournament for Glitchless A is incredible. Flo lost a little bit of time setting up for the Peeves double cast, but still gets a very fast Peeves fight itself.
Yeah, just to make an idea about Portal, winning Glitchless B in 2022, now being a very solid candidate for winning Glitchless A 2 years later, goes on to show how much he has improved.
He has indeed improved quite a lot in the past 2 years. And you have to say that all of that effort, all of that grinding, has paid off. And he hasn't just focused his attention on Glitchless. He's definitely been the pioneer of HP2 Chungas in terms of spreading the word about the category itself and trying to get everyone to run it. One day, Portal, one day. It is by far the biggest category extension that any HP game has to offer in terms of the number of runners that have played it. Oh, Flo's opening the piece chest.
Okay, base
so
check.
Portal's improved a lot.
For Flo.
Yeah, it's gonna be slightly slower for Portal.
A bit, yeah.
At least 10 seconds. But yeah, we cannot commend enough the amount of improvement that Portal has had in the last... Oh, it isn't 10 seconds, it was only 8.
8 seconds, yeah. Flo is 8 seconds ahead.
We also have to say to everyone that there is an unriggable with channel points poll right now on the top of your screens, on top of the chat box, talking about Diffindo frogging. So you can vote on whether you enjoy the frog strat to be used in a tournament, or if you think that it shouldn't be used in a tournament setting. Personally, I'm going to talk about my vote while they go through unremarkable rooms. I voted for yes, just because I think that if both runners agree to go for frog, I think it's a decent strat to go for. But if only one of the runners knows it, it's such a run decider. I don't know if it should or not be used.
Yeah,
in the meantime, Flo got one of the snails in 2 casts.
I'll refrain from any further commentary. We had this coming up last week as well. Didn't turn out really nicely, so yeah. I mean, people will decide, so we'll see the results at the end of the poll.
I do have to say that we find it very sportsmanship-like that alone, we'd never instigated anything of the sort, but by themselves, Portal and Flo agreed that they would only go for frog if the other would as well.
Exactly.
And they didn't go for it last race. They went for it in the first one, and it looked like they are going through it right now again.
And Flo makes his way through the maze, Getting a nice ledge grab there, saving his health.
Mm-hmm.
Very
That was
nice.
a very nice ledge grab to keep that health up.
And collecting some ingredients.
He has taken a little bit of health away.
Portal
He has
attacking,
taken a little bit of a
almost.
beating.
Yeah,
So
Portal.
both of them are prime for potion usage. They can both go for frog with the health that they currently have. They can frog to their heart's content. And there have been no further mistakes and no really decisive differences while I've been rambling on about frog in tournaments, which is good. And I feel like we are having a civilized discussion in chat about it, so I'm very happy that everyone is staying civilized when discussing such oftentimes controversial, sometimes for no reason, topics like this strat. Flo now going to make some potions. I didn't see the time he exited the Findo.
1348. 1348.
Not the Findo, Bicon. Oh, I had the Findo on my mind. Last match it was Spongify.
You mean the Findo card?
No, it's the Findo.
1348, 1357. 9 seconds.
58 even. In the cutscene skip. So 9-10 seconds difference.
9,
it's not a lot. It can definitely
It's the same
be
as,
made up for in the frog.
Yeah, it's the same as before they enter Bicorn, I believe.
Mm-hmm. They both got, I think, the same amount of casts on the snails even, so they are very much neck and neck. And it all comes down to snail. Flo tried to go for the fast strat again on Malfoy. Couldn't. Still does a very solid duel. We shall see what Portal does right now.
On his way to the Findo.
On the way. Oh, good bounces on Ron's head.
Nice. Save him some time there. Couple of...
Team Latins talking at the same time about the same thing. And Portal gets a solid duel as well. So they're both still up at about the same pace, I would say.
Pretty much. Ha! And Portal getting the bumps as well, but he doesn't end up in front of Ron.
It doesn't work out the same way. Losing like half a second at most there. It's almost completely RNG where you bounce off of Ron's head. That's not entirely, but almost. So we're glad that it's not a strat that actually saves a ton of time. It only changes like half a second of your run at most.
Now both Flo and Portal are in the Findo. Flo getting
Setting
ready
up
for the frog strat.
The one and the only. This is where the run can be decided.
Pretty much.
The frog isn't in a very good position. Flo's having to drag it
Flo's
out.
struggling a bit with it.
A reminder that Portal has practiced this strat a lot more than Flo has. Gets the snail on top of the frog. That part's probably the easier part. This is the part that matters.
And
Close
Flo
as well.
gets it.
Now Flo needs
Nice
to go for
one.
the shrooms.
Let's see. Will he go for the bounce or will he go for the shroom stack?
And
Portal.
the escargot is on top of the frog on Portal's side. But it's taking a little bit more time to get there. Might not be the best position.
We'll see
But
now.
it's enough. It leaves enough of a gap.
It
Portal's
does.
confident.
They both got it. Now let's see what they choose to go for. I think they're gonna try the bounce first.
No, Flo's going straight for the
Never
stack.
mind. Yes, never mind. It's pretty inconsistent, so
Flo
yes,
has
good decision on
failed
Flo's end.
most of the jumps on the snail that is gone for, so he isn't confident.
Flo definitely not wasting any time. Which
Portal's
is a really
probably
good call.
going to try to drag the snail. No, he's going for the stack again.
They're
Did
they're
they
both
agree on
going
it?
for it. Probably. We'll ask them after the match, but I have to actually write that down.
Yes, indeed. Flo now getting a good cycle on that snail to take some damage. Portal, of course, very heavily damaged, and they can't afford to lose any more health until he drinks the potion. It's very, very close. Are those shrooms high enough? Flo must hope that they are, and they are indeed.
That was perfectly executed on Flo's end.
Perfectly executed stack. Fast,
Now let's see.
efficient, clean.
Let's see how Portal delivers this. I'm pretty sure there'll be no issues.
Oh, incredible jump there.
Very, very
Portal
nice.
is shaving off a little bit of time. I do believe they will be very close together in time. I think Portal's managed to save a little bit.
And Flo already out of the Findo. I sadly wasn't paying attention at the time.
I think 27?
Okay, 27.
28? I don't know. Let's go for that.
27.
I think Portal's saving some time.
27,
Yes, he is.
34, 7 seconds. Yeah.
Portal's stacking is absolute and is perfectly timed. Even if the frog didn't cooperate, it took a lot less time to go for the mushrooms and to stack them. Flo definitely a little bit more cautious due to not being comfortable with the strat. Bounce executed to perfection.
Bounce.
Now it all comes down to the second stack of the day.
Yes, this Portal makes his way into Boomslang as well. And performs a very nice bounce as well.
Portal's coming back, Portal's returning.
Definitely saving up some time, yeah.
Flo stacking. Now this is the mushroom stack that he knows well. He's definitely very confident in that one. And Portal is also building himself a nice little staircase. And he manages to also get a very clean stack. I wouldn't be surprised if they are still at that 6-7 seconds
8
split.
seconds right now.
It's too close to call. Will it be? Will it be for the port levers or the flopiums? We couldn't have asked for a better.
Skip goes, especially for Portal.
We couldn't have asked for a better losers final. Flo gets it.
Flo
a
gets
little
it.
bit dodgy. He almost went back
scary.
into it. But it works.
And now we actually have confirmation on the poll. The Defindo strat has won with 33 votes.
2/3 of our polled inquiries have agreed that Defindo Frog should stay. And Portal also a bit shaky, also bouncing on the lamp. But it's enough. He doesn't fall down. He doesn't lose those seconds. And he's right behind Flo. He's not going to give him any breathing room. And Flo must also be cautious. Now then, window jump. I know the name of this one as well. Flo struggling a bit with the Defindo, but doesn't get the ledge grab.
Good.
He is incredible at that one. And Portal, we've seen the failed jump today even. We don't want Portal to fail it again, I don't think. Even the Flopiums don't want Portal to fail. It would be a shame if it came down to one death here.
He takes it safely with a small ledge grab, but he
wants it. He wasn't happy about it, but it's enough. Only loses about half a second to Flo, who struggled to cast the Defindo on the cobwebs, so their window jumps were about the same.
Very clean goil from both of them so far.
This part of Goyle doesn't really have any strats or any differences. The route is pretty much the same. There's not
apart from that
complications.
jump, which is not really, I mean,
Mhm.
you can blame the tournament nerves on failing that, but apart from that, it's not really. There isn't really anything important in Goyle, I would say.
No, not even Goyle himself is important in his own level. It's only there at the end it is sleeping. Flo now getting a ledge grab there on the bale. That's not what he wanted. The hay bale. He's not happy. He just signaled it to us with the camera. He wasn't happy about that. He is trying to go for that ledgeless. It's not easy. And Flo is ending Goyle as Portal also ledge grabs the hail stack. Flo making sure to pick up hair from Goyle's head, like some of the runners we've had, and Portal gets stunned.
Oh no, that's a bit of a time loss for Flo. For Flo, not for Flo. I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit distracted.
Or Flo.
Because of what I'm seeing. So no, I'm in Portal because he failed the jump as well.
The plant has stunned him. That's gonna eat into the time, and then he fell down, which is gonna eat more precious seconds. These are seconds that Portal cannot afford to lose at this moment. He knows that he's probably shaving off a little bit of time in Slytherin. Portal has shaved off a little bit of time in both Slytherins that they've played together. But it's not enough, and Portal doesn't want to go into Chamber 1 with a deficit.
Definitely. Not with so many strats that can always go wrong.
Mopsus!
Oh, they're getting mopses!
We're getting it! Yes!
Hard.
Peepo card. Draco peep.
The best card.
The best card. I can't do an Aussie accent. I apologize to all Australians for my poor man's attempt.
Mopses might not be the best card, but that's up for debate. Anyways, Flo entering Slytherin at I think 23.
Flo has a few pixels of extra health, but they are pretty much tired on health. The only major difference, is indeed in the timer. Portal's falling behind. His run is falling a little bit apart.
He can still catch up though. He still has plenty of time.
There are a lot of tricks to go.
Definitely.
Portal's more confident in the Aragog fight, for example. There are chances to catch up. But they are starting to be few and far between. He can't afford to lose any more time if he wants to catch up to Flo.
We need to remember that we have Chamber. In late game.
Pixie Proxy.
Yes, there are some terrible things in Chamber. Not just the secret that is the Basilisk, but also other secrets like Pixies, which are worse than Basilisk sometimes.
We have talked about the consistency that Flo has in getting Scourge Snipe and the chamber jump, but Pixie Proxy, we've seen him fail that. It is definitely possible for Portal to catch up.
Has potential to kill a run. Definitely.
Yes. Flo exiting common room at 27:16. Portal entering the common room on the screen at about the same time that Flo was leaving. But with the timer differences, of course, it's a lot closer than it appears. We have to put like the label that we have on the car windows that face backwards that say objects in the mirror closer than they appear. Here it's the runs on the screen.
As Flo
Filch.
tried to bump in the filch. No, actually he did. Never mind. I am blind.
Indringer.
He jumped. He bumped into Indringer. And
Indringer.
he is now into Spongify.
The man who can sense who is lurking in the Forbidden Corridor when he's in library in HP1. Good old Filch. He didn't dump on Filch, he bumped against Filch. We apologize that sometimes our words are misspoken or misheard. We're not perfect.
I meant to say jump, yeah.
Oh.
That's
Indringer!
the same as well. Indringer in the Big Bolding Gang.
They are both going for exactly the same thing. Flo doesn't get the backwards walk. It was just about just half a second there. Maybe more. Can he snipe the block? He has!
He did. He managed
He's the
to.
master at sniping that block. All he needs to do is the jump. And another jump.
Significantly ahead of
And
Porter
another
right
jump.
now. Let's do a pace check at the end of this.
Yep, he is definitely quite far.
29. What was it for Flo? Damn
it, I thought you were checking. Okay, 19 on that load.
19
We'll go
on
for
the
that
load,
load.
and yeah, for the bean bonus room. 21.19. Oh, someone
Because-
tells us 21.04.
And also 29.05. So we'll go for our one with 19.
21.19, yeah, for
Because
bean
we're getting
bonus.
conflicting information from our very reliable sources. So it is a little bit hard for Portal at the moment.
Yeah. He's a bit
Well,
behind now.
living the bean bonus room at the same time as Portal was wrapping up Spongify. It is a 21 seconds difference.
Yeah, exactly. 21
Portal
seconds.
managed to cut 1 or 2 seconds off in Spongify, but it's not enough just yet. He needs slightly more. He needs luck, skill, and maybe his opponent's downfall to go his way. But it's glitchless, isn't it? Anything can happen.
Yes, and it will happen, as we have seen in Chamber.
Chamber 1 and Basilisk can change the course of human history, and they can also change the course of this tournament. A reminder that whoever wins here is going straight to the grand final without passing by the start and without receiving the $2,000. No, that's Monopoly. After, of course, a large break, because whoever wins after this match is probably going to be very tired and needing to visit the mailman a couple of times.
Yes, and I should remind people that during the break, you don't want to go away.
No. You want to stay.
There
Okay.
might or might not be something happening.
If you're going to visit a mailman yourself, take your phone with you. We promise it'll be worth it for basically everyone invested in this wonderful tournament that we're having. And also because it's my last time commentating and Sonia's as well, we'll take this opportunity, of course, to thank the organization of the host who is listening to us at the moment, I do believe. Maybe not, hopefully. Who has done an amazing job organizing the tournament and providing for us these wonderful matches. And of course, the runners and commentators and tech people involved for making it all possible for us to have had these amazing 2 weekends. As Flo just nails everything so far in Forest, of course. What else is new?
As we are approaching the end of the semi-final, we definitely need to extend our thanks to Nixxo himself, the organizer of this tournament, the runners themselves who have taken a lot of their time to participate in this, the commentators as well, and also the mods of this channel, Kildeo, Pax.
Oh, I forgot about the mods. I love you, mods. Don't
who
have me
done
banned.
an incredible job behind the scenes. I saw that myself firsthand. And they all deserve a big shout out. So massive
And of
congratulations
course,
to everyone.
to you, the person watching. Yes, you. I'm pointing at the screen even if you don't see me. Yes, you, behind the screen. You can't run away from me. Thank you, because everything we do, of course, is to be seen and watched by us, and making people happy is our one big objective with this tournament. And we want to provide to you the best entertainment possible. So I hope you've enjoyed these past 2 weekends, and there are still a few more hours of Glitchless to go. And of course, in 2 weeks' time, we will have the Glitchless B tournament. And like this one, it'll be a single elimination tournament, so one loss and you are out. And the only person to not lose will be crowned the winner. It's definitely a run, or a tournament rather, that you don't want to miss, because you will see some techniques and strats that runners in Glitchless A have not gone for. So you might see something new. If you're new to Glitchless, or you're just thinking of trying it for the first time, you might see something that's more of your level. As Flo gets an Aragog fight, that was pretty solid.
And Portal makes his way through the Aragog fight. Flo makes his way towards Chamber. Also, yes, Glitchless B is happening in the weekend of April 5th through 7th. It is going to start on a Friday because it's basically going to take 3 days.
Yep.
Because of availabilities.
Yes, and because there are a lot of runners in contention for the tournament. I believe we have 18 people.
Yeah, 18. Yeah, it's fully stacked. And you don't want to miss that. You will see some of the people there for the first time. And that is going to be a great time. As Flo gets Curse Snipe's second try.
Which isn't very common for Flo. It should be noted, because he usually gets its first try every time.
But he is still a lot ahead by 25 seconds.
Doesn't go for the chamber jump again. He thinks he has the time to save, but it might come back to bite him for not going for strats that he usually gets first try.
And Flo entering Chamber right now, and Flo makes his way to Pixie Proxy. This can be definitory for this match. He fails the rope skip or not. No, he didn't. Never mind. Excuse me.
He got the rope, and he got it through. That was an incredible Pixie Proxy.
Portal with the first skirt snipe. First try.
Yep. Also, I like how we're doing a better advertisement for the tournaments ahead than the host has done, and basically all of his commentary. Anyways, we are carrying on, and chamber jump has been done first try for Portal. If something is to happen, if time is to be saved, if he is to win it, he has to go for everything.
Let's see how Portal performs. Pixie Proxy! Failed it! At least he didn't die, but oh no, that is rough.
Was this the moment? Was this the moment where it flashed across their eyes?
This is definitory for the run. Oh no.
This is the moment where the comeback flashed before our eyes. Oh dear, oh dear. Flo is now on the Indiana Jones Portal isn't getting very lucky with the crabs. You can definitely tell by his expression that's a smile of pain that's ripening across his lips. And at this point, it feels hard to see if there is a way. If there is a way, or if the moment has passed.
Such a good run from both Portal and Flow, and it looks like right now that we are going to witness Flow versus Cake.
And again, you don't want to miss our interjection thingy that we have prepared, that I can't say anymore about, but it'll definitely be worth it, as Flo is now fighting the final boss. His last final boss of the loser's bracket.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think we saw Flow versus Cake. I think this is a first.
We have never seen Flo versus Cake.
This is a
Flo fell
premiere.
to the loser's bracket by the hands of Zasta, the person who he defeated in the loser's bracket. And he's losing a little bit of time with Snake, but he's on pace to get a 2 cycle, even
He is.
with the
It's looking
potion
good for
drinking
Flo.
at the middle.
And he
they
does
get
it! That is GG's for Flo, who goes into the grand final to face Cake.
Now for glory,
What a match.
our 2
What a
champions have been thoroughly defeated by one Frenchman. A 38:55 is an incredible time to have.
That is incredible.
For
It's
anyone
I
on the
think
client.
It's the second 38 we get in
It's
the
our
tournament.
second 38:55. It's our second best time in the tournament. It is almost unbeatable by basically anyone. Portal would have had to play it perfectly. And for the most part, he did. But unfortunately, it just wasn't meant to be. Portal's still on pace for a very, very solid 39. But it just isn't enough. It just about isn't enough. And Portal, the champion of Glitchless B, can't repeat his feat in the Glitchless A tournament. Despite all the promise and despite all the improvement, he has still pulled off an amazing run, taken 1 out of the 3 matches.
Congratulations, both of you. Big GG's.
Big GG's.
What a run.
So, Flo,
did you
the
notice where it
second
died
best-
for me? I'm very curious.
I don't know on this one.
It died in Goyle. Lost like maybe 15.
Yeah, you got stunned
lot
by
Oh, yeah, the one
bush.
with the plant and then falling
Yeah.
down and everything.
Yeah, it died there. It was just unrecoverable after that. Like, I immediately knew.
You still got a sub 40.
I mean,
with
sub
the
43
mushrooms
with
back.
Frog, to be fair.
It's not exactly free, you know.
It
You still
is.
have to play the rest very, very
I made
well.
I made like almost no mistakes except for Goyle. Like, it was overall pretty clean, so I guess I can't complain.
Yeah, it was Goyle and now the Pixie proxy that.
I have a question for both of you.
The Pixie proxy, what happened there was literally the opposite. I was too fast that time, so like I'm like, okay, there's no way I bop because I'm usually not that fast, but ended up bopping. It's fine though.
Yeah,
It really didn't really lose much. That lost like 10.
Guys, did you agree stacking the shrooms?
Yes.
When you did the frog strat?
Okay,
Yeah.
we were wondering because you were
Yeah.
so quick to not go for potion.
I-
For the
Good
Iskaku.
call, honestly. Very good call.
I was gonna go for a 1 bounce until I realized, wait, fuck, we agreed on that. I'm stupid. And then I went back.
Yeah, I
Okay.
saw
Yeah.
you trying to bait the Iskaku, and then you just were
Yes.
like, oh no, hang on.
Escargot bait.
And because Portal didn't go for it immediately, we were like, oh, maybe they've agreed with it. And Flo as well, the second best time of the tournament, the second ever sub 38 of the tournament, sub 39, sorry. How do you feel?
Yep.
How do you feel about the run?
He
Yeah,
played
I'm
like
pretty happy
mega
of-
clean.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy of how I've been performing. Considering I didn't know Frog Strat when I started this tournament, I had no clue how to do it. But no, it's
Yeah, you've learned it quite quick.
Good.
I did not think I was gonna make it this far. That's for sure. I thought I was gonna. I don't know. Zeba was gonna clap me or someone else.
You've both played incredibly well, and you've given us quite an amazing series
I
of games.
quickly want to talk about Flo's run because it was incredible.
You have 1 minute.
How
Go.
are you like not making any mistakes? How is that possible?
Nerding the games for 6 years helps just a little bit, just a tiny bit.
OP,
dear.
man, OP.
It was an incredible match between the two. We couldn't have asked for a better series of a best of 3 for the losers final, but Flo, you are moving on to the grand final where you will face the world record holder and the top seeded player of the tournament. All I Need Is Cake. How do you feel about that one?
Terrified.
Fair enough. And Portal, unfortunately, you've come so far as to make it to the winners final, but you failed on both finals, and you are unfortunately out. How do you feel?
Flo deserved this. Like, if I had won, it would have been completely undeserved here. Like, he just played better. So I feel good. Realistically, I shouldn't have made it this far. Like, the leaderboard time lies, the seeding lies. There's shenanigans within my PB that I'm just not capable of getting consistently, and I feel like that's okay. But yeah, I'm overall like just happy with it.
Third place.
I didn't expect that.
Really
This
good.
is like third, right? Yeah.
I mean,
You're third. Yes.
It's a lot better than I expected. I expected to
Top
lose all the
3.
way back to MIP and then like maybe like Flo.
We were
very happy
talking
to have
about
lost
this.
to Flo because he's good at the game. Like actually like fucking a god.
We were talking about it even 2 years ago. You were the champion of the Glitchless B tournament, and right now you're in the top 3 of the A event. Your improvement over the last 2 years has been incredible to witness, and it's been a pleasure, really, watching and being able to commentate some of your matches.
I mean, thank you. That really means a lot to me. It's been like an absolute honor being able to like complete with people like Flo, Zasta, MIP, like people that are like incomprehensible to me like 2 years ago. But now I sort of get it, and I'm looking forward to next time, which will be sooner than expected.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the promised intermission. And as you can tell, I am not alone, because I am joined by none other than Pax on my left here, on my right, whatever side it is.
Hello,
Obviously,
everyone.
I mean, you know him as a amazing mod of this channel, and also someone who's going to be playing in the Glitchless B tournament in 2 weeks. And the reason he's here is because he approached me with a very cool idea a couple of weeks ago. And I mean, I'll hand it over to you to tell people about it.
Thanks. Yeah, when Nixxo started the preparation for the tournament, we came up with a small idea that we wanted to give the winners something for their hard-fought victory. And we talked long because we didn't quite know what we wanted to give or what would be a good idea. And so I came up with the idea that I would like to sponsor little trophies for the winners of the tournament. So right here in my hand, I hold the trophy for the winner of the Glitchless A tournament, which will be sent to whoever wins the game, either Cake or Flo. And yeah, it's a small prize, but yeah, it's definitely something to show just that you won and that you earned it at the end.
I think it's a really cool trophy, honestly. It looks pretty dope.
Yeah, it does.
And yeah, I mean, big shout outs to Pax for doing that and for sponsoring this trophy. I guess we might have to rename it to the Pax HP2 tournament or something. But
no, that's fine.
That's really dang cool. That's what they're gonna be playing for in about 10 minutes from now. And I mean, adding a couple of extra stakes, I guess, to the tournament. And I personally have to say I prefer something like this, which is really cool, over like a cash prize or something. Because whenever there's money involved, it tends to get quite toxic in occasions. And we did want to avoid that. And I think the way it went down so far this tournament, with just people having fun and having a good time, memeing around, has been the perfect way, basically. And now they're getting a nice reward for their work. Either Cake or Flo is gonna get a little trophy they can put on their cupboard, and they can be proud of that they won it in a speedrunning competition. So once again, big shoutouts to Pax. You get to see him again in 2 weeks playing himself. But yeah, thank you so much for sponsoring that.
Yeah, absolutely no worries. I'm happy to be able to have this opportunity to actually give something back or give something to the runners. So yeah, thanks.
I'll leave the final words to you though, of course, before we go back into the transition.
Damn, now you got me because I didn't prepare anything.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I can say is good luck to both of the runners in the finale. Fight fair, fight good, give us some good matches, and well, to the chat, enjoy.
We have a best of 5 matchup between Cake and Flo, even though you see the small 1 next to Cake's name, because he is so far undefeated in this tournament. He does go into this with a 1 win advantage. So at most we can get to see, or we get to see 4 matches, and at like worst case I guess it's only 2. But we'll see. How are you guys doing? How's the confidence?
No.
That's kind of mixed. I just like let it happen and yeah, see who's gonna win.
I'm gonna get destroyed and I'm gonna love it. I mean, yes. Okay, we can go.
And before we kick this off, I'm also joined in commentary, like with the grand final of Bingo, by none other than Dino. Welcome in.
Hello, glad to be here. Can't wait to commentate over a great final. Oh, fantastic. So, we'll get this started in 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck!
And off they go. Good luck, good luck. Whew, that's going to be exciting.
I'm very excited for this. This is going to be good.
We've seen both of them play absolutely amazing throughout today and this entire tournament, so I really don't know who's going to win this.
Nope, me neither. I see the prediction is very, very high again.
Oh my god, it's a million again this time on Cake. Wow.
People are spending those points. But yeah, this is going to be very close. I also didn't realize how close the resolution is on Cake's screen. That's a very zoomed in text box there.
Yeah, I don't know why that happens. I think he plays on like some cursed resolution, but let's see. Oh, Flo? What is going on there?
Is Flo's stream dying?
Oh, I hope not. I mean, it's still early enough to do a reset, but let me refresh that real quick and see if it's still dead. Then I guess. Oh no, he's there. Looks like he got Willow Skip. Let's hope that was a fluke and just continue.
Yep, safe. Let's just keep it going. Hopefully we're good.
Yeah, we missed his Willow Skip, but apparently it was a really smooth one because he is appearing to enter at first, even though there's a bit of a timer difference. So both at 1 or 2 actually.
Yeah, so very even going in. I'm expecting it to be quite even. So.
Oh yeah, I think this entire matchup is going to be super even.
Yeah, I think we're in for a close one, and then we've got, like we say, up to 4 races to have between these two, which will be amazing. If we get all 4, imagine that.
Oh god, yeah, we'll be here for a while. But to be honest, with 2 runners of that caliber, it might honestly happen. Because I think they are pretty close. And I don't know how they're going to do it with the frog strats. They talked about it a good bit during the transition. But I don't know what they actually ended up settling on.
Oh, okay. I'll say I joined like very late into the transition because I was watching UKSG stuff. But so if they go for frog strat, that's going to be very interesting.
Yeah,
I kind of hope they do. I mean, for a grand final, you kind of want to showcase as many of the strats as possible.
I fully agree.
So I hope they do. Oh, Flo missed it.
Speaking of showcasing strats, that is unfortunate. Failing the Nick skip 0.
Yeah. So give Cake an early lead there.
Yeah, Cake is always going for, I mean, he's incredibly fast, but we've seen it in his other matches. He's going for a bit of safer things, so I don't think he would ever go for that in a tournament match. So kudos to Flo for trying. It's very impressive, but sadly he does not get it.
No, I'll say, leaving himself at a detriment already, but like I say, there's a very long time to go. Glitchless is glitchless, so I'm sure we'll see something happen that will bring it closer again.
Yeah, we'll find out. For now, it is probably about a 15-second gap. I would assume that's usually what it takes to fall down that from past experience.
Yeah, it sounds about right, yeah.
Also, 3 pushes by Cake, though, on that last snail.
Yeah.
That is not what you want to see.
Yeah.
Let's see if Flo can catch up a little bit here.
Yeah, this might be a 2 push. Yeah, 2 push there,
Nice.
so he does save a little bit on Cake there.
Yeah, his health is also not in the best state now after falling down, obviously. That's why Nick skip 0, it's so cool if you get it, and he did get it once earlier, which is impressive, but it loses so much if you don't. Oh, I thought Cake soft lock, Jesus, that I clenched everything in my body, that looked so scary.
That would have been very interesting. I didn't actually see if he grabbed the save book, so...
Me neither. I have absolutely no idea.
Also, I see Cake has dressed up for the occasion. Oh, Cake went for the swag strat.
Yep. Oh, he's failing that a lot, though.
Yeah. Okay, now... Oh, wow. So that's a Flow. All of a sudden, is back on level terms.
Maybe that is some tournament nerfs there. That is very uncharacteristic to see him fail that like 3 times, I think.
Yeah, it was like 4th try it was to get on top of there.
Yeah.
But, oh well, we're back to a level playing field. Obviously, slight timer difference, but nothing too major to focus on.
Nope. I mean, he does have a small advantage. Cake. Oh. Why is this happening now? Servers, please don't do this. It's the grand final. Don't you dare.
It's always the final. I feel like every time we have a final, something happens with the server.
Don't tell me it's actually broken. I'll refresh it again.
Yeah, we'll try it in the refresh, and then hopefully it will kick back in.
I would be very disappointed if they die now. I hope it's not the server.
Okay, he seems to be back. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll try and keep it as smooth as possible.
He got a 2 cast, which is nice on the crab. Yeah. So he did get the fast cycle while he did stuff that we didn't see.
Yeah. Now, will Flo take a little bit of time lost to grab the frog here? Because obviously he lost the health from falling down in the grand staircase.
Yeah.
And I said, this is a nice frog to get. It's in the corner. Yeah, he does go for it. That's a smart move.
Yeah, I like that as well. It gets him back a little bit closer to Cake's health. And it's a pretty quick one to grab. It's really on the way.
Yeah, exactly.
And then now Cake. Oh, he does a 3 push on that grab. He really takes things safe.
Yeah, so he's playing the marathon. That one, I didn't think that one was going to go in for some reason, but it did, so we're good.
That was a bit weird, I do agree. But he doesn't get any crab slides this race, so he is gonna zoom through this Richter. I'm curious to do a first pace check, because he is a good bit ahead. 49, I believe, for Cake.
Yeah, I think Flo's looking at a 609 here, maybe?
Mm-hmm. That is actually a surprisingly decent gap already, but Richter has so much micro time saves, basically. That's 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'll say Cake's movement in the game is just unreal. It's just Like I'm not saying Flows is bad, not at all. Bear in mind, Flows is he's good as well. But the glitchless runs, like I've seen this tournament, the movement is just amazing.
Oh, 100%. Like it's really, really smooth. I think Cake and Mip, in terms of movement, are just the absolute best. And Flo is, I think, very close behind that as well.
100%, yeah.
Even in Glitchless, which he never plays, so it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Also nice to see that everyone's dressing up for the occasion as well.
It is, yeah.
So,
everyone's fancy. Like I feel underdressed at this point.
Yeah, so am I. I'm wearing a Venom t-shirt, so.
I mean, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's actually impressive that Cake did find a new picture of a cake for every match he was in.
Yeah, I actually really like that, by the way, as well. Like, it's it works so well, and it's like, it's actually a proper image. It's like, it's not like two blended together, is it? It's like, that's a proper image, isn't it? It's a cake in a tuxedo, by the looks of it.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
That is really good. And Cake catching this snitch, I believe he didn't get damaged.
No, I don't think either of them have been damaged during this, and Flo closely behind.
And now we have the potions classroom, which will give us a first idea if they're gonna go for frog or not.
Yeah, say if they cast at the ingredient, we'll see what happens.
I mean, I think even when they went for the frog, they didn't always cast on the ingredient here, but it might be a first indicator.
Oh, I see him lying. Oh, Cake's doing it.
Uh-oh, we might be seeing some frogging here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be seeing some frog action. I'm excited for that, because I mean that'll be interesting.
Yeah, and like if people go for frogging, oh no, what the hell?
Nope. Okay.
Very
Server dying.
Confused by this, but I'll refresh this quickly and hopefully it works. Okay, that's a bit. I mean, thankfully we're in a segment where nothing really happens, but
yeah, I'll say.
I'm a little bit worried about that.
Yeah, I'll say it's not ideal. Okay. Oh no. No, he's back and it's lagging already again.
I'll try to completely. We have Cake versus Cake for a while, but
yeah,
I'll try to completely refresh this so we get to see our final. Hopefully, otherwise I don't know if we. I mean, so far not much has happened. I don't know what we do otherwise.
I suppose we could just ask them to pause and just quickly switch rooms.
Yeah, that would be. I guess that would be the workaround. That's true. Okay, I got him back. Hopefully soon. And we'll see. Whoops.
Okay, that seems.
We got him back, but hopefully it holds. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll say it's holding for now, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, they're both in Scourge. I think roughly doing the same kind of pace through this. That's usually what you expect from this level.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's like Cake's got his, obviously still slight lead. I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I always forgot where he was in Scourge there.
I love how Flo keeps on casting at the gargoyle. It's just so tempting. It doesn't save you time, but it's just there. Okay, Cake is now done. He gets through the scale room.
Yeah, good old scale walk, which is always super cool. Flo coming up to it, so it's difficult to say whether Flo's caught up, obviously because of the tech issues. I'm not too sure what the gap is now, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's still a good bit of a gap. I would say like 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So that is still all from Riktu. They haven't really lost or saved time in what's the level? Scourge.
The official confirmation is 17 seconds at the moment, the gap.
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess Flo actually saved a bit then during Scourge, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe the gap was bigger than that, so
yeah.
should have lowered it slightly. But now we're going to Bicorn. A level which is always interesting in tournaments, I think, because I think there's like, oh, hello, that's
What
an
the
interesting
hell?
layout.
We're having some slight technical issues. That was fine though. Ignore that.
Yep.
We've seen nothing.
We see nothing.
We're good though.
There we go.
We get to see Bicorn now.
A Nixxo jump scare coming in there, definitely.
Whoops. I just wanted some more screen time. But yeah, we are at the important rooms now, so at least now we have video feed. Cake is doing the snails. He's getting both in 2 pushes. Wow, that's actually pretty dang nice.
It's pretty impressive, yeah.
We have seen Flo pull that off in most matches so far as well, though.
There's 1-2 push.
And that's another one, nice.
Oh no, it's 3 push, the second one.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, it landed on the edge. So.
Oh, my eyes were darting between both streams. Oh no, what is going on with that?
Yeah. Oh, we got slow motion Harry.
Yeah. Wait, maybe it catches up. We have the PowerPoint for a second.
Yep. Let's see if it catches up, hopefully.
I hope. It's, of course, during the grand final, the server has to say nope and just kind of die.
I feel like it's like the whole tournament it goes fine, and the grand final it's like, no,
Always.
we're good.
Always. It's great. We love tech issues.
Yeah.
The server hates the grand final, I think, as well. Otherwise, I would say we might have to join in. I mean, maybe you want to join in real quick and tell them to pause the timer if they can, and that we can switch rooms. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you.
I'll jump in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry about that, people. That is unfortunately the tech issues that sometimes happen. We'll get them paused fairly, and then we can hopefully continue with like Flo being in a different room or something. It is unfortunate, it is what it is, but it should be roughly fair, and after this we should have good quality again. Hopefully in room 3 the server is not broken. I mean, he has been connected to it for a while because it's been a lot of matches in a row, so it might have that it just broke something. Okay, and they're off again. Oh god, Flo failing the trick, I guess, from the shenanigans going on. I'm very sorry about that. But
okay,
at least they're back and running. Thank you for helping out with that, Dina.
Nah, no worries.
Yeah, I have the feeling on this one it should hopefully go a lot better.
Yeah, hopefully should be good.
Oh, did Flo? He lost his potion, is what people are saying.
He did drink it when he came out the loading screen, but I think he then died. So I think, do you get the potion back?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he should have the potion back again.
Yeah, that's good then. Then I guess that death maybe was intentional, to be honest, so he gets it back.
Yeah.
And he's also gonna get the potion for the frog, of course. So that's gonna be helpful. I guess we'll see once he makes the potion.
Yeah, he should have 3.
He should, yeah. We'll see, I guess. Oh yeah, no, he did lose it, yeah. It's not in his inventory, he's only on 2.
Oh wow, I didn't... Yeah, I was busy swapping back over, so I didn't see that.
We were busy solving tech %, but...
Okay then. I mean, it's not like impossible. I mean, he can still go for the strat. It just means he can't do the full using all the potions. He has to do 1 damage method, should we call it?
Yeah, you will have to do that. Which, I mean, I think if you know how it works, it's not that bad. Beaver pulled it off very effectively once. But I think the issue is that it's kind of like you need to know exactly where to stand. And if you don't... Oh, Flo not charging? Interesting. Slightly suboptimal Malfoy, I think. Gets him now, though. Meanwhile, Cake is on his way, storming to Defender. But we do have the frog coming up, and that frog can change everything, so... It's very not clear how this is gonna end. This is gonna be the important level.
Hey.
Cake is doing it well, luring the snail.
Did he stun the first snail? I did. I was. Oh,
yeah,
he did. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently he did. I didn't really see it either. Also, yeah, true. Who knows what their agreement is? Maybe they don't do the boost. Maybe they just do the shroom stack. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Which then would be okay. Potion-wise, for sure. Okay, it's actually still not that bad. It's 26 seconds. That is not the end of the road. Even though that Malfoy duel did certainly not help Flo in catching that up. Cake is already frogging.
Yeah.
Man,
okay, and the snail into position looks good.
Oh, but the frog jumped back again!
Oh,
it
no!
always happens to him every race. He's just not getting the RNG with it.
No, here's Flo's chance. Can Flo get the strat first try to save a bit of time?
That is so unfortunate for Cake. But they're both like head-to-head now, basically. And man, everyone's gotten so good at putting that into the correct spot. I'm impressed with that.
Yeah, it's really good to see. Okay, Flo's looks good. Oh,
Cakes
looks good. The frog jumped. Oh no.
Oh no. So they both got bad RNG. I mean, at least that evens out, I guess. We were on pace for like a really close one here. But if Flo gets it now, it's still within reach for him.
Yeah, it's still reach. And I say, if Flo decides to go like risky, he could go for the boost strat.
Oh my god, that save from Flo. What the hell?
That was
that with Lependo save was insane.
It was, yeah. Okay, that looks good. I think he's okay. I think he's okay now.
Yeah, Cake though in the meantime he is going for the fast strat. And he does not get it, and that is good news for Flo. Otherwise this could have been horrible. Oh, that is a weird spot for the snail to be in.
Is the snail stuck? Okay, no.
I've never seen it be there, but I think he needs it for the stack, so he had to push it. Or is he just trying it again? Wait, what is he doing?
What is he doing?
What is this dark magic?
What? Is he going for like a potion version? Oh no, he's going. Oh, okay, that was a good idea, but I think he went too far to the left.
That is interesting. He's really trying to get this launch. I mean, he is a game ahead, I guess. So. Oh my god, and he gets it. It pays off.
Nice. Oh my god, that was so cool.
Wow. Oh no, and Flo drops it next to the shroom. He has to wait for the snail now. Because he doesn't have enough potions.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. Yeah. Oh god, this is gonna be. He needs this quick. He needs this.
I mean, he knows how to do the drop, which again, you need to know how to do it. So it's really good to see that he knows how to back this up. I mean, of course he does. He's Flo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's a bit of time loss. And I suppose in a race this like between these two, it's going to be interesting if like that decides it. I don't want to say it this early, but I mean. It's a big time loss.
Yeah, I mean, since we've seen Cake play relatively safe for the most part, I don't know if he's gonna throw much.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's like, Cake is really good, and like you say, he's playing safe. So we'll see. I mean, I assume Cake's gonna go for the strats in Boomslang off the Tentaculars. I don't see a reason why he wouldn't.
He does that so weird. He jumps so early, but it worked earlier, so who am I to criticize the world record holder? But
yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, I will say, but that was interesting.
Yeah, it looked like a really weird setup. So he doesn't really get it, but he does get good mushroom RNG to still get through it quickly. Let's see how the stacking goes, though. This might be good for Flo to catch up, which he really needs after that defender.
Yeah, so the gap is currently, according to chat, is 52 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Which is a lot.
That is a lot.
This stacking looks good.
He waits his time. He gets it. Oh!
Oh, no. Hello.
Oh, that's bad. And that's a weird stack. That's on top of... Yeah, that's the wrong mushroom. So he has to reposition this. Oh, I don't know if that's going to be good. Oh, barely makes it up. Okay, Cake's still in the lead, but that was some time loss. And he's getting that mucus.
Flo gets the strat as well, bouncing off the Tentacular.
Nice. He can catch up big time here.
Yeah, so good stacking, and he's right back in this.
Why did Cake get that mucus, though? I'm very confused about. Is he trying to brew in the common room later?
Maybe. I say that is always an interesting one. I can't remember seeing if Cake used up all his potions on the strat. I don't think he did he?
I mean, he used a lot because he didn't get it first try, so that might be why. He might not be comfortable without a potion in the boss fight. Also, Flo, what a boom slang. He's been stacking like a maniac today. Like, all of his mushroom stacks were so clean, I think. All that I can recall.
Yeah, the gap is shortened to 32 seconds, so Flo saving 20 seconds on that.
And that is way more realistic, especially considering, like, if Cake actually goes for brewing, he needs one more bark, and he needs to make the potion. That's probably going to cost him, like, 5 seconds or so.
Yeah.
So it may even be less if he keeps on going for that route.
Yeah. I'm also curious, does Flo have any potions left? I don't think he does he?
That's a good question. He might not.
Because I consider the fact that he obviously lost one during the issue in Bicorn, and then he used 2 in Defender, didn't he, to do the stacking?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he should be on 0.
Yeah.
Both of them with a clean Dumbledore skip, of course.
Yeah, always to be expected. I mean, that movement from Cake up those stairs, like, it looks so scary.
Yeah.
But it's just so good.
It is scary, I think.
Yeah,
I would hate to do it.
So they're both potionless. Will Flo go potionless, or will he make a I mean, he hasn't put many ingredients, so I suppose he's going to have to.
I mean, since he's behind by like about half a minute, he has to go potionless. He cannot afford to brew at this point. Cake can, which I assume is what he's going for. But Flo, really, he has to save every second he can at this point, so he has to risk it.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, we'll see. I say there's still a long way to go. There could be a mistake in between there, so things could change.
Yeah. Both getting Goyle quite well, the dumb Goyle jump.
Yeah. I love that jump. Like, if you get it without the ledge grab, it's always like satisfying.
Oh, it's so nice, yeah. The only annoying thing is that's kind of the only thing worth mentioning in Goyle. I guess the elevator you can lose sometime if you stun them like poorly or if your spell misses, but
or if you cast on the card and then they start bouncing on the card. But who does that? I mean, who definitely didn't do that in the last tournament? I don't remember doing that.
Exactly. I could not think of a single person.
No. I no.
I actually wonder where Cake is gonna get his bark. Is he just gonna kill a boat truckle, or is there like a good spot? I can't really think of a good spot to pick one up.
I mean, he could brew in forest and get the one off the 3 at the bottom above the tree.
Yeah, that is a slow cauldron.
Yeah, it's a very slow cauldron. Between here and there, the only one close is the one on the ground, like here, the area he's about to go into.
Yeah, true.
But I mean, I don't think he'll go for it.
No,
because it's slow.
Like he's just jumping across. That one is also incredibly slow.
Yeah. Obviously, there's none in Slytherin.
There is an ingredient on the table in the Slytherin common room, but it's also
there is
pretty out of the way still. Like,
I forgot about that one.
The cauldron is definitely in the common room. That's the one he wants to use, but I don't know which bark he's gonna get until then. I guess we'll see. Neither of them getting the ledge grab skip at the end here, by the way. So both on the small ledge grab there, and both with a medium across the gap. So I think this is a pretty similar Goyle.
Yeah, I think if Cake wants to brew in the common room, the only bark I can think he can go for is the one in Slytherin.
Yep, I'm thinking of Spondrify, but it also doesn't have any in the beginning, so
yeah. And I think the only place there is one is in like the secret opposite like the challenge star at the end.
So you don't want to get that.
Yeah, it's slow.
Yeah, that one's pretty horrible. Okay, so it's 33 seconds after Goyle. That is still actually surprisingly close after all that happened.
Yeah, definitely. Cake also with very, very little health here.
Oh, yeah.
He just went for the jump. He didn't even do portal drop. He didn't go for the lantern. He just dropped.
And he does not have a potion to my knowledge, so...
No, neither of them do.
A pixie could potentially kill him, which would be a disaster, but it's... I mean, I've not seen anyone get bit by that pixie, so...
No. I mean, Flo, I imagine, will go for the full jump, because he did have full health, so it makes a bit more sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they both get their health back in the forest. Even though Cake is not gonna be full, even if he gets both frogs.
Nah, Cake with one of the best voice lines though. Oh, so that's the password.
It is such a shame that we don't get to hear that anymore in runs.
I know, yeah. Like it's one of the unskippable cutscene, and we had to find that Swedish was faster.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. Maybe that's
Like,
why
why?
they made it unskippable, because it's a really good voice line.
Yeah, it's that good. Okay. Cake in one of the worst rooms in the game, in my opinion, because of the weird camera that causes you not to be able to cast on the rope, but good one there.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Not expecting many issues with bridge skip.
No, I don't think the top runners really fail it, even though obviously grand final nerfs could be a thing, but I doubt it. Door was a bit short, but he should be fine. Yeah, no problem for Cake.
Easy. I was waiting for the moment they'd agreed, hey, let's play a meme and let's go up to the top again, like in one of the other games.
Yeah, true. We've seen that once. I like that. Like, as long as people agree on stuff, as long as it doesn't completely ruin the spirit of the run. Like, if two people would like all of a sudden start to collect all wizard cards, that would be a bit dumb. But it was like small memes like that. They're always fun.
Exactly, like small little things like that is absolutely fine.
Oh, that's a really good jump. He's not happy with it, but that was very far. Oh, actually, never mind. That was close in the end, but
yeah,
the first jump looked good to me. Okay, also Cake is where the bark is, but it doesn't look like he's going for it.
No, I say if he's gonna get it, he would do it there.
I am really not sure what he's gonna do.
What's his plan here? I mean.
Or is he maybe actually gonna brew in forest, like you said? I mean, it's slow, but at least the bark is easy to grab.
I suppose that's the thing you got to weigh up, isn't it? It's like how much time would you lose going for the cauldron versus going for that ingredient instead?
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, at least it's sort of close. Yeah, that is an interesting strat. I think that's the first time we see that in this tournament, so I'm kind of here for it.
Yeah, it's always interesting. I say it's nice to see that cauldron, which is like the forgotten cauldron in forest, the one that people just don't use.
Nope. I mean, it is a nice one for glitch categories or like for memes, because you can do potions on it. So if you need a couple more, you can get infinite on that cauldron.
Yeah, good for bingo as well.
Yeah, true. Also, Cake has entered Spongify, jumps over the cutscene trigger. I don't expect too many issues with this level, but yeah, Flo is keeping the gap very similar. Like, the gap is the same, basically.
Yeah, gap is also 33 seconds. So, interesting.
Or 33. We are not entirely sure, but something along those lines.
It's 33.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so it's still interesting.
Yeah, that's, I mean, half a minute is a lot, obviously. Against the likes of a Cake who does not get... that was a bit confusing. I think he's asking if he multitasks. I think he's asking
I don't think he has. We'll soon find out.
I don't know. I think it's fine.
Yeah, he triggered the crabs in the end, but did he? I don't think it was a multitask, because he triggered the crabs on the same thing but the crab is in a cutscene anyway. So
no, I think the two cutscenes played like after each other or skipped after each other, so it should be fine regardless. But his confusion definitely lost some seconds there, maybe like 5-6 that Flo can use with a great decanter jump to catch up to him.
Yeah, he's pretty much there now. So Cake is heading up towards the end, and let's not forget Cake's health is dangerously low.
Oh yeah, it is. It is scary. I mean, he will get the frogs. There isn't really an enemy before the next frog, so he should be fine. Flo also with the snipe. His Spongifies have also been really good since he started falling down on the wooden beams, which he did for some reason yesterday twice, I think. Since then, it's been absolutely banger Spongifies.
Yeah, it's been solid.
So I don't know what the timing is now, but I do assume it's less than half a minute after that.
It is
24 seconds. Wow.
Yeah.
That is actually a lot of time he gained. 10 seconds almost on that Spongify.
Yeah, the gap's closing, and again, I still keep going back to this health thing because it feels like Cake is going to make a potion, Flo is not.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
I see why Flo is doing it because I mean he's already a game down because of the 1 game advantage, but it's a risk. I mean,
yeah, but he is also, well, I wouldn't say used to doing Snake without a potion, but he's definitely comfortable at it, and
oh yeah,
he should be fine, you know.
Yeah, he's more than capable of doing it. So.
Yeah. Cast on the Cauldron again to get the RNG frog. With a bit of luck, I mean, he is relatively low, so there's a high chance. Now it's time to relax a bit in that cutscene after all that gaming of the day.
Yeah, so we got to chill in this great flashback cutscene.
Yeah, it's great to have both runners in there, so there's just nothing going on, basically.
Yeah, it's like, how do we commentate on this? So, we've got Aragog who's running away on one screen and about to spawn on the other.
Well, at least they're not in the same cutscene for a while. We have Cake already moving towards the forest now.
Yeah, which I think basically confirms he's gonna be making a potion in forest. I think it makes sense. I mean, the Bowtruckles are in the way anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense thinking about it that it is the fastest. I was so fixated that he's gonna do it in common room like Beaver did many times. But I guess since he needs the ingredient, forest just makes the most sense, like you initially said.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I assume that's what we get to see. But maybe he realized the gap is actually not that big, so maybe he's not gonna go for it.
Yeah, I say that's his decision now because if he goes for it, I think that's what 10 seconds he's gonna lose. Roughly. So yeah, obviously getting the ingredient, which won't lose him that much, but then like casting on the branches, getting to the ledge, and making the potion is about 10 seconds to get back as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to it. Like it sounds like it's a very short space of time, but there's a lot that happens.
He does get the frog, so he's a bit better on health. But if he doesn't make a potion, he's gonna be missing a lot, I think, going into the Basilisk fight, which is scary.
Very curious now, because, like you say, I mean, you would think they would have an idea of where each other are.
Oh yeah.
And so, that point, also Flo getting much better frog RNG there, literally just jumping into him.
That frog really didn't want to be in this forest anymore.
Yeah, definitely not. Don't blame him, to be honest.
No, same. With those scary giant imps and stuff.
Yeah, okay. Cake also getting the ledge grab. I say it's only a small thing, but the small things matter at the moment.
Oh, they do. Anything that Flo can use to catch up matters a lot in this.
Yeah. Okay, moment of truth. So I assume he's going to go for one of the ingredients here.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the Bowtruckle's been really nice being in the way, so that worked out really nicely for Cake.
So I assume since he did collect that, we were correct.
Yeah, he's gonna make a potion here.
Flo is getting the same ledge grab though, by the way, so he didn't save time on that. But the potion, we can take a quick just calculation how long it's gonna take him to make it. Like, this is still the normal path, so he didn't really lose much time on it. So now he's going down. So one, two. Yeah.
Back on the path. About 7 seconds.
Yeah, 7-8 seconds I would say as well. So it is a decent chunk of time compared to the 25-second gap that Flo needs to make up.
Yeah. So definitely all still there, I think. Unless, I mean, no, Flo hasn't been getting ingredients, so he's definitely not going for it.
Nope, he's just gonna risk it all with a low health 2 cycle most likely, which is the correct decision in my opinion.
It is. And that's why for a bit more RNG in Aragog. Say the attack RNG, which will be interesting to see if there's even more time save coming up.
Yep.
And I'll be brutally honest, my knowledge of these Aragog fights is not great.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I know Flo got the bad RNG. He was also visually upset about that, which I can't blame him for.
Nah, I say, yeah, that's fair. Like I say, I still don't go for this yet. I haven't learned this yet.
Yeah,
So-
it's definitely quite something. I mean, I can tell you, I'm pretty sure Flo did the perfect strat. So that looked pretty fast. Apart from the bad RNG, which he can't really do anything about.
No.
I believe that is how you want to kill him. But correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyone who knows more about the fight than us, let us know.
Yeah, please. Okay, so the lead is down to 17 seconds for Cake. That is not much considering how difficult Chamber A is.
No, yeah, that's anything can happen here. So we got Scourge Snipe, we've got Pixie Proxy, Chamber Jump as well.
Yeah, Flo clawed his way back into this match.
Yeah, not expecting many issues for us. Also, Fro getting the good frog.
Nice. So he is full health. That is actually really helpful because he doesn't have the potion. Yeah. Oh, Cake though. First try Scourge Snipe, I believe.
I think it was first.
Was it second?
First or second? I think it was first or second.
Okay, it was at least it was very fast. We can say that much. He can secure the fastest cycle if he gets the chamber jump now.
Oh, it's third try.
Oh, really? Okay. Flo gets it second.
There you go. So there's one bit of time save. Chamber jump was good though.
I think he still gets the fastest cycle with the chamber jump, honestly, or like the easy one. Yeah, so he doesn't have to block it, which is a lot easier this way. And he gets it, no problem. And now it's gonna be difficult for Flo to make this up, even though his chamber started well. And there he goes with chamber jump as well. I didn't see if he failed it once in the between, because I was looking at Cake's Pixie Proxy, but...
No, I don't think he did, based on how quick he got there. It's...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he failed it once. Really?
Yeah. I thought I saw him shake his head. That's also why his cycle is really cursed, and that's...
Oh, that's the death.
That's probably it.
Yeah, that's the painful one.
Yeah, this cycle is just so difficult. If you have to block it, it can be in such a weird spot, and yeah. I like that though, that's really smart from Flo. He still had Spongify storage because he grabbed the ledge instead of just landing on the platform, so he could snipe the rope from the bottom. That's a nice adaptation, a very smart way to do it. But unfortunately, he still lost a ton of time in that chamber, eh?
Yeah, Pixies doing their normal thing.
Yeah, but, Pixies being Pixies.
Yeah, everyone in the chat bullying the Pixies now because,
they do deserve it. Cake with a perfect bridge skip. I don't know, it's probably a bridge skip. I don't know how this is called.
There's like 3 bridge skips in this game. It's unreal.
There's a lot of bridge skips.
Yeah. But why not? Why not? Let's have bridge skip number 1, bridge skip number 2, bridge skip number 3.
Yeah, why not? I mean, nobody knows which one is which, but who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll just go for it.
I'm curious about the gap now when they enter the snake.
Yeah, I say, be interesting to enter the gap. I was about to say Cake is going to be a little bit cautious, but then I realised he has a potion again.
Yeah. It's another issue for Flo. He is the one without a potion. He gets a perfect bridge skip as well. Smooth as you can be.
Yep. Also, I agree with Henrik. Bridge skip, brodge skip, brodge scop, and bridge scop.
I like that. And nobody's still gonna know which one is which, but still.
No, that's the thing, yeah. We still have no idea which is which. We'll be like, this is the brodge one? No, no idea. Let's just go with it.
Okay, Cake, he can take the fire damage. I mean, if you do the jumping thing, you only take damage once. It's actually pretty cool setup, the way Cake made it. And I think Flo is probably gonna do the same. You can still go very fast and you only take 1 damage on the second to last fire thing.
Yeah, kind of makes sense. So, sub 40 for Cake, I think, maybe.
I think actually he can.
Maybe he can. It is a really quick 2 cycle.
Yeah, it really depends on how well he plays this. But if he gets this fight in even a 3 cycle, even a 5 cycle is probably enough.
Yeah, say it's.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage he took though. That is not great.
No, that's not a great start for Cake. He's having to go for a 3 cycle. Doesn't want to get hit here, or he got hit again.
Oh my god, that is a lot of damage though that he pulled out. He could have even 2-cycled that, I think. But he took it a bit safer. We've seen him do that before. And he takes this first match, which will give him a 2nd point, which means he is 1 win away from winning this entire tournament and from winning that amazing trophy that Pax made.
Yeah, which was really, really cool.
Yeah, that is a very, very good position for him to be in. Flo has a mountain to climb, basically, to bring this back. Oh, and he dies.
Oh, and he takes a death as well. That's the risk of potionless.
Yeah, he had to try it. What can you do? Let's bring them back in. GG's to that first match of this grand final. Well played, both.
Yeah, GG.
Thank you.
Good show,
I think
Defendo.
we're not quite
for both
happy,
of
but-
us.
Yeah, it's actually cool though, Cake. The strat you did made the chat lose its mind a little bit, because we haven't seen that in this tournament yet, the backup like that.
Yeah, and like I kind of figured this out in advance because I didn't really want to like make this. I didn't want the trick to be. I can't speak. Like I didn't want it to be like something that you need to do on the first try. So I kind of figured I grab some extra ingredients and yeah, to prepare for that.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like we haven't seen anyone brew the potion in Forest yet, so that's also cool. It's another new thing for this tournament.
Yeah, I kind of messed up my ingredients route. I think the faster Flubberworm Mucus is at the end of the Findo, but I kind of forgot about it. So yeah.
I mean,
was a
game
bit of a
knowledge
chaos.
Yeah,
Chaotic run.
you knew where stuff is, so that's pretty impressive.
Bingo knowledge.
It is.
or just like watching a lot of streams.
But yeah, Flo as well. I think a good run apart from whatever happened in the Findo, but that's just the Findo, right? So.
Dude, bike horn, it was so dumb because Dino stopped us, right, for me to restart my stream.
Yeah.
And I unpaused and I quickly wanted to get back to my inputs, but my drink potion key is on R, which is right next to Z and E. I just flat fingered it and then I lost my potion.
Yeah.
And I fucked up the Findo again.
That's a bit on us then with the tag or
I mean,
mostly.
I don't think it would have mattered anyway, but yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. At least the good news is after that the issues were fixed. So I don't know what happened to that room, but it's apparently done.
Yeah.
But yeah, at least we're
That's
fully
cool.
back and we get to see you without any lags, which is great. And then we'll go into the match point for this tournament. If Cake wins this, he will win the entire tournament. And he will get the very nice trophy to put in his room somewhere. So I guess that's a lot of motivation for both to give it their best once again. It was a really nice first showing in this grand final. And I
agree.
Yeah, it was like so stressful. Like a lot of weird mistakes by both of us, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the tournament stress. I have to admit, I'm happy I don't have to play in the grand final. So big respects to both of you.
Yeah, I was surprisingly relaxed in the other games, but now it's just getting to me.
You both. Got
let's
this.
see.
You both got this. Yeah, if both are ready, then Dino, it's your job once again
I guess we can
to
go.
count us down.
Absolutely. So let's get this going in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, this is the potentially last match of this tournament. I hope not. I would love to see some more glitchless action, but I guess it depends on Cake and Flo.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll say will we see a few more risky strats from Cake this time?
Yeah, I mean it makes sense that that he is a bit nervous. Obviously, it's his first tournament. People pointed that out earlier in chat. That would be insane if in his first community tournament he actually takes the win. But he's looking like he might at this point.
Yeah, and I never actually considered that. Yeah, it's his first tournament. Wow.
What a performance!
Yeah, things are like someone like that. Like when you look at what they do, like obviously we've seen Cake run a couple of games. I think he's run 2 and 5, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And he's just annihilated both of them.
Yeah,
so
basically.
So it's like you want to see someone like that take the next step and look at the other PC games. So maybe we'll see that, and then maybe a future tournament like the Octavector tournament, we'll see someone like him come in and take it by storm.
Yeah, I hope so. Both, by the way, getting Willow Skip pretty equally, I would say. Flo has a bit less delay, I believe, so the timers are a bit apart, but we'll see. They'll sync up throughout the run, I guess.
Yeah, say they'll pick it up.
Since you mentioned the elimination tournament, and since all they do right now is going to class, I guess you have some minutes to talk about it real quick if you want to.
Yeah, absolutely. So in July, we're not sure on the exact weekend just yet. We're going to work in with availability of all the available people. We currently have 10 people signed up to redo the Octavector Elimination Tournament, which was last done 2 years ago, I want to say. 2022, was it?
3, I believe.
21?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was 21. Yeah. Nixxo hosted the first one. I took part in the group 2. So if you would like to sign up for it, There is a link to the form in the events channel of the PC Discord. So check it out. Essentially, how it works is you have 9 runners, or at the moment we currently have 10, that will play each PC game that's drawn randomly. And then the idea is each round we draw a random game, the competitors will run that game. Whoever finishes last, or currently whoever finishes the bottom 2 in the first round will be eliminated. And that continues until we have a winner.
And it is really, really fun, actually. I loved that when we did it the first time, so I'm very happy it's back.
Yeah, and Nixxo's taking part in this one as well.
I will be, as a player, finally. But, anyways, I believe Flo is also going to be in that, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, but anyways, let's get back to the run, because now they've actually entered interesting parts of the level. And looks like Cake has actually visually caught up to Flo already, even though his timer is 4 seconds lower. I believe that was a 3 push from Flo?
Yeah, it looked like it, yeah.
And yeah, that looks like Cake is within half a second now on screen visually.
Yeah, both coming up to the bridge. I think both grabbed the save book as well, which is always the interesting one.
I like to see that, honestly, because in the grand final, you do not want to lose this to a soft lock.
No, definitely not.
It would still be rough if... Oh my god, Flows, I thought he did got it, but it just triggered really late.
Yeah, that would have been really scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say it's not what you want. Okay, will Cake go for his little swag strat here?
Nope.
He's going for it. Okay, he bails a little bit earlier than last time this time.
Yes, he's the only one I've ever seen do that forward. Oh, Flo got hit while climbing the latch. Oh no, that's 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's a stun lock.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
I was really confused. I was like, wait, why is Flo just standing there? But he couldn't move, because whenever you climb a latch with a medium latch grab and you take damage during it, or with any latch grab, then you get frozen in place for roughly 5 seconds, and you can't do anything about it. So he just got hit by the crab in a really unfortunate spot.
Yeah, you literally have no way to avoid it as well. It's like, if the enemy's just going to be scripted to hit you during that ledge grab, and that's the way it goes, because, you know, the way the enemies hit you in the game is, I think it's like a percentage chance, isn't it? It's like they have like various degrees of accuracy or something like that.
I have absolutely no idea, but that sounds like something No Wonder would make, so probably.
Yeah. Like, that's my best guess. I mean, I'm basing that off the knowledge of like GTA games, which is like I know how some people program accuracy. It's like every time they shoot something, it has like a certain percentage chance of hitting you, or at least being like on target, I suppose.
Yeah, that makes sense. I see. Yeah, obviously this is quite a rough start for Flo, but nothing he can't handle. Let's see how Cake takes those. He takes them safe again. I like it, honestly. I dig it.
Oh, Flo getting a really unlucky one there. The Rich Emperor knocked him into the ground, and he didn't get a push on the first one, so he had to hit it 3 times to get it in.
Oh, yeah, that's rough. No crab slides on Cake's end. Flo with a nice 1 push, I believe.
Yeah,
takes that
first
one
one's
a
a
bit
1 push.
safe.
This one lines up a little bit more. This will be a 1 push. So 538 for Cake.
That is actually quite a decent lead already.
Yeah, because I think Flo's going to be on probably about 20 seconds.
That's crazy. Cake's Rick December is just insane.
Yeah, so it's a 20-second lead at the moment for Cake, but I mean we've seen what happened before with the health situations of Cake lost time making a potion, so who knows? Let's see what happens. And also there's always the frog strat, which
there's always the Finno, that's true.
Yeah, so I mean they did go for it in the first game, so I see no reason why they won't go for it here.
I agree. But like it's insane how Cake just consistently saves time over everyone, and Rick December just a lot of time as well. Just in that one level that just doesn't even seem like there's too many things you can do different than your opponent.
No, I mean let's not forget that 5 seconds of that was Flo getting stuck because of stun locking game coding.
Yeah, that's true. It's not really his fault to lose those 5 seconds. That's a good point.
Yeah,
And it also kind of messed up his setup for the actual jump. So
yeah,
it was all kind of a bit of a mess. Out of his control. Yeah, I think Rictus Emperor in general is a great level to practice in Glitchless. Same goes for me. I need to get better at that level, but you just never expect that to be your weakness. But if you look at the actual top runners, it's just insane how fast they can do that level.
Yeah, it's like when you compare times and you think, oh, that was a really solid Rictus Emperor. Oh, I'll just compare it to this. I lost 20 seconds. Where?
Yeah. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, there's just so many. Like the thing about Glitchless is it's once you get to a top level, it all becomes about the minor optimizations, and just reinforcing everything. So it's not about the big strats, I think, at top level. It's about optimizing movement, optimizing the strats to be even faster. And then, of course, getting the frog strat in Defender, because that's very key now.
That is, for a top time these days, that is indeed very key. I think Cake did cast at the ingredient, right?
I think he did, yes. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jap, but I believe he did.
I think I caught that from the corner of my eyes. Flo does not do that, but I think he never does, so it doesn't really mean anything.
No, I mean, I suppose it's only, like I said, it's another minor thing to cast on it there, but
Apparently it doesn't save time. Portal said that earlier. I'm not sure why not, but apparently it's the same as if you cast on it after coming out of Bicorn, so...
I suppose it's because by the time you reach it, like, the ingredient's going to be where it was anyway. So,
probably, yeah, probably.
Like, it probably only loses time if it goes, like, a really random direction when you cast on it after Bicorn.
Yeah, which is unlikely, because I think it always goes into this one direction of the table. Okay, looks like Flo caught up 2 seconds, which means I assume Cake got hit in Quidditch and Flo didn't. That's kind of the only time save you really can have.
Yeah. Also, nice one push there.
Yeah. Small ledge grab, that's pretty smooth. Let's see how Peeves goes and how the first room goes for Flo.
Just seeing if Cake gets early cast on Peeves as well.
Oh, Flo as well. One push, small ledge grab, beautiful. And early cast for Cake.
Nice.
Oh, what a Peeves.
That was very good.
Beautiful performance on that boss fight.
Okay, now for Flo. Will Flo also get the good old early cast? I assume he will. Yeah, there's the one. Yeah, there you go.
His Peeves... Oh, he misses that one, but his Peeves have been very smooth and very consistent. I mean, yeah, he missed the spell cast there, but it's still a good Peeves with the early hit.
Yeah.
So that's really, really impressive consistency shown in those matches.
Yeah, I suppose also as well, because he started moving towards the exit, I suppose he started closer as well at the end of the fight, so probably doesn't lose as much as we think.
That's a very good point, yep. They're making their way through Scourge. Cake's time is indeed catching up a bit. I guess, I don't know what that means. He either has better or slower loads. I'm always confused.
I think that'll be better loads, wouldn't it? Because the time had paused for less.
Yes, that is true. That would be.
Yeah.
And he is getting the star at 10:18.
There we go. Flo getting the scale walk, which looks really, really cool.
It does. It's a cool strat and actually surprisingly easy, so...
Yeah.
One of the beginner-friendly strats in this run. One of the few.
So it's back to at least 20. It's 22.
22? I forgot what Cake exited.
18. It was 10:18 for Cake and 10:40 for Flo.
Yeah, so 22 indeed.
Yeah.
I guess that's the one miss on Peeves difference, probably, because the rest felt pretty dang similar and pretty good for Flo.
Yeah. And possibly some optimization in movement, maybe, because, like we say, Cakes is just so good. Like, it's ridiculous how good his movement is.
That is very true.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, Flo, obviously, his movement in HP2 is also out of this world, but...
yeah, it's true.
I guess Glitchless specific, Cake probably has spent more time on practicing that, so...
Yeah,
it would make sense.
Also, it's like, when you look at someone like Scourge, even though it's Glitchless is, how often does Flo actually play Scourge? Given if he runs any percent or War Plus, we just skip it anyway.
Yeah, apart from, like, I guess, Al Wizard cards and Hundo and something, you don't really play it much in Glitch categories.
No, definitely not.
Oh, Cake barely missing the 2 push, so he was a little bit too slow on that platform. It's so hard to time. You also don't want to fall down, obviously, on that first platform, so...
No, definitely not. Then... looks like okay crabs for Cake as well.
Not outstanding, not terrible. Relatively safe and smooth pushes. Flo also barely missing it. So equal on that. That's interesting positions for the crabs.
Say.
Oh, misses that final cast, but still relatively quick. Misses 1 because it poofs into the steel bar.
Yep, that's always fun. I don't think... oh yeah, they go, they're both in. Cake taking the damage, not surprising.
Yeah, he has the health to work with this time, for now, until the Findo, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I assume he'll also... is he going for the ingredient here? Oh, Cake's not going for the ingredients.
Oh, now that is interesting. Maybe he just casted at the 1 bark for, like, to make 1 extra potion or something?
Yeah, right. I suppose Cake's going for the boost strat, maybe. If they're going for the frog strat, I assume he'll do the boost one then.
That might be. Or maybe they've just settled on not going for it in this match. It could always be. We'll see.
Maybe. Be interesting to see, yeah.
I mean, we'll see what Flo does, first of all, now that he's in the same storage room. He also skips them.
Interesting, I'll say. Maybe we do have a good old gentleman's agreement not to do the strat this time, maybe.
Possible. Even though in Flo's position, it could really help him to catch back up to Cake.
Yeah, I mean, it's curious because I mean, if they choose to go for it now, they're going to have to go for a boost strat because they don't have enough to be able to do the stacking. So
for sure. I mean, you can do the stacking with 1 potion if you do the damage thing before. But yeah, I doubt they're just going to go for it. I think they're just agreeing on not doing any skips.
Okay. I mean, I'm all for it, 'cause I mean, Defendo is actually quite a good level, so...
I do agree, it's going to be interesting to see them both play it. And how much the lead is going to change during that.
Yeah, okay, we'll do another pace check after dueling, maybe, see what's happening there. Because apparently after Bicorn, it's now 32 seconds.
Cake? Oh, that's a nice backup, though, after Malfoy deflected, but that is a little bit slow. There was 1... Expelliarmus cast from the Slytherin in there.
Ooh.
So Flo can catch up, can make it like maybe an even 30 behind or something.
Nice bouncing on Ron's head there as well. That was really good.
Always satisfying.
Yep. Okay, so now we do have a moment of truth. Because you would very safely assume that if Cake does not go for it, Flo is not going to go for it.
Oh yeah, for sure. He is not a fan of the frog, even though he's proven to be very good at it, to be honest, throughout this tournament.
Well, it's Flo. You find a new strat, he'll do it in a day. It's fine.
That's a good point.
Not stunning the crab. The snail, sorry. So...
So they are not frogging. We actually get to see a full Defendo playthrough from both, I assume.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get a proper Defendo run this time.
Oh, I love this optimization that Cake is doing. So the snail charges him so he can 2-push it. So nice.
Yep, here we go. So we have normal Defendo.
Yep, Flo also not going for the snail on the right. So this is all in 1 room, basically. This is all in the 1 cycle room, and what cycle you catch. Fantastic cycles and how to catch them.
Good series, that. I should watch that. Okay, so this is where things could turn on its head. So if Cake gets a bad cycle, but Flo gets the good one, then this can change dramatically, but... Oh, Cake went for the quick strat there as well, casting on it while you're jumping in the air, which would obviously be a bit more optimal and would look really cool, but...
Oh, it would have. Yeah, sadly, didn't quite get it. This could actually save a significant amount of time if Flo gets the better cycle. I don't think it can swing 30 seconds, but it would help him if he can catch up a bit. So far,
so I think it'd be about 20.
Yeah. Max.
Yeah.
And
Flo also went for that as well.
Oh, that was nice though. Okay, casting on the block while climbing it and still gets the moving boost, like the moving block boost off.
Yeah, it's really good.
Really smooth movement. Those pixies look, well, like they're in a pretty decent spot for Cake. I think it's an okay cycle.
Yeah,
from what I can
that's
tell.
not too bad. Let's see where they are for Flo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what the hell is he doing?
Are we doing some what are we stacking here?
We might be doing some alternative strats. But he didn't make a potion, right? What is he doing?
No. What is he doing? What is he doing?
Oh. What the hell are we looking at? He's gonna lose his potion.
Are we stacking up to what? Oh my god! Okay, that's a strat for you.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't know if that saves time. I have the feeling it probably doesn't. But I mean,
yeah.
I guess he thought, hey, he has the time to save. And to be honest, he had to wait for the cycle anyway, so.
Oh yeah, that's a very good point. So he's just done that to kill some time for the cycle.
I guess for the viewers, you know, for the content.
Yeah, for a bit of fun there. Yeah.
That's cool.
That's very cool, actually. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Also worth noting that Cake did go out of his way to pick up a bark off one of the bow truckles.
Mm.
So I think he will be making a potion at some point.
Yeah, see, like flow cycle isn't really much better because it, you know, it was basically the same. I think he saved a tiny bit on it, but he has to push them super far, and Cake could just wait in the meantime. It's definitely a strat he had planned in beforehand, but man, that was cool.
Yeah, it was very cool. Like I've never really thought about looking up from that, like from the entranceway there, so I didn't realize where that was.
At first, I thought he's gonna stack onto the roof or something, but
that's what I thought he was gonna do, considering he was cutting like 3 or 4 mushrooms.
Yeah, that was insane.
I'd be interested to see like if someone was to time that. Like obviously doing the new stuff is faster with the frog, but like would that actually save time doing the stacking like that?
I'll give it like a 90% that it's slower, but I don't know. And I mean, maybe it's faster, but you do lose the potion, so I guess ultimately, because you have to make that one, it loses more time. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's an interesting question. I mean, he has the ingredients already, so he can use the common room cauldron.
Yeah, I say Cake just got the mucus there. So.
Yeah, this time he didn't forget that that's the fastest. He doesn't have to go for the one in Boomslang.
That's very true. So yeah, I think Cake will make a potion in the common room before going forest, which would be a good place to do it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure that's the plan.
But say we mentioned Boomslang. Now we're on to that. Oh no, he's making it here. He's going to make it here.
Oh, that's even smarter. It's like on the way. Oh my god. Dude, Cake is like with the cauldron meta in this tournament.
Yeah, we need Cake in the bingo tournament. I think that's official.
I would love to. I would love to have him there.
Yeah.
And let's see. He does get the setup this time. I still think his jumps onto the plant looks really weird, but this speaks
does look
for
a bit
him.
early, but it works.
Yeah,
so what do we
somehow.
know? Okay, now for more mushroom stacking. Last time it didn't go great for Cake.
Nope. Flo caught up significantly last time in this level.
Yeah, so let's see what happens this time.
Flo also, in the meantime, gets the jump without taking damage, which is big. But Cake looks like a way better tower. Yeah, oh, that is nice.
That's
beautiful.
Very good.
That was a beautiful tower. He does not make the same mistakes again. Maybe the nerves have calmed down a bit now after the first match.
Okay, let's see how it goes for Flo. So, going in the same spot as well.
He's so fast with it, though. It's insane.
Yeah, that looks good as well.
Nice one.
That's so good.
Yeah, that is a beautiful tower.
Yeah, I think that's put quite well. That tower is better built than some houses.
Yeah. And Flo actually cut off some time. I guess that wasn't the Defender then. Cake shenanigans lost him a bit in the end. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, not Cake now. Okay, no, we're
he's
good.
back.
Oh, it's gone a bit choppy though. Okay, no, okay, it seems to be back.
Fingers crossed, that's just German Vodafone. Seems we'll keep an eye on it. But
yeah, well, seems okay.
In the meantime, he got the Dumbledore skip. I mean, this is his match point. We mentioned it at the start, so if he keeps on nailing all of those tricks, he is actually winning this tournament. And Flo has a mountain to climb. He has to win 3 matches back to back now to bring this back, which is not impossible for someone like Flo.
Yeah, but against someone like Cake, you need a lot of stuff to go your way.
Yeah, that's very true. It is definitely not an easy task.
Yeah, also, Vodafone getting bullied in the chat.
Of course it does. It deserves to. But it seems like Cake's footage has stabilized, so whatever happened there hopefully was just a fluke. As he approaches Dumgoyle, oh, smooth!
Oh, no ledge grab as well.
Let's go.
That's just so clean, it's just so good.
It's just beautiful. Oh god, I jinxed it though a bit.
What is that emote in the chat right now? That's a very...
I think that's what the bot used to bully Vodafone with.
Okay.
Okay, Cake making his way to the elevator.
Yeah, I say we got PowerPoint mode, but it's still viewable, so that's the main thing.
I have to say though, I remember when we started this tournament, when the sign-up started, I specifically asked Cake if he wants to join, because obviously I would love to have the world record holder in this tournament. And he was like, yeah, I would love to, but I'm really worried that my internet is not going to be able to. And he's never had issues in this entire tournament. So yeah, his internet actually kind of going strong. Let's hope it doesn't let him down for this final match now.
No, I say we're potentially like over halfway through the last match. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, again, I hope not, but
yeah, I want to see more glitchless.
I would love to see some more frogs, some more frogging.
Yeah, I say we need to end on a frog match. That's how it goes. Is that the deciding thing? Like if a match ends in a draw, you must race Defindo IL.
Yeah, that would be great as well. Okay, get the ledge grab skip. Doesn't get it though, unfortunately.
Doesn't get it there. It's like I'm picturing that now. It's like you have a moment of like any ties. You must decide an IL to then race.
That's a cool idea. Okay, Flo also. Did he even go for the jump? I think not. But he needs the ledge grab regardless. Yeah, the Scourge any percent IL decides the race. That would be great.
Oh god,
sounds fun. Oh my god, Flo gets a second stun lock. Jesus, that is unlucky. That's 10 seconds this entire race he lost from just getting plain unlucky.
Yeah, like that's just... There's nothing you can do about that. That's the worst thing. Like, there is literally nothing you can do.
Yeah, I know. It's really rough.
Yeah. It's like, you don't want to see a tournament match decided by something like that.
No.
But it's just, it's hard. And like you say, it's a second one in one run as well.
Yeah, I do hope it's not going to be within 10 seconds at the end, because that would be really unfortunate.
Yeah.
But for now, they are going to Slytherin with small steps. I'm not sure about Flo's health. I think he has enough to drop from the top if he chooses to.
Yeah, I think he does. I think it'll be like one hit.
Yeah,
he could.
He'll be on full Nixxo health, I think.
Yeah, doing it for the memes, just the Nixxo health. He might go for the lantern maybe. See what he does.
Nope, just yeets down. Full confidence in his health, and it is enough. Does not die.
Yeah, there you go. Cake approaching the unskippable voice line, which we all missing actual runs.
Yeah, I mean, this might be the second to last time we're hearing it. We're gonna hear it today. I mean, Flo's gonna play it once, and then I hope that's not it. I'm gonna miss this voice line.
Yeah, I'll say we want to hear it again, and again, and again,
and again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. One more again.
So one, hopefully not last time, but one more time on Flo's end.
Yeah. So it's 26-11 for Cake entering Slytherin.
This cutscene is longer than I thought.
It's really long, yeah, because it stays on like the door shut for like 5 seconds. You're thinking, just end.
Yeah, it's a weird cutscene. All the ones that are unskippable, you don't really get why.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, so it's about 28, 29 seconds.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's like it's a big gap in a race like this, but it's not impossible.
And Cake will have to make a potion. Oh no, he already did it. Never mind. He already did make that one.
He already did it before Boomslang, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I mean, he's not prone to making mistakes. He seems to have found his groove like perfectly well in this final now. The nerves seem to have calmed down.
yeah, and I think there's still the issue of chamber. Like we will keep saying it is chamber can ruin anyone's run.
Oh,
like
yeah.
it doesn't matter how good you are.
Yeah. Anything is possible.
Yeah, as we say.
Yeah.
Anything is possible in the HP2 Glitchless tournament.
The catchphrase of every tournament at this point.
Yeah, I say because we've got literally chamber jump. If you don't get chamber jump, then your cycles can be broken, which then causes Pixie Proxy to be a nightmare. So one bad jump and it causes a snowball effect.
Yeah, it could. I mean, it's also very copium. I mean, Cake is, I don't know, he hasn't failed much this entire tournament, which is insane.
Yeah. Also interesting to see there, they were both in the same room, one as Harry, one as Goyle.
Yeah.
That's quite a cool little thing there. So Flo, again, both on minimal health. Oh wow, that was a close Slytherin, but
taking that optimal line, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Spongify. Now, last time we saw a little issue where Cake potentially thought he'd multitask, so I think he waited for a bit. But we'll see. Say maybe Cake will not do the same mistake again.
Yeah, we'll see. I think again he's been playing, I would say, better than the first run in this. He's probably going to get a slower time, funnily enough, because of the frog glitch or frog skip.
Yeah, very true. Also, doing the cutscene skip there in the start of Spongify.
Yeah,
which is always quite cool.
It's such a small little detail, but it's a nice optimization, which is really cool to see. Flo's gonna jump
really
now
is.
to skip the cutscene. I don't know how much it saves, maybe half a second.
Yeah, it's not much at all.
Yeah. Nice decanter jump this time by Cake. No problem with the crab cutscene. And he walks off. Oh, that was perfect. Wow. Nice drop from that platform.
So good. Okay, Flo entering the really, really interesting cutscene skip that I always enjoy. Just walking to the left.
Oh, Cake is giving us PowerPoint.
Oh. He's frozen entirely now.
Uh-oh. He's absolutely... That's not good.
Oh, Flo got an interesting bounce off the thing as well, so he didn't get to go underneath.
Oh god, Cake is fully gone.
Is Cake fully gone?
I hope not, but we'll see if we can bring him back. At least it's a boring segment of just running, so there's that.
Yeah,
but
we want Flo getting the cast on there, so I'll keep commentating over Flo whilst we try and do tech issues.
I don't quite know what happened there. Hopefully his internet didn't die or something. He's still in the voice channel, so that's a plus.
Yeah. Do you want me to just drop in and just ask what's going on?
Yeah, maybe we have to let him switch to room 4 real quick.
Yeah, I'll just find out what's going on.
Well, it is a final. It has to happen. It has to happen. The tech issues are always coming in. The good thing is it doesn't invalidate anyone's PB or anything. We trust them enough that they're not cheating while we don't see the gameplay. And we should be able to bring them back very soon. They're going to stop in a second here, I think. Actually, Flo does not seem to be stopping, but we'll see. Yeah, Flo has always been a big sportsman. Is that how you say it? I don't know, but he wouldn't continue, of course, if Cake wouldn't be going anymore.
Yeah, a little update on that. Cake's OBS is disconnected, so it's trying to reconnect. They've got an agreement to stop if they need to manually restart it again.
Okay. Well,
so
I think that agreement is reached now.
Yeah. So I think the plan was to like wait until Flo got to the Hagrid cutscene.
That is a bit unfortunate. But I will be waiting for that stream to be back. At least, chat, you know, we can take a couple of seconds to breathe in and breathe out before this final part of the run, because we are getting close to chamber and we are within 30 seconds, which means it's, you know, it's gonna be the exciting part while we work on this tech issue, which hopefully soon it can reconnect to the server. I think he will have to switch the room, by the way, if you can tell him real quick to go to like 1 or 4 or something.
Yeah, sure, all time's good to 4.
Yeah. Tech is always fun. At least this is the only game today where it's breaking, and I mean, nobody knows why. I don't know if it's Cake's end, I don't know if it's the server's end. It's okay. We do our best that it goes smoothly and that nothing happens, but yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And yeah, of course, nobody saved time, as Flo points out. While the stream was gone, of course, Cake still kept on playing and continued. Oh, it does say that, Mark. Yeah, I'm seeing that as well. That's weird. Okay, he's live in room 4. Let me see. It's trying to open it. Let's see if that works. It's not opening on my end quite yet for some reason. Ah, there it is. Okay. Yep, we are back.
Cool.
We are back.
I'll give them another countdown.
Thank you very much. Okay, well, slight server issues, but I guess what is a tournament race without those? We are ready to get into the late game of this grand final. Once again, shoutouts to both of them for being fair about it and waiting and making sure that nobody gains an unfair advantage from tech issues. Yeah, definitely check out the runners. Thank you, Sonia, for triggering that. Always, all the runners. If you're watching this on YouTube, this is probably cut out actually, but they're all going to be in the video description. Definitely very worth checking them out. They don't seem to be fully starting quite yet. I'm not fully sure why, but I guess while they're waiting for something, I'll be podcasting over this. Because I have to say, it's been a very fun tournament. Oh, flow's continuing. Okay. Looks like we are good to go. Cake is waiting. What is he waiting for?
Okay, there we go. I think he was just getting his game back in, maybe.
Maybe, I don't know. It seems to be pretty even now again. Like, it seems to be fine, hopefully.
Yeah, what he did say was he has like dropped frames on OBS, so he doesn't think it's a server issue potentially. So it might go a little bit laggy here and there, but obviously you'll have to bear with it.
Yeah, we'll see. It might actually be German Vodafone, so we can do another round of bullying. But let's hope it holds strong for potentially the final 10 minutes of this tournament, if Flo doesn't catch up in Chamber or in Forest to this lead.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 20 seconds now after that bit of tech shenanigans. So Flo saved a bit of time, but to be fair, I mean, not much. So.
No, so we've got 20 seconds. It's a interesting lead to go into towards the end game. Obviously, we got Forest, which should be straightforward for both because they're not going out their way to do any like potions or anything like that. So should be straightforward.
They shouldn't be.
And it's just Chamber. Nice bridge skip there from Cake, as expected.
No issues there for him as he's cruising through the forest. Gets down here on the sponge for time. Flo is also there now. He desperately needs those frogs.
Oh, yes, definitely. Nice hit on the tentacular. Always scared to go that close to it in case it just hits you again, because it just causes mass damage.
Yeah, it's actually an interesting question. Since when is Cake running HP2? I believe like 2022. If I don't remember wrong, it's in the transition screen all the time, but
I can have a look.
Yeah, it's not been for super long, so he's an insanely fast runner for the time he's playing it. Absolutely mental.
Yeah, his first submitted run was on the 9th of May 2022.
There we go. And now he is moments away from potentially winning this Glitchless Tournament 2024, which is the second instance of this tournament existing. So he can put himself into the record books here, right behind Zasta, who won the first edition. But it is not there yet. We have an Aragog in a chamber to go through.
Yeah. We also did forget to mention earlier that he also is second place in Legacy Ranrock as well.
Oh yeah, he is, yeah. A wide range of runs that he does.
And of course HP1 Glitchless. We forgot about that, he's second place in that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had the world record for that for a while as well.
Yeah. So whatever game he picks up, he tends to do well in. So
500, we mentioned it earlier even. Yep.
Yep. So it's it comes down to like how much Cake wants to do. Like he has the potential to be a top runner in a lot of games.
100%. Yeah.
Nice Aragog from him as well, though.
I think that was probably close to the optimal strat. I didn't quite see the start. I know the one Flo goes for is like really good, where he goes back and forth here. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, what is Aragog doing?
What is happening?
God, what is okay, what? Aragog. Aragog going full vertical here.
Okay. I mean,
now,
sure, I guess.
That was terrifying.
To be fair, it looked like he took a lot of damage on that weird flip, so that
apologies to any arachnophobes that are around it, including myself, I will say that.
It was a bit terrifying, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a bit speechless from what I've just seen, but that was a cool way to beat Aragog.
Yeah, I say, Aragog literally going vertical, so that's always fun. Okay, Cake not going for Scourge Knight.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, he knows he's so close to winning it. He knows he has 30 seconds to work with. He just wants to bring this home and go get chill early, I guess, today.
Yeah, but that's absolutely fair.
I can fully approve of that.
Yeah. Flo, will go for it. He has to go for it. Okay, let's see Cake's chamber jump here.
Oh, he does go for that. Interesting. And he does get it comfortably. Flo first try, though. That saves 10 seconds over Cake, who didn't go for it. You can't play the chamber too safe. That's what I did in the first match I lost in this tournament. And you can still get caught up, even if you have a decent lead. But that is the perfect Pixie Proxy setup. Oh my god.
Oh my, wow.
Meanwhile, though, sadly, Flo has failed the chamber jump. That is not going to help him, Cake. Probably going to get away. What the hell is that Pixie Proxy?
Oh, God. Okay, this is going interesting now.
This is the tournament nerves at display now. Flo's one room behind. If he does this well, it's actually within reach in Basilisk. And he does do it amazingly well. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was perfect there. So the gap has closed considerably there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it comes down to a good old snake fight potentially here, unless something goes drastically wrong in Chamber B.
Which I doubt. I mean, there's the bridge skip. That's kind of the only thing people sometimes throw, and you can take a lot of damage in the room Flo's in. Which, by the way, he dodged everything, which is pretty sick.
That's pretty impressive, yeah. It's like a health here. So, snake Cake got bit.
Oh no, it's all falling apart for Cake in this chamber. And that's what I meant. I mean, it's not like you play Pixie Proxy save or anything, but you can always get caught up. So you kind of sometimes have to go for strats, even if you're comfortable in the lead, just to save even more time.
Oh, he goes for the frog and he can't quite get it.
Ooh, I think the nerves are flying right now. I think
they are literally almost neck and neck now.
Yep.
So it's very, very close now, which is, oh my god.
Oh, this is so close.
Yeah.
No way. How did that happen? We were thinking we're minutes away from this tournament being over, but all of a sudden it's wide open for Flo again.
Yep, and you give Flo an advantage just because of the health.
That is true. I mean, Cake, he does have a potion at least, and he can definitely 2-cycle with that health, but he will be nervous as all hell.
Yeah, I say, and we've seen it go wrong already. So there's an error in Chamber A, an error in Chamber B. And Flo's taking advantage. Both getting the early cast on the rope as well, as expected.
Flo's impatient for that thing to swing back.
It's like, come on, I know I'm close.
It's like a really high 56, so like 5 seconds, 4 in a bit, I guess.
Yeah, and K's going to take 1 here, isn't he? Because of the method he's doing. Yeah, there you go. So he's got a potion and he's got that health. Flo definitely has an advantage.
He can go full ham on the 2-cycle.
Yeah, Cake has to be a little bit cautious.
That was not a lot of damage on the first hit.
No.
For Cake. Is he gonna go for damage strats? Oh, no, he isn't. Flo probably will use the poison to his advantage. Yep, there we go. To get a double hit in. But still, advantage for Cake going into this.
Yeah, Cake slightly ahead. Good damage for Cake to start with.
He's not taking the damage strat. Oh my god, this is not good.
What happened to Flo's?
Oh my god. He's still going for it. Can he 2-cycle this? It's not looking great. But if anyone can, it's Flo, but he doesn't.
Oh, he can't, no.
And now, but he, Cake though, he should be able to finish this. Flo with the cycle skip, that's big.
Flo.
And there goes Cake.
Cake got it. Oh my god.
Oh my god, and there goes Flo. It's a 3-second difference. What the hell? It came down to Snake.
Oh wait, this is close. This is really. I think the timers have matched up now. We're good.
It is really close, but it is a GG's for Cake. 21 to 24.
24, 3 seconds.
Wow, my heart is going after that.
It was 32 seconds going into chamber.
Wow, I mean, we have to talk to them. We have to get them back in here. GG's, thank you for the heart attack in that final. What the hell?
Yep, just gonna get my heart started again. What was that ending?
I mean,
I hate Snake.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. You didn't get like the
just like
combo.
1, I get no goo, and 3 dodge it. Like, what am I supposed to do?
I say that snake fight looked like it was going to be advantage to you, Flo, and then all of a sudden it just didn't happen. The snake didn't put any venom, and then he just disappeared after 2 hits.
Yeah,
it's just insane.
And also the 2 stun locks as well. Let's not forget those.
Oh my god!
Yeah, oh my god, it came down to those. Without the stun locks, you would have actually taken this.
Yep. Even 1, just 1 would have been enough, because it's like 5 seconds per stun lock. But no, I need to get 2.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Chamber really is everyone's biggest enemy in this tournament.
I wonder, Cake, on a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous were you at the end when stuff started to go wrong?
Like 7 maybe.
Okay, that's actually lower than I thought.
Yeah, like I knew I was ahead, so I could kind of play it safe. But then I struggled getting the frog, and I knew Flo was catching up, so it was kind of nerve-wracking at the end.
I think overall you both played incredibly well again, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's...
I mean, without the defender strat, a low 40, pretty alright.
Low 40. It's really not bad. That would be like a 46, I think, maybe.
Yeah, also, speaking of the low 40 and not using the frog strat, so whatever you were doing there, Cake, does it save time?
I think it's pretty much even. Like, I didn't time it precisely, but I think it's plus or minus 1 or 2 seconds, and you take a shitload of damage, but I just wanted to show it off.
It was really cool.
Strat. We were very not sure what you were going for, but it was pretty hype when when it happened.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to achieve.
Yeah, that was one hell of a final. You actually go undefeated through this tournament, so big GG's to that. Every single match you won.
I'm very surprised.
And I want to give like one very big GG's to Flo, and hopefully some people claps, obviously for both, but Also for Flo for playing, I think, 8 matches today? 8 runs?
Yeah, that was a little bit.
It was a good amount of runs. So, yeah, thank you for giving us all an absolutely amazing show. And both of you, obviously. What a beautiful grand final. But I think those are very well-deserved people claps. A really cool ending to this tournament. We can, I guess, once again take a look at the bracket, even though we don't really need it much anymore, because with that, Cake wins in the finals, in the grand finals. But we have the standings that this website does. So with that, Cake, 6 matches, 6 wins. Oh my god, Flo, yeah, you played quite a few. This makes it apparent. In second place, still silver medal, which I believe is your best performance in Glitchless tournaments so far out of the 2 we had. And then Portal takes the bronze medal ahead of Zasta, and then Beaver and Mip are our top 5. And then, well, this is the rest of our amazing field of runners. Once again, big shout outs to all of them. It was really good fun having them, and they all played incredibly well. The Frog Strat, obviously, I guess the most controversial, the most talked of point in this tournament. But overall, I think we could make it a good, friendly, fair competition.
Yeah, we agreed not to go for the frog strat in this match, just to like keep it fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I do like that.
Yeah, it is controversial after all, as you said.
Yeah, I think I like that. I like the idea of communicating and basically both people going for the same. That's kind of cool in the match.
Yeah, I think it turned out really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, kept it fair, and also then we got to see the stacking strat that was really cool as well.
Yeah, no, but once again, thank you so much to all the runners. I think we've seen an amazing amount of sportsmanship during this tournament as well. And this is, I think, what separates this community from some others, without wanting to get too ahead of myself. But people are very chill, people are very fair, and, you know, this is, at the end of the day, it's for fun.
Yeah, I really like our community. Keep doing what we're doing.
Same, 100%. And yeah, definitely. Cake, you're gonna get a new trophy for your room, so...
Let's go! You gotta take a picture. I wanna see how that looks.
Oh yeah.
I
see
will
that as well.
post a picture for sure.
Yeah, so we'll sort that out after the stream, that you get that. Once again, shoutouts to Pax for sponsoring that. And yeah, overall, I guess, since we're now unfortunately at, I don't want to say an early end, it was still a long day. We're like live for 8 hours at this point. But it could have gone on for like 2 more matches, basically. But it is...
It's good to end this.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. It would have been a lot. But it has been a great day. It has been a great tournament, in my opinion. So sadly, we are at the end here, which gives me the opportunity once again to give one giant thank you to literally everyone who's been involved. I've mentioned them a lot throughout this tournament. Obviously, the runners who... some took a lot of time out of the day, but every one of them took some time out of the day to do some matches. Everyone was always on time, I have to say. Everyone was always incredibly reliable. I have 0 complaints about anything, which is amazing. And then same goes for the commentators, who also took the time, who were also always there and did an amazing job. And once again, the mods, who carried me through this tournament, and without them I would be, like, my blood pressure would be higher than anything in the transitions, because I couldn't handle all the commands. So they're absolutely vital for this to go smooth. So yeah, once again, thanks all around, and then last but not least, everyone who watched. I think we had some great time in chat and some good vibes around. And I think that is it from my end, which means I will leave the final words to our runners who are in this final. So if you have anything to add, Cake and Flo, absolutely.
Yeah,
well,
I
look
guess
for someone to rate.
This is a good opportunity to also thank you, Nixxo, for organizing all of this and like keeping an overview over the schedule, over the Discord channels, and yeah, just. It's a lot of tasks that you need to have an overlook over at the same time, and I think that also deserves a lot of applause. Like, and last but not least, it was you that made me join the tournament in the first place. So yeah, thank you very much for that.
Well, that's not what I wanted to achieve with leaving the last words to you guys, but thank you. I do appreciate that a lot. I'm glad people had fun, and overall, I guess tech worked out. Oh yeah, actually, thanks to Jagodo as well, because he's the one who organizes and sets up the servers. Talking is hard. So without him, we wouldn't have such a smooth restream, even though if they break sometimes, that's not his fault. And while we're at it, I just want to add one more group of people to the thanks at the end. All of you guys who watched it on YouTube, thank you so much for watching the entire tournament. I know it's not been the greatest schedule-wise, and it took me forever to finally get this final day cut and out on YouTube, but I really do appreciate everyone who's watched all the matches, who's watched all the videos until this very point. Thank you so much, it really helps a lot, and I hope you enjoyed the tournament. I hope you had a good time with some amazingly exciting matches and now this grand final. On to more tournaments. The Glitchless B tournament is still gonna happen and gonna be uploaded to this channel. That time a bit more on time and a bit more in one go and not with a giant break in the middle. I promise you that much. But for now, I guess that's the end of the Glitchless Tournament 2024. I really hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for watching and take care of yourselves. Bye bye.